Okay. Okay. We are live. Day 2, Citizencon 2024 watch party. What's up, Kazakh? You are first. Welcome. All right, so they went live on their Twitch channel. It's 3 a.m., almost 3 a.m. for me. I believe they start at 4? Here, 9 a.m. I believe, yeah, so we should be starting in like an hour, maybe? They went live like 6 minutes ago. No timer on the screen. Good morning, Scarala. How y'all doing? So, there's something that we can watch. Something we can watch. Star Citizen has uploaded their demo, live demo from yesterday, without any crashes. So total offline, the audio is really good, high quality. So this is what we're going to watch. I'm going to put the Star Citizen stream over here, make sure nothing's happening with it. And we're just going to go straight into watching shit, because
today we fight one last battle.
this is fucking awesome.
Advanced recon indicates the entire Vandal fleet has just entered the system. This means a king ship is headed our way.
How's the audio? Good? I'm coming in nice and clear.
Will not survive today, but there will be no time for sorrow. We will have to grieve for them later. Because
42 minutes. First panel is in an hour and a half. Okay, perfect. Then yeah, we're gonna watch this. So this, basically, they did the whole thing again offline, and then this is, you know, what they got to show for it. No crashes should be in this. So
entered human space a handful of times. Battle of Orion, Siege of Tiber, the fall of Caliban. But we are the Second Fleet. History will remember us differently.
Hello there.
We will not have to worry about it being kind, because today we will define ourselves through our actions. We will not lose the system. We will not fall back. We will win, because we have to. We fight today. So in 40 years from now, when you're surrounded by everything and everyone you hold dear, and they ask, what did you do in the Battle of Vega? You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line. Men and women of the Second Fleet, I am proud to stand with you today. Good luck. Bishop out.
Hello there.
Nice speech.
Any word from the recon team?
Not yet.
Let's get into position.
oh, that's a bit bright. Oh shit. Go. Kind of bouncing back. Dark over here.
Hello there.
Fleet, hold fire until my mark.
Oh man, but that definitely ruins the camera on my thing. Yeah, maybe we just fucking get over it. Yeah, maybe we just get over it and I get good lighting of another day. All right, let's watch this video. I tried. I'm trying to light myself up. I need to get proper lighting is what I need to get. What's up, Smoke?
Strip safeties from the Goliath. We'll have to hit him close. I want him live on launch.
Strip safeties on the Goliaths. So those quad railguns are the Goliaths, apparently.
What are they waiting for?
Kingship looks so badass.
I thought it would be bigger.
Dude, these fucking characters look great. What's up, Digi? So we are watching the clean, unedited version that they uploaded to YouTube. There are no crashes. This is all gameplay. The sound is good. It's not live from the auditorium. And they moved the work in progress logo to the fucking left so that we can actually read the subtitles. And the ending is here. So we'll watch this till they start the show.
Ship's locked, sir. Fleet's ready.
Stand by.
There's a lot less horizontal stuttering and tearing too. Crashes was realism, pure. I love this, that these fucking fighter bays open up from the sides and there's like a shitload of them. There's like multiple bays with those racks. Like all the Vandal ships look so cool. The way they're lit, like they're just naturally red and evil looking. Kind of got that organic kind of bone-like ribcagey coral structure. So goddamn cool. And I don't know if you've ever played War Thunder and done a big old battle where there's hundreds and hundreds firing on each other. But yeah, it's like literally a cloud of locusts that hit each other for fighter versus fighter. Music's fucking killing it too. I think that people who see this and watch this who don't understand the scope and scale of Star Citizen, they don't realize what's going on. I'm pretty sure a lot of people think this is like a rail shooter, And that, like,
Go
those
on.
fucking
I
capital
got
ships
one.
don't exist, but like, this is no skybox. Every asset is actually there. Each asset you can crawl around on the inside of and get into each turret in position. Except for the big Vandal Kingship. Apparently that's soloable by 2 people. So, they're the pay to win guys.
Bogies incoming! Down! Down! Now that's how you do it! Good job, all. Stay focused. Tracking
Big old
enemy
railgun,
sides.
try
Light 'em
railgun
up.
shots.
On! Woo! Target down. Good kill. Good job, Ethan. Scope's clear.
Visuals look so goddamn clean.
Gauntlet, I've got bogies I can't shake. I need a brush off. You got your pilot. All right, gunners.
Here's where the first
Protect our
crash hit.
fires. Tracking's on.
These would be like little side objectives. Can you kill these before he gets, you know, destroyed? Maybe we'll see him later.
Can't hold out much longer. Damn it, gunners, take out those duels. Thanks for the help, Conker. You got it. Get back in there.
UEE Gauntlet.
Will do.
That's the destroyer we're on. Wow, big ol' asteroid just disappeared. Hang on. Hang on. Ich meine Newton, bitte. Hold on a minute. Right here, right here. So I wish that he would like keep shooting when pulling away, but I guess we don't have control of our character when we enter into the seamless cinematic. What's up, Conqueror? This is my favorite part, is the actual tactics at the macro scale.
August, shift your position back and drift 8 degrees off X-axis. That should bring that Moiler into your field.
And I hope
of
to
fire
God we have this
quarters.
similar type of fucking controls at our
Redirect to fill
disposal
the gap and take those gunboats off integrity.
when we are captaining these fucking giant ships. Like, if that's all cinematic and like the controls we get on the big giant sphere are really shitty, I'm gonna be really upset because I got a Kraken that has one of these. Oh fuck, 29 minutes for Citizencon.
Turn to play bait.
Where's it? Hang on, I got a tab open somewhere. There it is. All right, cool. Here we go. All right, we got it. Full broadcast day 2 just started with a 30-minute timer, so we got plenty of time. How many torpedoes should a Javelin have? Does anybody know? Like what, at least a dozen? Or is it like 6 to 8?
Chachi, push forward. Let's see how strong that line is. Raiden, you're their support.
Hello there. shot. Good shot with that railgun.
Multiple impacts, sir. Could have been capital ship fire.
No, it's too focused. It's more like heavy fighters. Do we have a line on them?
Turrets have been taken out, sir.
Gauntlet, come in. We need you to sweep up some fighters on us.
On it, sir. Get us in close.
Aye, sir.
You're up, turret gunners.
Dude, everything looks so
Regarding
fucking
Bishop here.
good. It's so crazy,
Make me
man.
proud.
Music is definitely helping. I know one thing is carrying here. The whole experience carries itself.
Hello there.
But the music is pretty good. Oh, they could hold their release for 20. I think they wanted Christmas 2025, right? But I think they're playing it safe and sane 2026, and this is all me hopium here, but they can fall back with like a Christmas 2025 release if things go well. But if not, they can still stick to their 2026 timeline. But I think they want it as early as possible. They've literally had this game made, like, and ready to roll. They just need to get all of the levels and episodes up on its, latest version.
Those fighters knocked out Gary's shields. Enemy bombers are
Because like they were ready to release it like back in 2017 or something. They're like, no, we're gonna rework the entire game, and then that happened like 3 times. I feel. I'm starting to grow on precision modes, but at the same time, I'm not sure if it's gonna work well in VR. You know? I need head tracking in this screen.
there. Got one.
Good shot. He hit that fighter in between him and the fucking capital ship. Dude, these bombers are crazy. What ship was that? He's not targeting it, so we don't know. But it's the bomber, the big fat giant bomber ship. They'd have a target up here in the right. M9A can. Are those M9As? It's fucking sick nasty if they are.
There. Got one.
Reload.
Here we go. Target down.
Yeah, faction unavailable name on the top right there. He's got it targeted now.
Hello
Good
there.
shots.
Got 4 Vandal bombers trying to hit the Krugeri again. Let's focus up and take them out.
There's a lot of clutter, but it's actual debris that's cluttering your screen. It's not targets and pips and icons and player names and shit. It's actually manageable, it seems, because they're only giving you certain objectives that they target manually for you. And everything else seems to be not pipped or not targetable or scannable. Maybe that's because you're a turret gunner and the pilot is, feeding you which targets that, show up on your HUD, but... And ideally, that would be the way that, multi-crew gameplay would work in Star Citizen. The targeter people would, relay targets to and from the pilots. That way it's not, or the gunners. That way it's not clogging up their fucking HUDs when there's thousands of ships on the screen. M9A would be size 7. Yeah, I think size 7. So it'd be like a cannon version of a, what do you call it? The Ion or the Inferno, like a ballistic cannon variant of that size gun.
Ready up. 4 incoming.
Look at that railgun shot.
I'm picking up glaives. Take them out.
Precision mode definitely helps you get all your shots exactly where you want them. I just kind of think we lose a lot with the pips, you know, but I guess pips are for fighters. I just hope that they don't shove precision mode down our throats for actual dogfighting and shit, because it makes sense with a turret, right? This makes sense. But when you're flying in a fighter and you need to do 6 degrees of vectoring and concentrate on that, like zooming in a random direction with your HUD isn't going to help you. Focus on where you're flying to.
You see that?
Love that. Hydra's getting sawed in half too. It just flies through the wreckage. I would love to see like humans and dead bodies coming out of the sides of it.
You gotta take out that 100 small turrets.
But it's fine. We finally get like wrecked ships cracking into pieces dynamically for the first time ever in a video game at FPS scale. So I'll take it. That Hydra's getting in the way. That railgun just sneaking below camera frame.
Hello there.
Those fucking turrets have a lot of... I guess they're getting hit by shields. That's what it is. You can see them.
Focus, people. We got heavy fighters incoming.
Well, you fucked up on that objective. Kill the escorts.
There's too many of them. Waste them.
I love that the top turrets can gimbal faster than the lower ones. That's so cool. Yeah, it's about to... We got swap.
Corvettes coming around. All gunners, get ready to target the main turret.
Video is stuttering for you guys. Hang on.
Marcus! Was that Marcus?
No, the black guy. He died first.
Take out that main turret.
The first knowable death to the player is a black guy. I love it.
Oh my God, he's down.
God damn those things.
All gunners, take out that turret. Your only target right
I think
now
we're like the
is
only turret left at this point.
Turret down.
Tracking multiple inbound boarding spikes. Target and eliminate. We should get the hell out of here.
Boarding spikes. Goddamn drillers.
I need help. I need help.
Very, very safe turret mechanism. Only the YouTube, but not your cam? The YouTube is stuttering.
More Vandals slip past. Made planetfall. Copy. Forward inventors onto the ground forces.
Let me see if I can refresh it here. It's not skipping on my end, so it's got to be encoding, I think.
Today,
Oh, really?
Fire.
All right. 19 minutes. Yeah, all the other turrets are fucking down. So this thing's a fish in water.
More Vandals slip past. Made planetfall. Copy. Forward inventors onto the ground forces.
Vandal made planetfall already.
Appreciate it. Could really just do with some fire cleanup. We're taking multiple hits.
335, break engagement and support.
Sir, breaking now. Charging main guns. Prepping for
All right, let's slant this baby on the side and fucking drift into a fucking full broadside. Pew, 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 pew. Those guns are mean.
Firing again. Getting a weird power spike from the King ship. Break, Argus, break!
So fucking cool.
Repeat, Argus is down.
Yeah, Argus is down hard.
Flight ops. Scramble any available support ships to pick up survivors.
I fucking love watching this movie. This is so cool.
Break engagement with this destroyer. Align for a run on the King ship.
Weapons.
Mark, you
need
can
you to
see,
cook up a fiery
you can see
solution
Gary
on that
Oldman's
King ship.
slight bit of smile
Hit him with
there,
everything we got.
and Mark Strong's like, all right, Squadron 42 time.
Have to do
Let's
something.
go.
Right?
You can't
Mr.
give it
Krause?
away. Nobody else knows about that. They had to
Randall
keep it
gonna blow
completely
themselves up.
secret, it seems.
Yes, sir. Wait, next time we take a hit, drop our shields an extra 30%.
It
Hear that,
baits out
Shields?
them.
Sir.
Navigation.
Sir.
Adjust heading. 10 degrees port.
Aye, sir.
Let's get their attention.
King ship is just absolutely massive. And it's just fucking soloed by like two bros here on the bridge. I guess there's dudes like in the background, but they're not even lit or doing anything. They're just kind of bowing and like praying. The Akuri is desperate. He cautious, my Akuri. Leader knew would hesitate. Fondle the balls. That's what they do. They're a bunch of ball fondlers, the race. The Vanduls. Just watch, look. Prove me wrong. There, grabs a ball, he starts fondling. Grabs another ball, fondles. Bunch of ball fondlers. Am I wrong? Ugh.
Second shield generator is down, sir. Starboard 4 exposed.
Star Trek wobble.
Sir,
Hit them again.
waiting on you, Mr. Krause.
They're gonna kill us.
Pew, pew, pew.
Getting power spikes. And charging up the main gun. I guess you got their attention.
All right, here we go again. They were waiting for the drillers. They were waiting for the drillers. All the King ship launched all of their drillers, and now they can't hit back at Squadron 42. Airspace is clear. Get them, boys.
All right, people. 5 seconds out to the fray. Form up, Cal. You got point.
Copy that. Tally's on me.
It would have been funny if Henry Cavill was Cal instead of Doc. Then he could be just calling him Cal. Dual engine F7A. Dude, I know, dude. Both of these are special variants of the F8A and the F7A Mark IIs. It's fucking wild. Dude, that's fucking nasty. That's a dozen Taliator bombers right there. That's 24 fucking missiles. They can get in a single volley pass. Yeah, you better get them fucking railguns.
Let's say hi.
Who's Cavill in game? He's Doc. He's the guy who's piloting the F8. Basically, leader of Squadron 42. Doc, that's him.
Copy, Doc. You can cover. I can make a run at that shield, Jenny.
Copy. Penny, Roker, take Charlie and Delta and screen up those fighters. Natal, Bug, you're in main. They can run a double switchback.
Copy that. Charlie's maintain vector. I'll clear you a shot.
Callie's maintain vector. They're flak guns. The shots explode and there's like red AoE puffs. It's like flak cannons.
Look out.
So fucking sick. I cannot wait to watch this 40-hour movie that I get to play.
You might be right.
It's so stupid, but yeah, I love it. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. We're not even going as fast as we used to make this effective because we're limited to 250 meters a second now in SEM for master mode. But sure. Would come in this game for real? Would they first diffuse? Yeah, it's just crazy how good the like when you just walk up to them.
Shoots up!
So some of this thing came down before I would die first few seconds. Yeah. No, it's just crazy because it's not like, you know, I said this the other day, it's not like Henry Cavill or Gary Oldman or Mark Strong are voice capping. It's Gillian Anderson and Mark Hamill and Mark Strong and Gary Oldman. They're right there in front of you, being themselves as their character.
No, not us, them.
Like actually detailed models on their person.
Kingship shields are down.
Yes.
What are you saying yes for?
Until they're dead.
All right, quit hot dogging it. And the double engine.
Hit him.
Yeah, don't even lock, just dummy fire them and let them fly away. Except torpedoes move like half that speed in Star Citizen's live environment right now. You bastards!
Hello there.
All right, so we're gonna skip a little bit because we got
abandoned ship. If you want to volunteer to stay,
because they actually got the ending
sure use your help.
here in this video.
All right. Tell the gunners to concentrate all the power they got. Maybe we can take out this king ship before it hits us.
Yes, sir. Logistics. I want every ounce of juice pumped into those guns. If we don't need it to breathe or shoot, I don't want it.
Many of them were. They just respawn back in the hospital and rejoin the fight. Yeah, I know. It's kind of weird. It's like, yeah, if you are a citizen or part of the Navy, you get respawning privileges in this lore universe, where a vast majority of the people do not. I mean, doesn't mean it doesn't hurt. It's an MMO for us, but, you know, well, I guess, would you remember how do they do the memory transfer? None of this has been really explained. But yeah, ideally, They've been like, you know, having res juice and revive tech in the lore for like hundreds of years at this point, yeah?
Come on.
Here's the thing though, even from a narrative standpoint, even if you die and can res back, right? That still means that you lose the fight, right? The whole point is to be alive at the fight, to fight there, right? If you're alive at the hospital, you're not really winning the fight up above. So, yeah, you don't really lose as much personnel, but, you know, so I guess getting back to there is a big important thing. And is it really you that respawns? Okay, now we're talking about quantum, what do you call it? Entanglement and displacement and all sorts of stuff. Oh, was he supposed to look out the window and it get destroyed? Because that last time he looked out and it got destroyed as soon as it left the dock. Wait for me. Yeah, we missed it exploding, jackass. And that sucks for that guy, but unfortunately we are on this side of the door and he's on that side. So that's a key difference between us and him right now.
I need to find
and we're
another
gonna
way
maintain that difference as long as possible. So here's what's interesting is I wonder if this ship has this part of the ship has been exploded or missing, right? And if it's not routing him through there because of that and showing up as red, I wonder how that's going to work with Maelstrom in the map, you know, when bits and pieces are falling off. All right, let's get him through this. All that's cool. And physics puzzles, shoot the dude, get to Gillian Anderson and jump across the ships. EVA practice. And then finally fly the Joblin. All right, where we left off. 6 minutes.
We're setting a new course. For that.
Yeah, no crashes, the full ending.
Go.
All right, let's get to drillers incoming. All right, we fight off FPS match. All right, here we go. Because we got 6 minutes on Citizencon on my left here before it starts. I don't think it's going to actually start because the first panel will be a little bit after the start, but... All right, so this is basically where things went wrong after he gives up the gun to Gillian Anderson. And they really like to melee you. And I guess that's why it's important. Notice how he didn't have to do a fucking quick time maneuver for that. I don't like quick time events. We should really stop. If it's like opening boxes and, you know, something, sure, but like, oh, hit this button to dodge and then hit this button to like hit him in the knee and then you get to kill him. Like, push button for gameplay is always bad. Yeah, see. I mean, it's not intrusive, you know, it's like it's a little pass or fail. So I'm gonna get another. Let me just top off.
Warning, collision imminent.
Almost finished here.
Ejection system offline.
The escape pod door is jacked. I need
It's
you to
jacked,
manually
yo.
override the door. Give me a rifle. I'll cover you.
See, yeah, she went to actually grab a rifle too, and that's the handoff fucked up. Okay, so you could play Half-Life 2 with like special director's commentary or some shit, right? You can like turn on this feature where it has like background like director's commentary and stuff when you like mouse over and click on these certain nodes that are like show up in the world, like on top of things and stuff. And they said that the when you like, when Barney gives you the crowbar and you pick it up for the first time in the game, like 17 different things happen there, including like, you know, the crowbar existing in both of your hands at the same time, but one of them being invisible, you know, like, because the crowbar is not physicalized. Your avatar is not a full, you know, 3D avatar of a person. You're looking through a camera that's in the middle of your chest, right? Like all these things that you do from like a normal game dev perspective for a single player game way back in the day, you know, not how Star Citizen does it, is selling you an amalgamation of smokes and mirrors that, you know, sell you this lie that the game is happening. So that handoff between Barney and you just for a simple crowbar was just absolutely crazy as far as what they had to do to, you know, like make it happen to where it seemed like they were handing a crowbar off that wasn't physically there. With Star Citizen, the gun is actually there. The bullets are coming out of the rifle, just like Tarkov. Every single bit is fully realized and you know, 3D modeled in game. And this is a physical asset in game, unlike the crowbar in Half-Life 2. So handing this physical asset to another NPC, that's a whole completely different type of trade-off here.
A rifle. I'll cover you.
And that's like him actually giving the gun that is in his hands to her physically, not a smoke and mirror trick. So I could see why we got a crash right there. And that was what's really weird is that his goddamn thing here broke.
We're good.
All right, here we go. Julian Anderson! No!
Captain.
Get her out of there!
Oh, don't.
Sir.
Don't argue. Just do me a favor.
I'll respawn back home.
Give this to Bishop.
Yeah, I don't get it. Can they respawn or not?
Okay. Tell them it was a good trip.
Warning. Collision imminent.
Get the hell out of here.
I don't understand. Is there resurrection technology or is there not? Maybe not for the single player game, and maybe that's only a... But they can't coincide. They can't fucking... Yeah, just go. Just go, man. Yeah, yes! Yes! I'm tracking you, bitch! We're going! Get in this fucking pod with me! Oh, wow, that you could actually leave her there? As soon as I saw that, like, pick-up command, it's like, yeah, we're fucking doing this. You goddamn weak-armed, weak-legged turder. Fucking hit the gym, you bitch. It's only Scully. It's not even Mulder. And even then, even if she did die, there's resurrection technology. I don't understand. I'm so confused, actually, now. I'm more confused than when I came in. Because I didn't actually think about this. Because we could totally resurrect anytime we want in Star Citizen. Is that a window or a door? All right, well, that was it. Find track. Yeah, I was about to say, find a tractor beam and just lift her out. Easy. Oh, you can't tractor conscious people. You'd have to punch her in the face and knock her out. Then it'd be easy, perfectly doable.
Your application to the Flight Academy has been reconsidered. Captain McLaren had submitted a letter of recommendation on your behalf before the battle.
Hey, it's fine. It's fine. You're safe.
We may be a small crew, but the work we do matters.
Welcome to the Stanton. I'm Eugene Morrow.
I'm Petty Officer Webster, Chief Mechanic.
This will be your new home.
We got you flying with Lieutenant Commander Colton. He's one of our best.
Sir? Who the hell are you?
I'm your new wingman, sir. The name's...
You want me to learn your name? You live long enough for me to care.
Yay, all of our best friends are here.
Baron Actual, you're clear to launch.
Launching in 3, 2, 1.
Go! Yeah, this is gonna be so fucking good. It's incredible. I cannot fucking wait. And here's the thing, right? Everybody's like, man, 2 years is so far away. It's like, 2 years? 2 years. So you're saying there's time to get VR support on launch. That's all I'm thinking about is like, am I going to have to third party and miss like half of this because of, you know, jank and UI and field of view issues? Or am I going to get an actual VR product internally here? That's the same route our boat was taking in that one cinematic from the other day, or from the last year. Valor rises, so others may live. But everybody can live if they can resurrect. I don't understand. I'm confused. Very confused about the whole thing, if I'm being honest.
Inside the game is a major milestone that I've waited for so long. And yeah, it's not happening today or tomorrow, but it is in active development. We'll have more updates on that when we do our other shows, the ISC and the SAL, over the remainder of this year and well into next year. Then we had that cosplay contest. Who actually won? Who won the cosplay contest? It was that giant Pico, right? I forgot to check. I was unfortunately doing some other stuff.
I'm sorry, hang on.
The giant Pico, but it is in active development. We'll have more updates on that when we do our updates on that when we do our other show. Who won the cosplay contest? It was that giant Pico, right? I forgot to check. I was unfortunately doing some other stuff, but I hope it was the giant Pico that won. But of course, Ken Shadow, last year's winner, was back and everything. I haven't seen Ken Shadow. Ken Shadow, are you in the building?
I was about to say, I bet
Ken
you,
Shadow, you're in
yeah.
the building. Come find me in the
That is
general
just
lounge.
really unfortunate that he tries so hard for
Dress
us.
to Kill.
And yes,
finally making
always
good at
stretch
all those
before you do any type of.
specializations.
Dude,
No, don't take my water. I need my water.
dude, like yeah, like
You just don't bring back my water.
It's what's it called?
I don't mind if it's a shot. I have
Cardio. Like those who do and don't cardio are going to be the ones that survive the zombie apocalypse.
We've been waiting for that since 2016, and I'll tell you, we did several playthrough tests over the last couple of years. Okay, they really wanted to move it out of the shot. So I'll move it out of the shot.
They want it out of the
watching
shot.
that thing in action, the players play it. It is devastating.
Face Jehovah
It is
Witness can't
deadly.
be cloned.
It needs a lot of
Ship
tuning.
of Theseus
And,
type logic.
I'll give you a little
Clone
BTS.
ship of Theseus.
There was one playthrough that we couldn't use any of the footage from because its projectile spit was bright white.
Okay, that doesn't look good.
And I want to elaborate on that. You can use your own.
A giant worm shooting out white,
and then of course
white
the
balls
Beyond
of
Pyro
dirt.
presentation,
Doesn't
where
look
we
good.
finally got confirmation that Nyx is our next system, and the reveal of the Castra system pre-production. I'm going to talk, Ian. I know you watched the show. Hello? That's pre-production. Are you serious? Like.
Yeah, that's
I've never
like
seen pre-production look quite so good.
That's like gray boxed
so yeah, we're
already.
Really excited, and then of course
Past white box.
the Squadron demo. Who saw the Squadron presentation? Oh, yeah. Okay, so I've been with the company for about a decade now. And for the first 9.5 years, I made myself a rule that Squadron I wasn't going to pay any attention to. I never went to the meetings. I didn't let people tell me about it. I wanted to preserve that for myself as a fan. And then several weeks ago, we started playthroughs of that. And I often say we have the same conversations you guys do. We have the same reactions you guys do, just a few weeks early, and that was very much what happened with the Squadron presentation. We get these big reviews in the studio, and we gather everybody, so everybody could watch the playthrough on our big screen in the studio, and everybody could take notes about everything that needed to be adjusted and stuff. And it's been a heck of an experience over the last 2 months.
It should be a long
really
boa.
dialing that in and get that down. And despite the crashes that happened yesterday, a full, brand new playthrough is available on YouTube now. Rich Tyrer, I don't know if I'm supposed to share this, but I'm going to share it. Rich Tyrer left here, went straight back to the office, straight back to his computer, fired that thing up, and just
recorded
played
it
start to finish, 75 minutes without issue. Recorded it, gave it to us, and said, "Get that on YouTube
Let's
now."
get it right now.
So, Rich Tyrer, fantastic.
And that's the thing,
player.
I had,
Everybody,
dude,
a round of applause.
it took
for
a
Rich
while
Tyrer, please.
everybody was uploading footage at the same time after the con yesterday. It took a long time for me to get my
and I'm
footage
gonna
up.
say that Legatus difficulty
When I'm
is
doing it
no
at midnight,
joke.
it's like
Over the last
instant.
2
It's
months
crazy.
when we were doing our weekly reviews, we had lots of players. Shout out to Tommy, who would play during these reviews and stuff. And Rich is an exceptional player at that. Those Vandal who were charging around McLaren were super lethal. And the turret section has full maelstrom destruction, so a lot of folks who were playing it, the turret would just explode. And yeah, you know, he fell down at the end, but other people would just explode out into space and have to restart. So Rich,
so you're not invulnerable in the turret,
but you're actually a really good player at that, and you made that Legatus difficulty look
dude.
easy.
He really did.
So,
He made it look like it was on rails.
So,
that's crazy.
one of the cool aspects of Citizencon every year is that every time I walk past somebody, it seems like they hand me something and are like, "Here, Disco, put this in your pocket." And this is a collection of the things that I've been handed over the last 24 hours. We've got, these are pins from an F-35 ejector seat.
Whoa, very cool.
I can't remember if it's an F-35 or an F-18. I know those numbers are not remotely close, but I'm very tired. But these were pins from an ejector seat. We've got a bottle opener. You can never come to a Star Citizen event without somebody handing you a bottle opener. Challenge coins. We talked about challenge coins last year. Atlas Defense Industries. This is one from Citizencon this year. Different orgs. This was somebody's personal.
I went and got a digital goodies bag. Be sure to get yours before they go. You can also buy extras and gift them for later to people down the road. This year's Citizencon goodie bags for your friends and family way later.
Huge board in our office where we collect all the different patches that folks give us. We've got Bar Citizen patches from all over the world, including one of my most cherished, a patch from Bar Citizen Iraq, where it was just 4 enlisted servicemen having their own Bar Citizen quite a few years ago. And then there's some curiosities, like this guy. I don't know, I asked him what I was supposed to do with this when he handed it to me, and he said, "Put it in your mouth." I understand that's what a poo lolly is for, but we'll do that after stream. Maybe. And then, of course, shout out to the Med Runners.
It's got a couple of bits and bobs, but
one of our favorite orgs in the game, dedicated just
this is the first one, the first time that it's giftable. You can gift it later. So this, you know, like imagine if BlizzCon, way long ago, if you're a really big World of Warcraft fan, if BlizzCon, one of the goodie bags was giftable, you know, and like the special mounts and like armor and crap that you get there, you can like, you know, give to a friend a decade later, or, you know, for me, as a giveaway in a raffle or something way longer after the fact. But unfortunately, you know, I only had enough money to buy one. I want that bomber jacket, so.
This is Gatak, or I can't think of the name of the other one right now. And then this weird Copion thing. So how are we doing on time? Oh, the time's not up there. All right, so one more thing we do before we throw it to Dan and Sam. I wanted to do, back in Citizencon, our first digital Citizencon in 2021, I made the mistake of reading online comments after the presentation during the show. And there's nothing I like more than repeating the same mistakes of the past. So our lovely social media team, shout out to Galactica and Mickey, put up a thread asking for your comments about day 1 of Citizencon, and let's go through and see some of what people said. Citizen of the Verse said, "Castra, my new home." Lovely picture of Castra there. We've got Serious Fun says he loved the PU, that the PU got clarity on its next 2 systems, and that the visual fidelity of Squadron 42 is off the charts. Oh, and that Zeus bomber jacket. I'm not wearing mine today. Who's got that Zeus bomber jacket on? Somebody come over here. This thing is amazing. I want to shout out
this guy, like right behind him, walks up.
Our marketing and merchandise team, Mandy and Kat, who led the charge to get the coolest jacket we've ever made, based on an authentic M1A jacket. Again, Mandy and Kat. If you see them over at the merch booth, tell them Jared sent you, and tell them how much you appreciate their work on this. They're responsible for all the merch at this year's Citizencon, and I've been to 10 of these things, and I feel like this is the best merch we've had.
I really want that bomber jacket.
Today, and this is a really great material. This is comfortable. This is going to become a new daily driver here. Okay, that's enough shilling for the merchandise. Rick Rate says his favorite thing was the worm and Sherman and this handsome guy, and there's a gif of Henry Cavill, there
my
at the
gosh.
beginning of our Squadron 42 demo. Let's see. Cosmic
2
D
XLs
says
are
he loved
sold
the
out.
dynamic weather demo.
All right, fuck it.
All right. Do you know making videos for Star Citizen is hard. Making videos where the environment is actively trying to crack you is very, very hard. Like none of that was
2XL
faked.
is sold
we got our poor
out.
guys. They got
We have
into
to go
the Zeus and took off,
3XL.
and you saw how it struggled.
They say that they're
to lift.
a lot
that
bigger
wasn't fake.
than
That was
normal. All right, we're doing it. We're just adding it to cart. We're
Pushing
going.
down on the ship and saying, no, you ain't taking off. And then they managed to get it off and then managed to fly in a straight line and stuff like this. Is that for me? Oh, they want me to wrap up. How rude. How rude. All right, so we'll read one more comment, and then we'll pass on. We're not going to read that one. We're not going to read that one. You don't even know my mom. Okay. Uplink says, my favorite part was when the sandworm said, it's sandworming time, and then sandwormed all over those guys. We remember it exactly the same, Uplinks. All right, so that does it for me. I'm going to throw it to Dan and Sam, who I believe are over at the Sim Pits, and see what kind of hijinks they're getting into. Guys?
Hello there. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to Citizencon Day 2. Woo!
All right, you guys, double
I'm
XLs
Sam,
are
and
out.
if you didn't meet me yesterday,
Double XLs are sold out. I just bought a triple XL because I want this fucking jacket, man.
I also flew a carg. But I am supposed to be here with Dan, and for some reason he's not popping up like he did yesterday. Hang on. I think I can smell incompetence. Oh, Dan, there you are. Are you doing okay?
No!
No, shut up. 3XL sold out? No!
I keep blacking out.
Dan, I don't think you should try playing this game.
XLs are on pre-orders.
I don't think I should either, but it's so fun. If you
No,
guys are
refresh
here
the
on
page.
show floor, these monster
3XL
pits
shows
are really haptic.
hang on, let me
My
refresh it
ass
actually.
is vibrating right now with the ricochet of bullets hitting my rear.
Dan, shall I take
Are
over
you sure about that? It's showing up as pre-order for me on the 3XL. Refresh your page and move it up and down if you're trying to buy it, you know.
Help, thank you. Turns out, not very good at video games, and Sam's really good at video games. So this is gonna go well. Yeah, let's see you get in. All right, well, maybe it's not so easy. Maybe it's not so easy. To be fair, I left you in a pretty shit situation. You were set up for failure. Come follow me. We're gonna move away from my abject failure as a video gamer for a moment. Hi guys, welcome
So for me,
back
your
to
selection
Citizencon
sold
Day
out.
2 here in
Really?
Manchester Central. We're so happy to have you back. Like Jared said, hopefully you guys enjoyed the panels yesterday. We covered a bunch of stuff yesterday, but don't worry, there's still a bunch more for you guys to check out today. Between ships, between base
The only
building,
one that's showing up
between
as
the
not working
road
for me
beyond. There's still
is
a bunch of stuff for us to cover.
the
As you can see,
2XL.
we are here in the general lounge here at the show floor.
Maybe,
Hall B.
okay, go
Here at
to...
Citizencon, let's take a look. As you can see, we have our lovely Hornet. We have our players just chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool, shooting some saddle ball outside of school. When a couple of duel who are up to no
Are you
good
2XL is ready for
started making
pre-order?
trouble in the
Okay, so
neighborhood.
hang on.
We got in one
No,
little
okay,
fight,
I'm looking, okay, in the drop
and
down.
Captain Bishop got scared.
Okay,
Admiral Bishop
5XL
got
sold
scared.
out. 4XL sold out. 3XL is good. 2XL sold out. XL pre-order, large pre-order, medium pre-order, small pre-order. So
Awesome, guys. We are going to be covering a bunch of stuff here today. We have a bunch of community booths still to cover. We have some awesome models to show
yeah, I
off
still can't
here
buy the
on show
2XL. Maybe
floor
it's
as
region
well.
based. That's weird.
There's still
That's what I'm thinking.
so
That
much
region
more
they
to
have
cover,
it.
and I'm really
They have
excited.
a
We only have
stockpile
little
of
bit more
regions
time together,
in
though.
Europe
I wanna
and in the
make sure
U.S.
you guys are
Probably in
taken care
Asia
of,
too.
And hopefully you guys are having just as
That's
much fun
good.
watching the show.
Not all
as
the
I am
Americans
running
can
it.
buy everything or whatever.
Now, as you can see, we have our themed stuff. We didn't really get into the theming last year. I want to get down into sort of the the micro this time. So let's take a look at the outside of these booths. As you can see, we have Bioticorp Waste. We have the Robert Space Industries. Come follow
The
me.
Drake Cat come back.
A little bit into the
Yeah, no, it's
community
really
booth area.
crazy
Just a
that
little
they
bit.
don't have that just, you know, for regular sale, you know?
As you can see,
It's a big
we have
shame.
this problem in
You
the
should really
verse as
get one of
well.
these.
Get a look at that. People just stacking up their med boxes. Wasteful. Wasteful. For shame.
Disco Lando was
Throw
here.
it away.
Where's the
Littering.
goddamn... Okay.
Hi, guys. Come follow me. We're going to make our way out.
So I'm going to be
Hi,
the talk of the
everybody.
town.
We're
We get
making
this
our way through.
VR Citizen booth next year, you guys. It's going to be so good.
Guys, it has been
Please
such a
subscribe
pleasure
and
to be
donate.
back at Citizencon. In case you
I'm
don't
going to
know
get a
who I am, my
proper,
name
you
is
know,
Dan
donation
Albrecht.
drive
I'm
and
a
stuff like
community
this.
producer here at Cloud
And
Games. I
stuff
produce our
soon, but
community
for right
managers.
now,
That's
any and all
Jake
support I'm
Acapella,
throwing
that's
back into.
Freya, that's Christian, that's Ulf, that's Niku, all the people who you guys interact
In Europe,
with on
only
Spectrum, on
3XL and
Twitter,
higher are
X,
sold out.
Who cares
Interesting.
what it's called these days? I help produce those guys and make sure they're giving you guys the updated information, chatting with you all, and it's been such a pleasure getting to actually get to know you guys as well. You guys have been so amazing here at Citizencon this year. We're just making sure that we catch as many people here on the show floor as possible. In case you guys didn't check this out yesterday as well, we have the Addison Lounge. The Addison Lounge is a place just like the General Lounge for you guys to chill out. Make sure you guys are getting a drink. If you guys
What's up,
have
Justin?
VIP
Good
ticket,
morning.
you guys have special
We all
access
need to lose
bar
some
and
weight.
refreshments
Well, no,
here
no,
as
they
well.
said
You
they're
guys don't
like,
have
you
to
know,
wait
out of
long
China,
line.
and they're you need to
Make
get
sure
in
you guys are
one
checking that
size
out
or
as well.
one, maybe 2 sizes larger than normal, but yeah, it also.
Thank you for your
I
service.
did notice that the
We
bigger
have that
jackets and stuff
huge
were sold out
United
last year
Empire of
too,
Earth
like the
timeline
really
as
big
well,
ones.
going all the way back to
Might be a lot of
2137
armchair
to the
warriors out
pretty
there,
near
and probably
recent
less
future
stock of the bigger
2950.
sizes.
It's only
That's
4
what
years ago
most
based on our
likely.
in-lore world.
Most likely.
And I think that's pretty much it. I mean, obviously we have the Hornet. We've covered that to death, so I'm not going to cover it, but it still looks pretty cool. Now, I think we're ready to throw over to our first presentation, so I'm going to throw it back over to Jared. We'll see you guys later for some more community booth stuff. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for watching.
Now I'm just hydrating on camera. Just. He's just doing his job. We are backstage now. This is an area that we don't usually get to see at Citizencon.
I like this place.
This is the backstage area.
Look at
where
all
the
this
nerve
equipment
center
and tech.
of the entire live stage show here. These are the folks who are working tirelessly to make sure
Man,
that
that's
all
a crazy
the right
setup.
slides go on screen, all the right videos play, all the right sounds play. Hey, everybody, how you doing? As you can see,
They're a very
as you
lively
can see,
bunch.
they're very, very focused. You excited to be here?
That volume good?
Consummate professionals dedicated to
Oh,
doing
for
their
sure.
job.
They need to
Hey,
protect
how
him
am I
from
doing?
himself most likely now. He's the most dangerous person to him.
My mom likes what I do. All right, so guys, that's it for the pre-show. We're about, what time is it? How much time we got? We're about, oh, that's not even my clock. We're about 10 minutes away from the proper start of day 2. So we're going to take a break here. This is your last chance to get a snack, get a drink, go to the bathroom, kiss your loved ones goodbye for the next 4 to 5
All right.
hours as we
I'm
present
going to go
day
turn on the
2 of
fryer. I'm going to see how well those
Citizencon.
pre-made
It's a different
cheese
beast.
sticks I did yesterday heat up.
Was the universe that we create. Today is dedicated entirely to the destiny that you're going to build. So stay tuned. You're not going to want to miss it.
Base
And I'm
building.
really,
Are we
really
ready?
excited about today. So thanks for watching. We'll see you in about 10 minutes, everybody.
Yes, Garal, is that good? That good volume, or does it need a little bit more? Oh, shit! I fucking recognize that dude. This dude never played Star Citizen, never heard of it, and he went with a buddy. No, I think he either brought a buddy with him. I can't remember, but it was these 2 German guys, and that's fucking one of them that I met at this event with Space Tomato in LA last year. Holy fuck, that's so crazy. But yeah, his buddy had never heard of Citizencon or Star Citizen, and he came with his buddy to LA, and it's like, yeah, I love it. This is amazing. So hilarious to see that guy that I met there. How incredible. All right, I'm BRB. Drink. As good as now. Perfect, thank you. Everybody be making your perfect margarita. My recipe. Go make mine.
Hullo there.
Oh, all right. Woo! Cold. Cold. All right. Fryer's heating up. Cheese sticks that I made yesterday in pre-prep. We're going to see if those stay crispy in the fridge overnight. Then that means that I know I can make like a dozen of them and then just heat them up individually over the week. And that'll be really cool. That's a great snack right there. Big margarita. 4 a.m. Cheers. Wah! Hang on. Ooh. There's half as much water as there should be in here. But it's really tasty. It's just really fucking strong. It's good. I need more water. Oh, but that's pure. Oh, that's raw, baby. I think I'm going to cook something fast, like a ground beef or a burrito or tacos. Hell yeah. I got some Wagyu ground beef that I'm gonna make what do you call it? Smash burgers with later. Yeah, music's pretty good. The music is gonna be one of the S tier music, you know. Every single song and thing that Star Citizen has done music wise is like S tier. They're musical producers, they have multiple talents. One that does like the full directive suite on Squadron 42, and then Pedro Camacho is the Star Citizen music guy. It's every single person that they hire for music is insane. Strong that I feel a mojito is slightly better than a marg. Not at all. However, if you make a good marg, it's going to be pretty hard to go back to a mojito, and that's why you got to make my perfect margarita. This is a recipe from the old country, right? This is how my grandpa's family's been doing it for decades.
Please welcome to the stage master of the self-performed introduction and Mama Huckabee's second favorite son, Jared Huckabee!
Oh, fuck, that's so good.
Hello, Citizencon!
All right, audio good?
It's day 2! We liked it so much the first time, we're gonna do it again.
All right, there we go.
Now, as the last guy during the pre-show said, day 1 was focused on the universe that we're creating.
Hang on, is that?
Day 2 is all about the destiny that you forged.
Testing, okay, hang on. I think I had my mic down a little bit for whatever reason.
In 2015, the persistent universe was first launched. I think it was November or December or whatnot. Everybody remember Port Olisar? Everybody
the smash burgers, fried pickles, and cheese sticks, dude. It's good stuff. What's up, Snarf? Dude, the shoe game is on point.
Challenge of spending hours and hours of just doing this.
How is he rolling on the floor with that injury?
Trying to get that thing upstairs, downstairs, back into the hab. Shout out to Bad News Baron if you're watching. No, those were the days. Now, since that time,
everybody's worried about dying. They're on their last respawn death of a spaceman. They just have to alert their next of kin.
A whole bunch of new planets and moons and stuff like this. We've got Microtech, we've got Hurston, we've got Area 18, and what's the last one? We got Lorville. if you live with the developers, they still call them Stanton 1, Stanton 2, Stanton 3, so it's hard getting the two
That's
realities
insane to me that they call
reconcile
them.
in your head. But since
But
this
they've been
time,
calling them Stanton 1, Stanton 2,
you've
Stanton
all
3
been
since before they were
visitors.
even named.
You've logged in, and you've done your thing. You've gone on adventures. You've fought some Xeno.
I don't even know which one is. I guess it'd be Stanton 1 is Lorville.
Apparently, a whole lot of barrel. If we're looking at that trivia from yesterday.
2 is Crusader,
But
3 would be
this
Arcourt,
entire
4 would be
time,
Markotech.
you've
I don't
been
even know the
visitors.
orbits.
Starting next year, you stake a claim in the persistent universe.
He's saying it on stage. We got land claims.
Starting next year, the persistent universe truly becomes yours. And we have got a handful of gentlemen to tell you how they're going to do it, how you're going to do it, and how amazing it's
All
all
right,
going
base
to be.
building, everybody.
So please welcome to the stage, design director for Star Citizen and Squadron 42, one of my dear friends, one of my DMs. Hey, when are we playing again? That's not
For us
a good look.
for dinner
All right, please
today,
welcome to
breaded
the stage,
cauliflower with sriracha, sweet
design
potato
director,
aioli mixed.
Rick Porter.
Nice. With a mild salad. Nice. Hell yeah. Mead.
Thank you.
All right, here we go. Crafting your home.
Thank you, Jared. And thank you, Citizencon. It is an honor to be here.
Mixed. Gotcha.
Yesterday,
I was like, there's
we
an X in
presented
there, I
the first
feel.
that we're creating for you. We shared new tech, locations, creatures, giant worm, social features, things we're doing with orgs. We even played the first chapter of Squadron 42 live.
That's right, your X
How
is
great was
broken.
that? Yeah? Few minor glitches, but nothing we can't sort out. So today, we got something just as exciting to talk about. But instead of focusing on what we're creating for you, we want to show you the world that you can build.
Oh, it's so good.
Crafting,
So
we're
tart.
going to give you the tools to create your own loot, to build your own home. Crafting will fundamentally change not only how you play the game.
All right, well, we've
but why
seen
you
some
play the
shit
game.
here. We got a big old 3D printer.
So, what is crafting? Why does it matter? Why should you be as excited as I am about this? Well, first off, crafting is a profession. It requires its own set of tools, the knowledge of how to use them. Crafting offers progression. You become a better crafter by learning new blueprints and upgrading them.
What's up, Weedzer?
Crafting builds on the existing gathering professions. When you would go out and you collect your materials for crafting, we are adding new depth and meaning to those activities. Crafting provides customization. There isn't just one way to craft something. Like I said, we have upgrades. How you make and upgrade the things you craft is sometimes just as important as what you're crafting. In addition, you can earn cosmetic upgrades, craft unique items, even subscriber flair.
Uh-oh.
But nowhere is this versatility more obvious than base building. We're going to have nearly limitless options for how you construct your home, how to customize your base to meet your own goals. Most importantly, crafting gives you a lot of new choices. The choices will impact your goals in the game, your interactions with other players, and eventually how you see the game itself. So where do we get started with crafting? Well, you can't craft without materials. Luckily, we've got a lot of
Looks
ways
like a giant
to
tongue.
gather resources in the game. And crafting is designed to complement and expand on all of these existing gathering professions.
Future,
as
look
well
at
as
that.
Future additions.
Some sort of base that's
Let's take a
harvesting.
closer look at mining as an example. We've got hand mining and vehicle mining and ship mining. That's a lot of mining.
Notice how the Rock DS isn't in this picture?
Crafting, we're going to introduce a lot of materials. So there's not just more to mine, but we're also going to specialize. So for instance, each type of mining will have its own unique materials to gather. Gathering specific materials efficiently will require you to use the right gathering profession. Let's talk about refining. Currently, only mining resources can be refined, but doing so allows you to turn them into more valuable
No, whoa. The wrong slide there.
crafting. We're going to expand
Hand
refining
mining
to
does not
include
require
options for all raw
refining.
materials. In addition to expanding the variety of materials you can gather, refining lets you create process materials that you're going to need to craft your upgraded blueprints.
All right, so everything can be refined. That's cool.
So now that you've gathered all these materials, what do you do with them? Currently, your only options in the game really are to like sell them to a shop, or
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
complete a contract.
You're
Adding
much louder
crafting
than
to
stream.
the
Okay,
game
hang on.
radically changes your options.
How about
You
that?
still mine,
Something like that?
refine, and sell your resources, but now you have the option to make valuable and unique items, weapons, armor, even vehicles and ships. Right? And by valuable, I mean that the crafted gear that you create has the potential to be better than anything you can buy in a shop.
All right, okay, so how about this? Talking now. Is that all good?
But crafting just isn't in with shiny new gear. Think much bigger. Crafting enables you to build your own home among the stars.
And this is so hard because I'm listening to it at a different volume. I'm listening to it at a comfortable
Choose to make a farm,
volume.
a hunting lodge, an industrial complex, your own trading hub, a military outpost, even a sprawling town with your friends and org mates.
Need a player-driven market. Yep,
Got a
I
lot
agree.
here,
And a
but
way
it's
to
all
move
optional.
those goods quickly and
You can choose to
easily.
focus on gathering resources and sell them to crafters that need them.
They need asynchronous
skip
delivery
gathering and
missions.
refining and just
Yes,
focus
the
on
players
being the
need
best
to be
crafter
able to
you can
ship
be.
and move things, but if I
Or you
order
can
something,
leave
I
all
should
that
be able to get it
gathering and
instantly
crafting nonsense to other
via
people and
NPC
just focus
drone.
on trade
And then
make
some
money.
player can, like, take
But that
that
brings me to my
mission
last point.
to deliver it to my base later,
Player
know.
choice matters.
But, like, I don't want
When a
that
player
player to
makes
take
a
my
choice,
shit
they
and then
assign
steal it or
value.
get stolen or, whatever. Like, there needs to be
Players'
actual
choices
ways to
about crafting
guarantee
and base building will
all of it
drive
works
player
for
trade.
everybody on both
The
sides.
community's choices will determine the value of the materials and the crafted goods you can all make. The game will still have its own shops and economy alongside players.
Hello there.
But now you'll have more options about where you invest and how you prosper. Now, I've given you a nice overview of what we're working on here. And we have a lot more planned for the future. But now that you're familiar with the big picture, I want to introduce some of my fellow developers to come up on stage. They've got exciting details to share with you about the specifics of our new crafting systems, important gameplay improvements, and most exciting, I think anyway, an update to base building.
See what they got.
To start things off, please welcome Jacob Taylor to the stage.
Thank you, Rick. And hello, Citizencon. Hi.
Have
I'm
collateral
Jacob,
back. It's going to have to
senior
have
gameplay
something
programmer on Craft.
that you have to put up on your side.
Rick has showed us how
Either that or
crafting will link
asynchronous.
into
I don't
a
mind
lot of
asynchronous
existing
because I kind of
and
like that
new
as a
gameplay.
solution for a lot of different
But I think it's
things.
time we get into some of the details. I'm going to tell you about the new game mechanics we're introducing, starting with blueprints.
There we go. They mentioned this last year. Look, there's a gun, a pistol on the screen with stats
Before
and
you can
things.
craft anything, you'll need a blueprint. Blueprints provide the recipe to perform all kinds of
fuck.
crafting
This game's going to
processes,
change
including
so
refining.
much. Giant worm bosses,
acquire
blueprints, and
through various
crafting,
activities.
base building,
Some you can buy, some you can find,
reputation
and
rewards,
some
buying,
can be
looting,
unlocked or earned in other ways.
through research,
You can also upgrade your
science,
blueprints through
science
research.
gameplay.
We'll go into more detail about what this means a bit later. So, blueprints are the recipe, and Rick already told us the materials you gather and refine will be the ingredients. But there's a bit more to it than that. We have a new concept for materials, material quality.
Ah, the
Quality
pearls.
is a property we're adding to all resources you can gather.
Pearls from
It's
yesterday.
an abstract measurement of how good it is at being whatever it is. You can think of this as the purity of a metal, or the ripeness of a fruit, or something along those lines.
Very cool.
This quality will be carried forward from raw resources through the refining process to influence what that batch of materials is best used for in crafting. High quality is more desirable overall, but is more rare, and there are still important uses for low-quality materials.
Yeah, you need that
More on
bulk shit.
later. All raw materials you find in the verse will have a quality rating that's generated based on some rules. The same kind of rules you heard about from the Planet Tech team yesterday.
Okay.
You'll find the same material in many places, but with varying
Exactly.
qualities.
You will
So
need the
might want to explore
specializations
to find
through
the
armor
best.
to get the most out of it.
Some materials that are already rare will be even more valuable if you can find them with high quality. But what's quality for? It's for item stats.
All right, RPG elements. Here we go.
Alongside quality, we're introducing a new item stat system to the
Okay,
game.
here we go. This is MMO stuff. This is the MMO shit. Okay, so they've built the physicalized FPS sandbox,
This will allow
and now
relevant properties of
now we're
craftable
getting all the
items
MMO
to be
stuff on top
affected
of
by the
it.
quality of materials used to craft them. For resources, just a single quality rating is sufficient to provide variation. But craftable items have such diverse purposes
It's
that
like
we need a
fucking
more detailed system.
It's like
to
Factorio. We
provide
need
both
copper
progression
wires.
and customization options. We aim to have meaningful item stats for all craftable items, but some examples would be the damage and fire rate of a gun, the wear resistance of a ship component,
The weight goes
or
down.
even the satiation provided by eating a hot dog.
There's your quasi beef. Oh, so there's your food preparation. Someone was mentioning that the other day about the food stream.
So, as I said, the quality of materials will directly affect the item stats.
Fuck yes.
Such that higher quality results in better stats.
I just want to make guns and sell them.
Most
Like, I don't
items
even care
require
about using
multiple
them.
different materials to make, which may each influence different stats. And in many cases, you'll have a choice of materials to use, which lets you decide which stats to focus on to tailor your items to your playstyle. Here we see I'm making a gun
Autofill.
with high-quality aluminium,
You make
giving me a
multiples
nice
for
bonus
max.
to integrity and weight. But someone sold me low-quality copper, so I don't get as much fire rate bonus as I could have.
Low
To go
quality
even
copper
further,
ingots. A problem
researching your fabrication blueprints
5,000
allows you to
years
build
in the
higher
making.
tiers of an item with
Goddamn
improved
EA
base
Nasser.
stats.
Oh my
So
gosh,
higher
what a
tier
fucking,
item will be better
what a
than lower
reference.
tier item that was made with materials of the same quality.
Hello there.
Making high-tier items
That
requires
fucking
more
Babylonian
advanced
copper salesman.
materials,
I swear to
but
God.
it's also how you access
Curse you,
greater
EA
choice as to which stats to
Nasser! Dude,
improve.
you're not wrong.
This means that your high-tier items can not only be better overall, but also more specialized in the areas that are
Oh,
important to you.
tiers. Tiers.
Most items will
1
have
to
tiers
3
1
for
to 3,
most. So
with
4
tier 1
legendary.
being the most basic version of the item, and tier 3 being a highly advanced version made with appropriately impressive materials. But you can also craft vehicles.
Up to tier 5. Whoa. So now we can make our own fucking vehicles and don't have to use the shop.
That they will go up to tier 5.
Or pay to
providing a
play
way
or
for you to
progress.
really invest
Interesting.
in making your favorite vehicles excel.
And make them better.
Of course, many of you have already bought your favorite vehicles, so you don't really need to make them from scratch, right? Or maybe you've pirated, salvaged, or otherwise commandeered a vehicle. Not to worry, you can still benefit from crafting by using an upgrade blueprint to increase the tier of an existing vehicle.
There we go. There we go. So all those people that spent money on tier 1s, we just got them ready to roll for
including
upgrades.
the usual stat improvements and customization. Upgrading a vehicle can save a lot of time over crafting it from scratch. So
there's never going to be any balance. That's what we're saying for the actual meta of the game.
To their fleet.
Get fucked, PvPers, I guess.
Let's take a look in-game at the difference it makes to have high-tier equipment made from high-quality materials. See how the recoil is reduced on our high-tier gun.
Wow, that's a hell of a difference.
The spooling is faster on a high-tier quantum drive.
Hopefully it's not combat. That is pretty quick. I mean, it's going to be high-quality ship weapons, too, clearly, right? So...
And a high-tier scraper beam is much more effective.
Whoa! Holy moly! Whoa, mamma jamma! Oh my gosh, it affects industrial quality, too. It's a feedback loop, boys.
So,
we got a game!
That's an overview of crafting's key game mechanics. I'll now hand over to Torsten to walk you through the full crafting process. Thank you, and have a good day.
That's incredible. That's some good shit I want to see. Need a fleet to fight those big things, plus pirates just can't walk into any old shop. No,
Thank you, Jacob. Hi.
You're right.
I'm Thorsten, lead system designer of the CGP system design team.
E5 beam salvage is a matter of minutes instead of hours, dude. I know.
All elements of crafting.
You just get more money.
Individually. Let's bring them in order how you.
So that seems to be like the meta right there, like upgrade your industrial stuff first so that you can get more resources.
Acquiring the correct blueprints as the first step in the crafting process.
But that doesn't help with rarity. That just helps with getting more.
Mentioned, blueprints can be acquired in multiple ways. Let me give you some examples here. You can purchase commonly available blueprints, earn them from reputation and mission rewards, or even find them in loot crates. All content in our game could reward you with a blueprint. Some blueprints will be challenging to find, so players working together may find them easier to acquire. While you may find a blueprint on a datapad or other portable device, the blueprint itself is not a physical item. You don't collect them in a box or stack them on a bookshelf. Blueprints are digital. Once you claim one, it is permanently added to your personal library. This library...
Very good. Can we share the library for money or something?
This library is persistent to your character, and every blueprint you claim is yours forever.
Per character, okay.
They cannot be stolen or traded once claimed.
Not traded.
But it does not just end
not
with
tradable.
acquiring blueprints. Those tiers of quality that Jacob mentioned are unlocked through blueprint research.
This is going to be like World of Warcraft. If you got like the pattern for the Lionheart helm, you can charge like 200 gold for the craft.
Upgrading here means
and then if a bunch of other people find the Lionheart helm pattern, then you can basically go up to them like, hey, you know, I think the Lionheart helm should cost 200 gold. And then you basically just corner the market. And it's just like every other MMO.
You will still have access to the lower tier versions if you want to craft the cheaper version. In order to upgrade a blueprint, you may need to perform certain actions.
That's a good point.
In this
Ship
example,
sellers
we need to
might
craft
not
100
exist.
volt pistols and have one with a higher fire rate. Other examples would be collect resources, complete missions, or acquire research data from the Science Guild. Research is time-intensive, in addition to the action requirements. It will take time for the research data bank to process your research data and unlock the upgrade. You are also limited in how many research projects you can pursue at once. Now that you have your blueprint and you decided what to craft, you also know what resources to look for. Every blueprint you find will have unique requirements in their resource needs. It will not just be you need iron. We want to make use of the professions we have to meaningfully involve them in the crafting process. Especially for the more advanced blueprints, you can expect that it will require materials from multiple sources. And, as already mentioned by Jacob, pay attention to the quality. If you want to have the perfect item, you also need the best quality. Here, the best way to find the best resources is to get out and explore the world. If you want to find the best hidden materials, then you get yourself a top quality radar. Once you collected the raw materials, the next step is refining them. Refining, like crafting, requires blueprints. Refining blueprints take primary, secondary, and catalyst materials and produce refined materials. The rule is very simple. The quality of the primary raw material defines the quality of the refined material. The secondary material you put in has an impact on the quantity and the time the refining process will take.
Okay.
An optional catalyst can speed up the process further.
Good old catalysts for refining. Isn't that used in modern industrial methods?
If you want high-quality steel, you need to put in the best iron you have in the primary slot. You can put any quality coal in the secondary slot without affecting the quality of the steel.
Hello there.
But the quality of the coal will influence how much of it you need to produce steel. As an example, if you put in low-quality coal, you might require 4 SCU of coal versus high-quality coal that only requires 2 SCU.
Okay.
This is one of the important use cases for low-quality materials that Jacob mentioned.
Making sure that you have a reason for your junk
You can use
item.
refining stations in the world as they will be converted to this new process. You can build your own refineries for yourself, you can get your org to help you out, or you can simply trade for the materials that you need on the open market. Now, we are reaching the final step. You got the blueprints, you gathered resources, and refined materials.
Fabricate it.
Now you can create the item you want. And this item can be anything. You will be able to craft anything from FPS equipment, vehicle components, even entire vehicles and buildings.
I hope to God that they fucking make us find Yalanite for like S-tier crafting. Like making them go cave diving for 3 stones that are impossible to find. Be crazy. What did you say?
Talking about crafting machines. We will have a variety for you that differ in what process they can support.
Boom, M7A
like a refinery
or M5A.
Or a dedicated vehicle crafting machine. We will also find them in various places. There will be communal ones like the station refineries you already know, player-owned that can be in your personal hangar, a vehicle, or your base. As all that we have talked about just now, these crafting machines also come in tiers. Here, the tiers will affect how well those machines do their job. You will not only progress in the products you produce, but also in the infrastructure to produce your wares. Just to give you an idea what you will encounter, here are some examples
Nutrition
of the
fabricator,
machines.
chemical fabricator, item fabricator. Very cool.
There's the nutrition fabricator, the chemical fabricator, an item fabricator.
It's the Soylent and Green machine.
Even fabricators of a much larger scale we will talk about later.
Fabrication hangar, yep. Oh, fuck! Holy shit! Didn't even notice that one up at the top. It's just subtly there in the background.
Talking about scale. I would like to talk about the future of crafting and the scale it will have in the game that you all know, and how it will change the game moving forward. As you all know, we have a lot of items in the game, and they all require their own unique blueprints. That means our aim is to have more than 1,000 blueprints that include the creation and the refining blueprints. And each of those can be researched to unlock tier upgrades.
That's realistically 300 blueprints of 3 different tiers. It's not that much.
That's a lot of blueprints. And it will surely take a lot of time to unlock everything. So I, personally, recommend that you, as the crafter you are, focus on a specific field first and extend your knowledge from there. Collaborate and coordinate with your friends and fellow players. If you are part of a group, we invite you to share responsibilities with your org mates. Maybe you will be the FPS crafter while your friend is a ship crafter, but they know a ship component crafter specialist.
Who holds the blueprint?
There's a lot of content, and it will continue to grow over time.
Imagine
you
if
are
your
free
org
to be a generalist
access,
crafter, a specialist, or something in between.
It's going to be something like World of Warcraft, I think. If you have the pattern for the Lionheart helm, you get to charge however much you want for it. If anybody in your guild wants to have you make it, they need to bring you the mats, and you have to be online. I kind of like this. I kind of like it. Yep, can't be lost at all.
Pick the blueprints you care about and be the best. Have an exotic shield generator that no one else has the blueprint for but you. Help others and earn credits while doing so. It is a real profession in the game that will benefit from your dedication and attention. As you can tell, crafting will have a huge impact on everything in the game. Even if you do not want to get actively involved, at some point you will stumble over a weapon that got crafted by someone else, and you will be using it. People will start selling their crafting goods or the refined materials or even the raw materials for the sole purpose of fulfilling the demand created by crafting. Players like you can become well-known specialists that are sought out to get certain things crafted for.
What is Chachi, the VR citizen, going to specialize in making, huh?
we will continuously expand our crafting to offer you long-term progression that involves the entirety.
Somebody getting like a tier 3 something or another is going to be really, really
you might
big.
have guessed it already, but there's one more thing that crafting is the foundation of. And
Base building.
Base building.
Here we go.
I will now hand over to Luke. Enjoy the second part of this presentation. Thank you very much.
Well done. Good morning, citizens. Who's excited to start talking about this next topic? Let's get into it. My name is Luc Gijsbertse. I'm the lead environment artist on base building structures. Now that we have an understanding of the fundamentals of crafting, thanks to Jacob and Thorsten, we can explore how crafting is the foundation of base building. Up until now, everything in the game we made for you. From here on, we will give you the tools to build your own stories, your own homes, and truly make the universe yours. Join me on a journey on building our own habitable home on Pyro. Keep in mind that the following footage is work in progress, including its UI, design, and visuals. And we're super excited to share this with you. We found a beautiful location by a lake. This is where we'll build ourselves a home. To do so, we need some resources and the construction graph card. The construction graph card allows us to survey the land, claim the land in a lawful system, and it allows us to build structures. As we've already found the location and don't need to claim land in lawless Pyro, we can straight dive into building our base. Keep in mind, the following UI is work in progress.
All right, here we go. Base building. Sorry, I was typing some shit. Okay, so wow. Wow, it is
survey
like
drone
Starfield.
that deploys
Holy
from
shit.
the top of the card gives us a controllable augmented view of the land. In the new
we got, like,
structure
death
mode,
tools.
we'll pick a small
Wow.
basic structure and hit construct. For this demo, the construction will be instantaneous. But in the final product, this will take you quite some time.
Yes, please let us do it and like participate. Like I want it to auto build over time offline.
We've done
but
it.
I want us to
We've
participate in
built
doing
our
stuff to make it
first
go
structure.
faster. Like
Let's have a
hitting
look
it with an energy
on the
tool or
inside.
something. Nice. Nice.
As we walk into the small
Oh,
basic
fuck
structure,
yeah.
we see an empty interior that is dimly lit. It's up to us to define what we will use this space
So now you
for.
got to pick your sun
In our
side,
case,
where
we will want to
the
make it
windows
into a
are.
home. We can see that the lights are still off, and that is a problem. Because no lights means no atmosphere, no breathable atmosphere. So it's not ideal to live in. So how do we solve this issue? We can improve this by providing the building with power. Let's see if we can build something that helps us out.
Power generator.
But before we dive into
All
more
working out of a
building,
cutlass and a
let's
cutter.
take a
I
quick
love
moment
it.
to enjoy the freedom that the survey drone provides us with and admire the aesthetics of our first structure.
Dude, this survey camera is crazy.
And I wonder what Declan was up doing there. Keep in mind that base building is still work in progress, but what you're seeing right now has been recorded directly in the client and works seamlessly between first person and the building mode.
This is
Okay,
insane.
enough. Back
This
to base
is
building.
seriously
In
insane,
the
this
list of new
UI.
structures, we see a small fuel generator.
And watch it get like
That is
garbage and
something
more
that could solve our
cluttered.
problem, I think.
Even more cluttered
Power
whenever they
providing
fucking
structures need to be
put it
hooked
in the
up to
live.
other buildings inside construction ER mode. But we'll explain this later.
Go up
The
and
fuel
down
generator
with elevation
is
mapping.
one of several structures that provides power, each with their own benefit and drawbacks. Fuel power is quick and easy to build, but it requires a constant supply of fuel besides its regular maintenance. If a structure is not maintained, it will halt its activity. Players will need to maintain fuses to keep the building operational.
Fuses are going to be the core of everything.
The longer it lasts.
The better fuse, the longer it will last.
Goes on this building.
All right, so fuses are always going to explode in this game.
We have a terminal that gives us access to the status of our building. And, more importantly, we get to activate it here.
We don't have this UI yet, so trust us. Boom, base generator for power.
That should do it. Let's see if we got power in the building.
But what fuel? What fuel does it take?
As you notice, some of the crates in the background have disappeared, as their content has been consumed during the construction process.
Oh, that's cool. So you have to have a bunch of raw material just on. Look, there's like pallets for them to store shit.
The power to the building. I wonder what he was up to earlier, though.
Let me guess. He added some chairs and a desk and some shit in there. Hydrogen. I was about to say probably hydrogen.
Wow.
Oh.
Declan has been busy decorating the place. As we can see, the lights are now properly working. We got atmosphere, and we can start to use the item fabricator now that there is power. Always handy in case we need a fuse. Let's have a quick look at what we've done so far. We've decorated the place.
Shit.
We made it our own little home. We hooked it up.
Where are we going to make our base, boys?
I would say we have a place that we can live in. It might not be much, but
no, this is a good start.
I think it's just enough to call it a home. Thank you.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. That's a good work, I think, in 12 months. Obviously, we're not playing with it, but like they get this foundation in, then it just explodes as far as what we can do and use in the game. Need fuse, need fab, need power, no power, no fuse, no power. Yep. Welcome to the feedback loop.
The construction graph card is one of 4 devices used for base building.
Okay.
The graph card is a mobile device that lets you construct a variety of small structures and has been designed specifically to fit into the smallest ships, like the Drake cutter.
It fits in a cutter. Beautiful.
The graph card allows us to survey the land,
top of the
to find a good location,
to
claim the land with credits when we're all in a lawful system, like Stanton, and, most importantly, it lets us build structures. To use the graph card, we will first need to deploy it. Once deployed, we see 2 small construction zones inside the card, and the interactive screen gets revealed to us. From here, we can deploy the survey drone from the extended top part of the card.
Survey drone, okay.
This survey drone gives us a bird's-eye view of the surrounding area using augmented reality mode, ER mode for short. Let's have a look at some UI concepts of how this augmented reality mode will look like.
I'm assuming you could put a crafter on your ship if you really wanted it.
From here, we get a more detailed view of the land.
Okay, here we go.
Can't I settle? For an example, inside a nature reserve, construction will be prohibited. Are nearby areas flat enough to place my structures on? Are there any underground extraction deposits nearby? And if so, what are their quality and quantity?
710 quality. I'm assuming that's out of 1,000 scale.
Then next up, we need to find a good place for our first structure. On the left-hand side, we can see that we're now in structure creation mode. Underneath that, there is a list of structures that we can build. Once you have chosen a structure, you'll drag it onto the terrain that will be shown then as a physicalized hologram. From here, you can move and rotate to find the perfect position for your structure. Now that we have chosen a position for our structure, we will need to supply it with crafting materials. Just like the crafting interface that we saw earlier, this is where you choose the materials.
These are all good-looking UIs and menus here.
Will result in a better structure. Once you're ready, we'll hit the craft button on the right bottom
up here
to send the construction zones printing to the buildings. The automated construction drones will take off from the construction graph card.
Thinking Fallout
and fly
crafting
to
on the fly.
nearby
Ah,
resources
yeah.
To fill
No, I
their
think that
internal
crafting is going to be a
storage,
timed
and then fly
endeavor that
over
you
to the
stock up on, and
construction
not
site
something that you instantly
to print
get
the
and
building
grab.
until their internal storage has been depleted. The construction drone then repeats the loop by filling its internal storage again by nearby resources. Printing buildings will take some time. Keep the construction supplied so that you don't delay the process any further.
I have plenty of stock
Let's say
of
our
materials.
building did just finish printing, then what?
So you can just go out and buy all this
we
shit,
need
or you can
power,
farm
we
it.
need to
I
power
love it.
the building. All structures will have a unpowered and a powered state that we can manage inside the resource manager. To provide structures with power, we can easily link generators to structures that need power in the resource management menu within Construction ER.
This all looks very,
we can also
very, very
link
basic.
multiple buildings together.
I don't think this is actually in-game or
And we
anything.
can
This is all
assess
just
the
slides
power
on what they want to do.
And shortage
But I like
of,
it.
Inside this resource management screen.
They're clearly okay. So how much we have total
Keep in mind that
total
operational
energy?
structures, like power generators, require maintenance. of
Okay,
their
this is
fuses
cool.
And sometimes need to be sometimes need supplies coming in and going out
Hey, look,
to be
a couple
managed.
of Drake mules
Now that we have a
being
structure and
useless
power,
because there's
what
an
can we do
atlas now.
next? Then we can actually upgrade our structure. Structures can be upgraded from tier 1 till tier 3. The better material you provide, the better the improvement will be. Just like Jacob and Thorsten explained in the crafting presentation. Tier upgrades can, for example, improve the structural integrity of the building or make its resource consumption more efficient. To really make your base feel like home, you will want to decorate your base with a wide variety of furniture pieces that can be bought, crafted, and found in the universe. It's up to you to define what you want this space to be. Do you want to decorate it as a hospital? Do you want to make it into a workshop? Do you want to make it into a luxurious bedroom? It's up to you.
Hacking level, yeah,
Furniture
yeah.
can easily be placed and moved using decorative ER mode as a hologram. This is so your furniture can easily fit through doors. This feature is accessible through nearby construction
Okay, so now we don't have to move
allowing you
items to
place
the
down
actual
furniture
doorway. We
pieces
just place them.
Or even crafting machines that otherwise wouldn't fit through the door. And you get to place them directly from your local inventory. The less trusted among you, or anyone settling in Pyro for that matter, may want to mag-lock their furniture into place. So that only
Mag-locking?
you and your friends get to rearrange your decorations. And best of all,
Very cool, very cool.
decorative ER is not exclusive to base building and can also be used for personal hangars and ships.
Personal hangars and ships too. Nice. So the feature will work ubiquitously across all areas. It needs to. Very good.
To recap, what are the essentials for any base? 1. Come prepared, bring the right resources and a construction device with you. 2. Use the resource manager, power generators to make your base habitable and functional. And maintain your base with resources and by replacing out worn fuses. And 3. Personalize your base, personal hangar and ship with decorative ER. And there we have it, our home in Pyro.
Hacking player habs and rearranging
Now that
their
we have an
furniture.
understanding of the basics of base building, we'll explore how you can go and make more than just a home.
Yeah, now I'm just trying to think of how all the players are going to abuse
Before
this
I hand
shit.
you over to Declan, the
I
designer
like it though. I
behind
like
base
what I
building,
see. This is really, really
I'd like
good
to say
stuff.
a quick thank you for those who made this presentation possible. So a quick thank you to Eddie, Brandon, Jack, Dan, Mark, Shao, Stefan C, Dom, Stefan T, Carl, Joel, and Rob.
Give
for
those
your
shout outs,
efforts
boy.
and dedication.
Looks good. Pretty solid foundation. Yeah, dude. Like, I like what they're not like just showing slides. They actually actively place things down
me
and
a warm
stuff. There are some
welcome
placeholders
for
here and there,
Declan.
but like, they're definitely working and have something in their hands. Whether or not that gets to our hands quickly is a whole another story. This is the story of Star Citizen,
right.
I would say,
Thank you,
actually.
Luke. Good morning, everyone.
And I gotta go to the bathroom.
Morning.
And also make some cheese sticks.
My name is Deck. I am
But
the
most
system
importantly,
designer
the
behind
bathroom.
crafting and base
But also
building,
cheese
and
sticks.
We've just seen a nice little base, right? That's good for cabin in the woods. Maybe you want to place it
Big
down some
freight
extra
ship and
big
making a
redwoods.
flying
Go
bar,
and
dude. I
explore.
can't wait to see what people
Or
do.
place to stash
A
some
cutlass
loot
you could totally
perhaps
turn
shouldn't
into like
have.
a little
But
food,
do you want to see a big base?
you know, cart truck thing. Side door open, have a bar,
Good.
stools
So we're
and
gonna
pull up.
industrialize. So we're going to set ourselves a goal before we do a video, and we're going to create a base that's
Reason to
capable of
actually go
crafting
to our
something that's
bases in
bigger
Starfield. Yep,
than the item
exactly.
fabricator can handle.
Exactly. No, like they actually need to make us. Because in Starfield, you could like automatically pick up and move everything independently. I think we actually have to go and grab it because it's physicalized. Notice there's no cargo hangar yet. No cargo hangar for base.
This has 4 automated drones compared to the Gravcarts 2. They can build small, medium,
bigger bases.
and
Hang on,
large
we might get our
buildings.
hangar.
So far, we've only seen small. Automated drones are capable of building 1 structure
4
each
drones.
simultaneously, so 4 is quite a big advantage.
4 different buildings at once and a big observation tower and a big cockpit seat to do it all in. This reminds me of the cranes in shipping yards where they pick up the big giant 32
We'll pop
SU
into our
boxes
construction AR,
off
and we'll
of
get down
freight.
the generator. We'll connect some buildings together, just so we have a place to call home before we begin.
Okay, this is cool. They actually got it into tier 2 and tier 3 already as far as scale
There we
for
go.
orgs.
So we've settled on one of the brand new underground resource deposits, and we're about to exploit it using this. It is our extractors.
Very
This
cool.
particular one is a large solid extractor. We'll also have liquid and gas depending on which type of deposit that
Oh
you've
fuck,
settled on.
this is going to be so good for orgs.
We have our output grid here where we're getting all the brand new resources.
Oh fuck, we got so much to do, boys. Cargo elevator in the building menu. Yep.
It is important to note that once these things are set up, it's not a case of just free resources forever. On key structures like this, there are fuses which will occasionally need replaced, as well as environmental wear, which can be
Fuses
fixed
seem to
using
be
crafting
the
materials.
linchpin here in everything. You're going to need to be replacing fuses and making the best fuses to not replace them as much. Kill everyone and take over the refinery? It depends. If it's a claimed contract in the UEE zone that you're paying for, then Stanton, authority, the fleet, the security, the fuzz, the police should come and help protect it. If you don't have a legitimate claim, like in Pyro, then yeah, get fucked. That was a player versus player interaction. And boom, we're mining. There we go. Dude, that's so fucking cool. Oh shit, man, this game's gonna be changing so much.
Now we want to turn those raw resources into the more valuable refined materials we saw
We
the
need a
process
refinery?
talked about earlier with Thorsten. Of course, we want this. It is our refinery. Once again, there are multiple types here. This one is the large solid matter refinery. We have liquid and gas again, as well as biological, depending on the type of materials that you're using and want to produce. Refinery is input and
Drive by and
output
snatch
goods
all
for
the
input,
output,
as
yeah.
you might
If
expect.
they're storing
It's
all this
resources which
output
you're
in
going to
crates on the
consume, and then
open-
the output is for the resulting refined goods.
Might as well take
This
a couple.
is determined where you select which blueprint you want to use, and therefore which type of refining method you want. A lot of crates here with our extractor and our refinery, so we're going to put down our elevator storage.
Elevator, storage elevator, here we go. Yeah,
Next video
automated
starts to
turrets,
build
yep,
up
that's
now,
one
but it's
thing.
worth
Anti-air turrets are
re-mentioning
definitely
again
going to be
here that
important.
Whilst we're putting these buildings down instantly in this video, large structures like this, they will take some time with the automated construction drones, but the smaller scale base we saw in the previous video, that can be done in a single player session.
Single player session for solo bases, very good. Bigger bases like this is obviously going to take days, maybe even weeks for certain structures, which I like. This is an org thing, this is your time sink. This is what the mass majority of the people that are grouped together in big groups are going to be trying to do and work towards.
We'll just keep on putting down more extractors because we want as much as that valuable resource.
Look at this,
out
we're
the
just
ground as
throwing
quick as
down, we got a
possible.
whole fucking outpost
And
here.
with base building, we're introducing the
It's
concept
literally,
of a
we
freight
are literally
elevator
making the
network.
cluster now
What this
that
will
they
allow
showed
you
off
to do is
yesterday.
it'll allow you to link multiple freight elevators together, and in turn they will share the same storage.
Linking
as we're
freight
doing here,
elevators, nice.
We'll deposit an item on freight elevator A.
and it will link to the storage everywhere.
And then we're retrieving it on freight elevator B. There is a
Perfect.
distance limit, but you can daisy chain the elevators together to extend that. And it has to all be contained within the same base.
Okay, I dig it. I love it. Very good shit. Very good shit. Moving shit out, selling shit. I like all this shit. I was about to say, pirates are going to have a field day just raiding player bases. And I think the biggest, important, most, valuable upgrade is going to be anti-air and defenses to make sure your shit doesn't get stolen. And even then, you can fucking go in and gravity beam a single crate and just walk it out to a fucking, vehicle, a ground vehicle, and drive it away. Ground vehicles are actually valuable now. Go in, look through all the crates, find the most valuable raw material or resource or refined resource, like that S tier shit, and then just steal one crate of it that you need.
Now,
there's so much potential here.
Store our ships, so
hangars.
Trusty hangar will
Nice. There you go. Big old spaceport now. We got crates all over the place. I need some more lighting though. I need lights. Give me power poles and spotlights.
See, it has this large, we call it a foundation tile. It's quite special and it can actually deform the terrain around it, making it easy to place such a huge structure like this. You can also place other buildings on it, so it's easy for making large, sprawling bases. However, there is one final piece of the puzzle that we need to
security duty is going to be important.
And it is this, our very own fabrication hangar.
There we go.
Does anyone want to guess what we're going to build in a fabrication hangar?
Let's get some vehicles.
An Idris, maybe not an Idris.
Maybe not an Idris. Ground vehicles are now important for getting around your giant base. Even if you're never going to actually take a ground vehicle into combat dynamically, you will be needing them to get around A to B to your base. I like it. I like it. And just having them all over the fucking place too. A lot of interior space
like
for decoration.
It is just about finished crafting.
Nice.
Of course, we were going to build ourselves a ship.
Very cool. I cannot wait for all of this to work.
So,
yeah, that's the key part.
Recaps of the gains from industrializing. We've tapped into the brand new resources and we've made use of them by turning into the more valuable refined
Logistics
materials.
and holding, fabrication hangar.
We've introduced freight elevator
This
networks,
is good
which
shit,
are great
man.
for logistics and hauling. And then we've created our fabrication hangar, which allows us to craft big valuable items such as ships. Now, ships are valuable because you can fly them, you can play content with them, but because they are a crafted item, they
You can sell
also
them.
be sold to other players.
I hope to God there's an actual market for this shit, you know? I don't want to see millions and millions of, tier 3 ships up or tier 1 ships up.
The first is using a dedicated trading terminal.
Even if the players can't buy it, the NPCs need to be buying this from us,
can be listed for sale at a price you deem reasonable. This includes resources, refined materials, and so on.
All right, terminal.
Using the terminal, visiting players can browse what's on offer, purchase, and then collect from that same freight elevator. The second method is to set up a physical shop.
Physical shop.
By using
Nice.
the decorator AR we saw earlier
Both.
with Luke,
Why not both?
You can maglock items and then list them for sale. Once again, browsing players, they can see the price of the maglocked item, purchase it, which then removes the maglock. Of course, the nice thing with physical shops is you can genuinely make it feel like a store. You can put items on shelving. You can even go as far as to make your own ship showroom.
Very cool.
You can advertise your wares on a Mobi Pass for UEC. However, it is important to note that the point of purchase will always occur at the base itself. Now that we know how to set up shop, I just want to take a moment to talk about why it's so impactful for crafting and base building the game as a whole. Understandably, throughout this presentation, we've been telling you why you want to craft all these things or why you want to build this big base. But maybe you don't have the time to build a big base and maintain it. Maybe you want to spend your time doing the missions, you want to do your beacons, that's how you want to make your credits instead.
Shopping mall outpost, yeah.
Shops mean that you can benefit from the players who do want to spend the time making those bases or crafting those specialist items, and then you can purchase them from them, which is very important because crafted items using high quality materials
are going to be better.
Will be the most powerful in the game. On the flip side, if you do specialize, maybe you end up cornering the markets for a particular item or resource, and your shop will then turn into a hotspot of activity.
Then you become the shit. You are the seller of that item.
Because of it. But bear in mind, a successful shop also depends on location. Do you want your customers on edge in Pyro, which tends to have the higher quality materials?
Higher quality in
do you want to
more lawless areas?
Hauling them all the way over to safer systems.
So do you set up a safe base and haul, or do you set up a risky base where nobody might go
Let's have a
to?
look over your base. We have foundation tiles which can help you divide up the
Foundations.
foundation decals, sorry, which help you divide up the foundation tile. You can place them freely wherever you want.
Foundation decals. Okay.
I want to use this place for cargo. I want this for housing, vehicles, and so on. You'll be able to earn paints in-game and apply them to buildings.
Nice. Add your own text to the buildings. Very cool. Tier 1 episodes will be tier for masterpiece. Last thing, the tier 1 items should be shit.
As well as your own
now that there's
custom
quality
text,
of
so if you
items,
pop
the basic
blue
stuff that you
base,
could get from the
blue
shop should be
buildings have your
gray.
name, are
Like
definitely
gray,
yours.
white items, not even green, blue, you know?
We have some forms of base building.
If we're
which
talking
are
about our
either
basic
still in the
RPG
design
tier
phase
list of color
or early
rating.
white box, but we want to share some details.
Ooh,
First up, we have
farming and ranching, because you're going to need
Farming
food
comes in
items
two
as
general
well.
types. We have our low-tech farming and then high-tech.
Name your Kraken
Low-tech
parking spot.
consists of you
Chachi's,
acquiring
yeah.
seeds,
Chachi's
planting
spot.
them in the appropriate environment. If you remember back to yesterday, the Brave New Worlds, we had soil types and such now. That'll play a
Soil
part.
types now are
As well as
definable by
supplying them with
planetary
nutrients and then
scale.
just harvesting
This is
them
going to help
when
for
they're grown.
farming and ranching bases.
High-tech, it's a bit more involved because you've got to make the hydroponic buildings we see here, but in return, you'll be able to grow exclusive strains of plants.
So a place that has good minables is not going to have good soil by proxy.
Ranching will allow you to keep herds of animals. You'll have to provide them with feed, water, and shelter, but in return, they will provide
We're going to have to
you
branch
with
out,
produce.
boys. We're going to need a lot
Not
of
every animal
bases.
can be ranched. I don't really see a sandworm ranch anytime soon, but the quasi-grazer will, of course, will.
Sandworm Ranch, Jesus.
Not yet. Maybe. No.
Maybe, no. No, it really is. This is insane. This
We
is
have a
so
few more
much
additional
stuff.
archetypes. We have landing pads, garages, roads, fencing, as well as new variants of structures which you've seen today. For instance, the power generator, there'll be solar power, fusion, geothermal, as well as the XL structure class. If you remember, everything we've seen today, the biggest we've seen today, rather, is large. XL is larger than large. And then you have your defense.
Ooh, defensive structures. Here we go. Space Jurassic Park. Someone's going to do it.
In
Someone's
lawful
going to do it.
areas, you have varying levels of security provided for you. With max security, you are protected by planetary shield tech. However, in lawless, pyro and the likes, you'll have to provide your own defenses. These come in the form of perimeter walls, shielding, which prevents aerial bombardments, and then a range of automated turrets, such as PDT to shoot down missiles, anti-air, anti-vehicle, and anti-personnel.
Nice.
To round up, whilst we spent this entire time talking about how you can expand a single base, you can, of course, have multiple. These can be across a single planet, moons, across multiple systems.
Org
There are advantages and
gameplay.
disadvantages of locations and base types.
Hello
For
there.
example, in lawful areas,
As
you'll
you
need to
said
buy
that, I
your
thought
land
about
from
that. Yeah,
UEC,
intergalactic
pay
zoo.
tax for
Yep,
build,
exotic
and then
zoo
you
that
get
you just
protection
make for
in return.
RP
In
reasons.
lawless,
Don't
no
even make
cost,
money.
High chance of better quality materials, but no security to fall back on. A small cabin in the woods can be great to set up in a single play session.
Small
Short
cabin in
build
the
times.
woods.
However, the large base we just
Hello
saw
there.
will take days, weeks, or even months, depending on how big you want to go. You might want to embark on this endeavor as a team or an org. You can set up a base as an org and own it as the org. For this, there will be permissions available, and you can assign roles and tasks. Ultimately, base building can be your main gameplay loop or a supplementary one, depending on what it is that you value. On that final note, I would like to say thank you on behalf of the crafting and base building teams. We've been very excited to share with you some of the work so far and the vision we have for these systems. But before we go, we have one final video.
We forgot to maintain our enclosure. New art corpse covered in giant worms. Sorry. Look at the interior shot there. I like the glass wall. Over to, this is Lorville. Microtech. Or a moon somewhere. This is Microtech. There's going to be different requirements for flora, fauna, resources. Dude, I want a water base. I want all the bases. Fighting for bases. There's a broken Idris that they're fucking salvaging. Oh shit! There's a that was a hammer. That was a javelin. The Idris was at the spaceport. Holy shit! A lot of air guns. No wait, these are all refineries. Oh shit! Dude, this gets crazy big. Holy crap, man. So this is how we're gonna actually populate the surfaces. It's gonna be player shit, not just outposts and clusters.
I'd just like to say thank you especially to Kian and Zheng Shui. They worked very hard on this, and you might see that base again later today. So stick around.
Oh,
thank you.
Very cool. Road to 1.0 presentation? Never ever you'll do something like this alone. Oh yeah, no, for sure. All right, I'm gonna go make some cheese sticks. BRB.
Citizencon.
Dude, awesome.
I'm Kirsten, your core tech producer, and I'm here off the back of that amazing presentation with Thorsten. How are you feeling, Thorsten?
Much better now.
That was an incredible view to what players can expect next from crafting and base building. Do you want to tell us a bit more about the crafting system and what players can expect to come next?
So, I think we talked a lot about that already in the presentation, but it's a really dramatic change, or an exciting change, I would say, to the game, because we give the resources a meaning apart from just a monetary value. Now, even with the quality system that we now implement, there will be also a meaning to scout for like the perfect material. And of course, you need a bigger variety of the materials to be able to craft the items you need. And especially now with a tiered system that we will introduce, we also give a meaning for you as the crafter or the player you are to invest the time to be the best or the specialist. Because something that is very important to us is that we treat it as a real profession, and we have it as in parallel to all the other professions that we already have.
So it's not just about making the universe more dense, it's also about making it more interactive and making everything in it more valuable.
And more meaningful, yeah. So something that is also important for us is that everything that we do for this new feature is that we meaningfully integrate it into the game, so it all makes sense, right? So also with like the recent changes we did to the itemization in 324.2, we also, like, this is the starting point of all the changes we will be doing for all items, and that the reason why we did those changes were just because of crafting.
So what impact will the crafting system have on orgs?
Well, as also mentioned in the presentation, like, we want to see orgs building an empire of crafting or of manufacturing items and being like the get-to point for players to like go to their base and buy in their particular shops the items that they heard that they have the best, for example, FPS weapon for.
And I'm guessing that'll tie in quite well to the biomes we saw yesterday as part of the core engine presentation, right?
Yeah, the biomes will also heavily affect what we do for crafting, because it also will give us a good opportunity to spread around resources in more interesting places, like the giant forests you saw, right? For example, if you have a prospector as a miner, it might not be efficient, or you might not even be able at all to go down into the trees to mine anything that is below it. So you need to grab your ROC or your FPS mining gear to actually grab the resources that you can only find in those particular areas. So yeah, we will benefit a lot from this.
Super excited. Well, on that note, how has this Citizencon compared to previous years? You were at LA last year. How is it to be back here in Manchester?
It looks a bit smaller, but I got told it's actually bigger. So yeah, so I really like the location, like the theme it has. I like the community area with the cargo crates. So I think it's really nice. Yeah.
Is there any specific highlights so far for your Citizencon today and yesterday?
So it's a very subjective take on it, but I really liked our presentation about the orgs and the social stuff, because I'm part of an org myself. So I really looking forward to better tools to organize our trainings, our works, our events.
Do you want to give a little shout out to your org whilst you're here on camera?
Yeah, so shout outs to Aras.
Nice one. All right, well, on that note, we're going to throw to Dan.
Okay.
He's live.
Back to the community booth section here at Citizencon 2954. We are here back, and we are with some old friends. We are here with Test Squadron.
All right. Okay, so what do we got here? Another MMC. You can see massive org wars. Blah 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 blah. Thank you so much, Weedzer, for following us there. Making a huge outpost as your private place might take forever. See here. Never ever do something like this alone. Yep, I can see massive org wars over prime base spots. Exactly. Like the further away it is, the better resource generation it should have, in theory, if this is a proper MMO game. So yeah. In other MMOs, some building are guild only, so your starter base could be flagged org or player, and it would affect what can be made. Yep. If org base is all personal items linked, then that causes issues if people leave. Yep, especially the people who have the blueprints. Like, you need reasons to keep the good people there, you know? Org bases have to be codes as guild only, open by leader, but all members can access. And I think that's what they're going to eventually have with the players and the ship priority, because like only certain people can access certain parts of ships, right? They'll have that authority level that they give. That's going to be ubiquitous across, I think, base building, access, and ship building, and ship access. So, like an EVE Online inside job heist. Dude, yeah, dude. And you could literally just walk up to a base and grab it with a tractor beam and walk out to a ground vehicle that's miles away. This is possible now. So having ground vehicle defenses, as they said, as well as anti-personnel. Some orgs are 100 plus. Some orgs are 10,000 plus. It's crazy. Do not have chaos of everyone making everything and wasting resources. Yep. They're going to be able to make space labs. Hopefully, yeah, space stations. How many millions of AUEC? Dude, billions and billions, I think. It's going to be like, yes, all of the credits that everybody is making is going back into these bases, because why would you spend credits at a store when you can invest those credits to make the item that you would get at the store, but better? So, what happens when offline is a little Fallout 76 and just goes away and someone else logs it? No, it's got to be fully systemic and what do you call it? Fully systemic, fully persistent, all that stuff that they're trying to make, because that's part of the game, you know? You need to be offline to weapons to defend. Yeah, I think the automated defenses will obviously take a part in it, but having more players to be able to log in, just like EVE, is going to play a big part in it. G-Stick. We tied this in with our giveaways. This is the ones that I prepped yesterday and put in the refrigerator. So my worry is that because of how you have to dip them in egg wash and stuff, them sitting overnight in the fridge, the breadcrumbs would get all soggy, right? But top one in the fryer, tested it out. This looks pretty good.
So we don't want it.
Boo. Come on, guys. Crime never pays.
That's very good.
We only grief and kill for fun.
Amazing. So, thank you. So, what are you guys showing off at your booth today?
Well, we are showing off Mongol Squad to begin with, but also our sister orgs, as you can see.
10,000 where 9,500 characters are already dead. Yeah. You need to be in time zone at all times, so penalized for being under 30. I think if they are good at their job, they will make it to where Diablo 4 dads, the most amount of free money to least amount of time able to spend on their game, are able to buy it in mass. They have to sell this game to people who have low time.
I have bumped into this guy again.
I'm back.
Hi.
Awesome. Well, I'll take it from here. Thank you, Sam. And finally, for our last little bit of the community boost for this segment, we still have a little bit more to go over today. We have Atmo. Now, you guys all know Atmo at this point. Creators of the Daymar Rally.
I don't like freezing it for frying purposes. Like unless it's like French fries and stuff, you know.
Please go get them right now. They're going to be over at Viva Studios after the show. Be sure to check them out. We love
I know the people's bases. They're just there. You just go and fly in a straight line across the surface, and you'll probably find a base. Or you have a scanning ship that knows how to find resources, and when there's a high concentration of good resources, probably find it.
Go to the Daymar Rally just so I can try them out. Although we all saw my playing earlier today. So maybe not. But you guys do some awesome work. Thank you guys for all you guys do at Atmo. We're excited to see your guys' event later tonight. Be sure to check out Enter Atmosphere at Viva Studios later tonight if you're here in Manchester.
That's why we're going to have the advantage, you guys. We're night owls. We're able to play when nobody else is. Also, whenever we're sleeping during the day, everybody else is online able to raid our shit.
Thanks, guys.
Crafting and base building fundamentally change all life in the persistent universe. Just a little bit, right? There's more of that coming later today, by the way. Before I get to my deep honor to introduce two of my favorite people, I do want to call out these lovely little note cards here. You've seen many of our presenters and our hosts carrying them here. I have not been carrying mine, and I probably should have. This one just says, "Don't run." This one says, "Thank Kat and Mandy, but also Tyler and Leah." Guys, can we get a round of applause for Tyler and Leah, please? Now, Tyler, you probably know, is our director of community. Tyler is what we call internally as a product owner. He is the product owner for Citizencon. So everything that you see here at this event this year is touched in one way, shape, or form by Tyler Wicken. So please give a round of applause for Tyler Wicken.
Beautiful Citizencon, it looks like. Just applied to the Lord. Thank you, Scarala. I'll go over there and accept it right now.
By himself, Leah is the one who does most of the hard work. So Leah, who will never
We're targeting
be on
a specific
camera,
base for pirating, but yeah.
Please give a round of applause.
Just attack
Leah,
any
please.
base, doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. Like, they're going to be all over. On top of this, they're talking about like thousands of fucking clusters of, outposts and distribution centers that they're adding to the game.
This one says, "Don't let the intrusive thoughts out." I almost lost it with that rabbit weasel thing yesterday. This one says, "Hi, Dad." Hi, Dad. And this one says, "Don't run," crossed out. "Don't roll on the stage, dummy."
Don't roll on the stage,
so
dummy.
That's enough for me. Guys, our next presentation is our annual ships presentation, this year titled Captains of Industry, being presented to you by two people who almost certainly need no introduction, but I'm going to do it anyway. Ben Curtis was born in Manchester. No, I'm just... vehicle art director Ben Curtis and... Gosh.
We're still all recruits. Yeah, no, I'm going to need to get an actual guild master to deal with all this shit because I am not. I'm actually trying to click on it right now and figure out where to accept the invites. I have no clue. Okay, here's the admin panel.
You're lucky they didn't wait.
Cheers, man. Hi,
no,
everybody.
this is. I can't accept invites from here. I don't think.
Love you too.
Oh yeah, hold on to your wallets.
Excited to be
Yep,
here.
the VR citizens.
In case you don't
6
know
people
me,
in
you
it.
weren't listening to Joe there, which I do quite a lot.
I literally have
my
no
name's
clue
John
how to
Crew,
use
I'm the
this. I need an
vehicle
org
director.
manager.
My name's
Yeah,
Ben
I
Curtis,
am the face,
vehicle
not
art
the, I
director.
literally have no clue. I have made it as a placeholder. Gave your wife your wallet to hold on to. Very good idea. So here's the thing, right? You click on RSI at the top, and there's like the org tab, and then the settings through your account management has a tab for orgs as well. And neither of them have the same settings or features.
You have to do a dance, John.
Because of course, this is RSI, and the website is shit.
There we go. There we go. Good. Right.
All right, vehicles to build your universe. Hold on to your butts.
Today, we're going to be talking about the vehicles to build your universe. And for those of you that watched the previous presentation, which is awesome about base building and crafting, you should be familiar with the construction grav cart. And you've seen how this works. You might be wondering, well, if I've got this, why do I need some vehicles to do things? I know there's going to be some of you that will be perfectly prepared to go push this thing hundreds of kilometers out of the garages at New Babbage. But realistically, you're going to need a ship to put it in. It can't carry supplies by itself, so you're going to need to put supplies in the ship, move them. And it has small drones. And that's the key aspect there. It has 2 small drones on board. And drones all have sizes. Okay, so yeah, basically everything you're going to be building in Star Citizen has its size class. A lot of you are familiar with how we class our ships and a lot of other things in our game. So it ranges from small all the way up to large and extra large. And our drones kind of fall into those classes as well. But what does it really mean, the difference between what's a small drone, what's a large drone, what's a larger than large and extra large, and so on. And basically, a medium drone, for example, can build any structure up to a medium size. So it can build smalls, mediums, and it will be able to build small structures faster.
Applications. Here we go. I found them. Scrawler, deny. DKS Neo, deny. Megashone, deny. Johnny123, deny. All right, cool. This is my guild, not yours.
Let's go in numbers.
No, I'm just kidding. Except,
one drone can only make one structure at a time. So the grav cart's got 2 drones on it, so that'll be able to create 2 small structures. But a medium, or if you've got a vehicle that carries multiple drones, you can craft a lot more structures, a lot bigger sizes. And that's kind of really the key to kind of like the upgrade.
So I can click on somebody who asked for an invite, but I can't actually.
The small.
Hang on
so
here.
What's
Copy.
next? What do you want to build? A medium. So I know some of you have already seen it, but this is the CSV from Argo. So launching today is the very first ground vehicle from Argo, the Construction Support Vehicle, CSV. So this specialized chassis is developed to take on all the conditions on all our planets. It's a little rugged beast that really does just go everywhere. And if you're constructing a new settlement, there's 2 things you need. You need drones to build it, you need supplies to supply the drones to build it. And that's why the CSV comes in 2 variants. So we have the CSV FM, which stands for Fabrication Module. So this has 2 medium drones on board. And we built it to fit in as many vehicles as we could practically get it to fit in. So it fits in vehicles from a Cutlass Black upwards. It's approximately, and everyone always asks me what ship fits in what, and I lose track of it all the time. It's about the size of a Tumbril Cyclone. So if you can put a Cyclone in a vehicle, you could put one of these in it.
If you can fit a Cyclone, you can fit a construction vehicle. Good. 2 medium drones.
2 medium drones on board, and then it has an internal storage tank for resources. So it has a very small version of a freight elevator built into the back of it. So you feed it 1 SCU crates, it absorbs them into the holding tank on board, and then the drones will come back to the vehicle to refill. And it also
so this thing can make porta potties in shacks.
For a bit of added protection. What happens when you run out of resources? This is where the CSV SM for supply model comes in.
Now it has more resources.
CSV-based vehicle in the game, and this has a traditional 4 SCU cargo grid on the back. So 4 1 SCU boxes, 2 2 SCU boxes, 1 4 SCU box. Depending on what you buy, you can use this to bring it and move it around. So this is the perfect companion vehicle to the CSV FM.
Would like it to be an 8 SCU, just a big crate box.
Shield generator as well. Moves about 28 meters a second. I cannot, my brain is fried. I can't remember what that is in miles per hour or kilometers per hour. And it is available right now to drive in SC Alpha 324.2. Available at playerc.csv. So now, let's take a little closer look at the vehicle, and Ben's going to go through it.
Okay, so what we're seeing here is the in-game version of the CSV. It's complete with its 4 SCU of cargo up on the rear. And I think the CSV kind of really builds on what Argo is known for as a manufacturer. It's got those kind of like really kind of hard industrial looks, and I think it helps it kind of feel at home on any build site. All of its components are easily accessible.
Get your wallets out, everybody. Get ready to spend money. I'm gonna buy a fabricator so I can base build. I've already bought a bomber jacket.
Sleek lines. We've got the front-loaded cab that puts all the controls kind of right in the kind of where the player needs them, and I think that's one of the keys to the ship as a whole, or the vehicle as a whole. Sorry, is this simple.
Music's a little bit loud on this video for him.
And I think that just kind of just helps it to kind of feel part of that Argo family.
Very cool looking video though, or vehicle though.
But
$50 might be buyable in game before base building is. Oh, it's definitely going to be buyable in game. I'm going to need at least one.
Bigger.
Okay, bigger. Hang on now. Here we go.
Okay.
Misk.
So, introducing the Star Lancer family.
Star Lancer. Oh, these look good.
Yeah, the Star Lancer is basically a whole new family of vehicles, from Misk, and these are covering a range of different roles.
Super freelancers.
Today, we're going to be talking about the first three.
Freelancer, Star Lancer. I love it.
Which kind of makes sense.
The build?
And that basically is for all your
I think I'm going to spend my money on this one then.
Construction needs. We have the TAC, which is going to be for people that want a little bit more defensive or offensive excursions in our universe.
And the Max.
And then we have the Max, which is a dedicated
Max
hauler,
is always the storage
but it
unit.
can still pack a bit of a punch. So we're going to take a bit of a closer look at all of them today. We're going to start off with the build.
So this is the Star Lancer build from the outside. The key thing to take away here,
side door, it looks like,
is you'll see it has the drone bays on each side.
Drone
and then
bays.
It has the drone resupply arms for allowing the drones to come back and resupply. Inside that room, you have the drone control center. So you have a single station inside.
Just crates right there.
This is where you control all your drones from, much like Luke showed you in the previous presentation. So there are 2 large drones held on each side of the room, so 4 large drones in total. And then there are 2 filler stations right at the front here, and these each hold 16 SCU of capacity, which can then go and load the internal resource tank to feed
so you'll
the
have to
drones.
come and be feeding boxes into this internal
Drones
bay.
will then be deployed out of their little secret garages, and they go off and do what you've asked them to do. When they need to resupply, they'll come back, sit on these arms, suck up their resources that they need, carry on their day.
Very cool. Okay.
That's the really important thing here, is that all these base building
Find a
vehicles
blueprint and build
have
it
enough
yourself.
storage on board
Exactly.
to supply your drones.
Keep clear and
Obviously,
the
if you're gonna
boxes
build
are on
a
top of
million
this,
things
yep.
on your base, you're going to run out. But we want you to be able to have these vehicles and have knowledge that you're not going to be doing endless cargo runs initially to build your foundation, your base. You'll be able to build your base and have storage on that eventually, but these all get you going in the short term. So let's have a quick go over the stats. It holds 4 large construction drones. It's 83 meters long, 52 meters wide, 15 tall. Saw lots of rumors and chatters that people thought this was Freelancer size. It is not.
It's
it is
bigger.
significantly larger than the Constellation and Corsair. It's almost 600i in size. So
128
it is
cargo
a big ship.
on the build.
2 S4 guns for the pilots, 16 missiles, remote turrets.
16 size 3s, that's
and then
pretty good.
128 SU of cargo capacity in the build specifically.
So the Max is going to have like 200 or 300.
If you don't want to build stuff? What if, like me, you just want to burn stuff and destroy stuff?
Well, if we're using the orgs, we'll have to wait for the new social. Oh, dude, social. All of this all plays into each other. The new base building, the new social systems, all of this stuff is needed in the next step and phase.
I think the first thing you're going to notice is the kind of the dual man size 5 turrets. Now,
Size
these give
5s.
much better kind of broadside coverage from any of the other variants.
Broadside coverage for that.
And then on top,
a bay.
we also have like a dedicated hangar that has been specifically designed to fit a Mirai Fury inside. And I'm sure we will see plenty of other ships try to be fitted inside.
I was about to say, we're going to whatever it fits.
Successfully
But yeah,
or not.
we'll see.
Successfully or
And,
not.
I think John's going to run you through the interior now.
So yeah, let's have a look over the TAC from
This is big.
outside
I
to in.
like
So
it.
This is the
Very
tack in its
cool.
default paint, so sort of military drab gray.
I like the MISC, like,
Then
747
internally,
type
obviously Ben talked
cockpit
about
that they
the
always
size 5
have.
turrets.
Nice,
Then we have some drop seats
horizontal
behind them. These are
window.
on a deployable ramp, so you can do some ground assault. They will drop out, down. If you're doing a bit of ground assault, chances are someone's probably going to get injured.
Ground assault
so there is
next
an
to the
onboard
turret.
medical facility directly behind there with 2 Tier 3 medical beds.
A lot of tier 2-3 medical beds right here. A lot of cargo space still.
Upstairs, obviously, there's the Fury hangar. Behind that is
You got
engineering. And then
1, 2,
forward of
3,
the hangar
4
is the
lockers,
refactored habitation and mess
bench.
area, which is specific to the TAC. Just because there's so much other stuff crammed in there, we had to redo the upstairs of it, basically, to fit that in. And we'll go over the more normal layout shortly.
Yep, tier 3
Okay, so,
med bed
yeah,
is
to
very
sum
nice
up,
for a drop
I think,
medical
the
ship.
TAC's
This is
obviously
actually
bring
just
lot more
like a
firepower
general,
from the other variants.
like,
Its shield's been boosted up to
a rule of thumb,
2
just, you know,
size
general,
3 shield
all-purpose,
generators. It's
bigger
got
than
the
a
med bay
Connie
with the tier 3 med
ship.
beds, drop
Military
seats,
ship.
It's got the hangar, and it's still able to carry up to 96 SCU of cargo. And you can secure
96
yours today
SCU
by
ain't
going
nothing to,
to
you know,
play.se/Star
at.
Lance attack.
2 size 3 seal generators. You got a pool table. Yeah, probably like $300 to $400. Oh, here's the video. Should I grow those chops? Think I could rock those chops? I could probably rock those chops. I should grow that. Now that we're done with Citizencon, I don't have to keep half of my face shaved. No chin, all chops. Mustache. The cargo is going up and down. What the hell was that? Hey, Levski. The Max is going to throw down 32s. Whoa. Well, why were his hands white? Did you see that?
Built for life.
Is that a texture glitch? Does he got a bit of the, what you call it? Like I do.
Okay, so I think you kind of hopefully agree that was a pretty great kind of
Cock
trailer
from
for
the
Star Lancer
pool,
Max.
chalk from the
And
pool.
As you can kind of see, we just put in the
Bible
finishing
at
touches on that
IAE.
now.
Ooh, man.
So,
How
we're just
much is
getting
it? Have they
all
announced the
done, all ready
price?
for its launch at IAE.
Ready to launch IE. Okay. I need to.
We will take a little bit of a closer look at it now.
I'm like 30 seconds behind here. No spoons in space, but great desire
I
for
think
yoga.
the Star Lancer kind of really fully encapsulates MISC's kind of ability to create beautiful ships. It's got this bulbous design that really helps
Very
to kind
smooth,
of convey its
rounded
underlying-
edges. I love
underlying
it.
structure and its underlying strength.
Oh.
I think when the engineers were trying to kind of put this together, they were thinking about what's useful, what's great, and one of the things that we thought about was this deployable cargo grid that just brings the cargo down to the ground, makes it much easier for loading and unloading. And they also wanted to put the kind of the crew, you know, they wanted to put what was important for them. So they've added a lot of windows out so the crew can see out into the verse, and it's one of the things that we know people like is being able to have these kind of little windows out into space.
Yep. Hard to fit them in to the
And then
actual
above the kind of
design
main
of the ship.
habitation area, we've got these big skylights, and they just allow kind of like more natural light to cast
Skylight
down
is cool.
into the cruise area.
Always a good choice.
For a bit more protection, you've got 8 size 3 missiles up front, and then a further 8 on top. And these are backed up by a set of size 4 remote turrets, both front and rear. That give
Is it in the
good
shop yet?
topside
Have they
coverage.
announced it? Have they released it?
And then
Real
finally,
businesses don't give windows to
when we get to the
workers.
front, you'll see we have a further set of size 4 gimbal weapons. And again, these just kind of help to fill in those blind spots.
This is going to be like, yeah, $300 to $400. It's going to be really expensive. I don't think I'm going to be able to get this. I don't know. You guys donate some money to me. I'll buy this today, but
I think, you know, the
I just bought that bomber jacket earlier. God damn it.
Vehicle that kind of fully encapsulates the functionality needed while still ensuring that the crew's kind of well-being and livelihood is protected. It's all in the package
got that Hans
kind of really
Zimmer
dominates
music.
the sky, and I think it really shows off
Yeah,
Mist's
Star
ability to
Lancer
deliver
Max, 10 minutes
quite
ago.
beautiful ships.
It's up on the website.
Right, so don't worry, this is not an Origin 404 moment happening here. So let's have a look inside the Star Lancer Max now. So, love it or hate it, we love it. The MISC traditional letterbox view is back. At the front of the ship, you have the pilot, co-pilot seat with 2 support stations at the rear. These are the ones that control the remote turrets by default. Then behind that, we have the escape pod room. 4 escape pods, full crew.
Okay, $225. That's not horrible, but it's still pretty
sort of a traversal
expensive.
room. It has a lift, goes between the 2 floors of this ship, and goes to the exterior of the ship, and then a ladder for emergency backup. Behind that,
Yep,
is the
224
mess
war
hall
bond. I'm
area.
seeing what I can
So,
upgrade
nice
here.
Shared communal space for you to relax with your crew. And then we move into the 4 individual crew rooms, each with double beds, so very luxurious for a spaceship. En suites for all. At the rear of this section, we have a further 2 lifts. These are just internal to go between the 2 decks of the ship. Then at the rear, we have the main engineering. So there are some components dotted around throughout the rest of the ship, but the bulk of your components and the engineering terminal are here at the rear of the ship. So that's upstairs. Let's go downstairs a little bit. We have the main vehicle entrance and cargo entrance for the rear section. This can be used as a garage, but it is also a cargo hold. Can fit vehicles up to a Ursa rover in size in here.
Only the Star Lancer Max and the TAC are available, you guys.
The 2, it's sort of one cargo lift that drops down, but it retains a walkway throughout the center of the ship.
You can't buy the
So
builder
regardless of
yet.
whether your cargo is up, down, being loaded, you still have traversal front to back of the ship.
So I don't know if I even want this.
Then we have the downstairs of the traversal room, which also features the airlock onto the ship. And then lastly, we have the armory at the front of the ship. So if you're coming on board, leaving via EVA, leaving via that front
Here's the
entrance to
thing.
ground,
I have a Gladius
you can
in
stop off
my...
here, suit up, get your weapons, do the reverse coming back. And that is
Hang
the
on
Star
here.
Lancer Max.
Clearly that's the F7 Super Hornet Heartseeker. So where did this...
So we'll
Wait a
quickly
minute.
recap the stats.
My fucking
224
ships...
SU of cargo.
Wait, real quick. My ships that I get from referral rewards, the ones that I get from you guys putting in my code, they have a $1 value, and I can trade those up. Is that a thing? Is that actually a thing? Because I have not bought a Gladius, but I have a Gladius that has a $90 value for store credit. So it lets me upgrade that Gladius into a Star Lancer Max. Like, is that how that works?
128 on that.
You
ventral
can
drop platform,
CCU from
96 in the rear
referral
cargo
ships.
area.
Everybody,
Has
use my
6 extra
referral
VTOL
code. Oh my
thrusters,
God.
For all that extra mass that it's hauling. And it
Dude,
is
that's
available
crazy.
to pre-order
I didn't
now
know that.
And will be flyable this IE at play.se Star Lancer Max. And if you pre-order now before IE, you will get this exclusive sapphire paint, which is in the Citizencon colors and looks super cool in my opinion. So
they only have the 2 freelancers here.
we have talked
or Star Lancers.
small drones, medium drones,
Star Lancer
large
Mac and the Star
drones.
Lancer TAC.
What about bigger things?
I don't really even want. I want the build. I don't want the crap ones. I want the build, or not the.
Who can guess what that is?
I don't need a TAC and I don't need a Max. I need the build. Is what I need.
I talked to you all quite some time ago
Oh,
about this
hey.
in Germany.
Here we go.
And
The Pioneer.
this is obviously the original concept for the Pioneer. Now, some time has passed, and whilst the core concepts of base building have remained the same at a high level, how you physically build your bases has changed slightly. So Back then, you were building everything on board the ship here.
And then
you would fly
placing
your
it.
Pioneer. This is the area I want to build in. I'm going to build my base on board the ship, and I'm going to drop it down. As you've seen, bases are a lot more expansive now. This doesn't work anymore. So we need to do a little bit of some reconcepting.
How much cargo is the max? Because that might be a good in-between with the Caterpillar.
One of the first things we really wanted to kind of solve was the arm. We know a lot more about how we're going to be constructing these structures now, and kind of the arm didn't really make a lot of sense anymore. All it really did was it made the space you need to land the ship almost twice as big as what it's kind of needed. And
so they reworked the Pioneer.
We're not
it looks
real
like
spaceship engineers. We don't make real spaceships.
228
but
SU.
What we do try and do a lot of the time is we try and take as much reference from kind of real life manufacturing as we possibly can. And I think that's really it's really key to what I think Star Citizen is as a whole across like all the different departments. In that we're trying to make a believable universe. And if you think about the arm, and whilst I can't deny it's a cool idea. I think really from a manufacturing point of view, all it really does is it adds a lot of complication and a lot of manufacturing costs onto what is already a very advanced, very large, very costly ship to make. So that was kind of like one of the kind of real first things we wanted to do. The second thing we wanted to look at was kind of have a little bit of a shift around of kind of like the egress points on the ship. The cargo position has moved, so we needed to kind of
$135.
We wanted to make sure that the landing pad made sense and had space to kind of come
with
into
my
the ship.
Gladius.
And then we also needed a
my
way
Gladius
of
have
getting
LTI.
things out of the ship.
Do
that we would be
referral
crafting.
ships have LTI, or is it just standard 6-month insurance?
On top of that, we had a few other goals. Like I say, it needs to support all the updated kind of building mechanics. It needs to support all our current metrics, and I don't mean just character metrics. I mean all metrics, because we're going to be creating a lot of things inside this ship.
Self-sustaining mobile base.
We wanted it to kind of become a
medical
true,
crafting, refining, and extraction. So, it's just
base.
an actual mobile base, not a base builder now.
Be kind of like the cornerstone.
Oh, so you can get in and get out quickly with this thing. I like it.
And
sucks to people who built it for the other reason, who bought it for the other reasons, though.
A med bay, like I say, the crafting area, the ability to refine.
Taurus and Gearmax, not a bad deal.
Materials.
Flight ready, IAE, flight ready.
So,
these things are all interchangeable to CIG.
Of the Pioneer. So at the back of the ship, we have the classic bridge, looks out over the expanse of the ship. And then top and bottom of that in this image, we have the escape pod rooms. And then leading off those is the access to the manned turrets that remain. Then going downstairs, we have the cargo area at the top. Doesn't look like a lot. That's 1,000 SCU of cargo now.
That's a lot.
In that space.
So a 32 SCU box would be like 1,
Next
2,
to that is the fabrication
3, 4 of those
control
like that
room.
big.
This is where you'll be controlling,
stacking like 3 or 4 high.
fabricating larger vehicles and ships, as well as smaller fabrication machines next door for. You don't want to use this to build a small FPS weapon. It's a bit overkill. So we have that on board as well. In the center of the ship, we have a small
it should be flight ready by IAE, so within the next patch we'll have it in our hands.
So if you're building a small
but loaner for now, no clue.
Things like a Nomad you can build on board here. You'll be able to fly it out the roof of the fabrication hangar. And then we have the existing small landing pad that transitions from outside the ship to inside the ship. So cargo you can load via new entrance that Ben's going to talk about in a second, but you can still retain the ability to land a ship on top of this ship, move it inside your ship, all those things. Engineering at the rear, this is now capital components all the way around. It was a weird mix of size 3s before. It's now
probably
just all capital everything.
Yeah.
Then we have the habitation, mess hall, medical area between the hangar and engineering. And then at the front, we have 4 extra large drones in the drone room. But we don't just have some pictures like this to show you. Ben's going to go through this in a bit more detail now.
Okay, yeah, so we're going to have a little look at kind of like the concept and where it's at on the interior. We start out on the interior bridge. It's very spacious, or command deck bridge, whatever you want to call it. It gives kind of really nice views out over the front of the ship. And right up front, you've got all the consoles required that you need to kind of control the ship. as well as the kind of additional remote turret access consoles. And then at the rear, we have the main kind of navigation components and some small engineering consoles. And kind of flanking either side, we've got these 2 corridors, and they lead out to the manned turrets that kind of sit above the bridge. And they also have all the escape pods needed for all the bridge crew.
Escape pod gameplay not in game yet.
Like I say, we want this to kind of be a home away from home, so we have a very large, comfortable habitation area. Each of the crew members, they get their own individual crew pod. And one of the nice things about this is these actually open up, and they allow kind of each crew member to decide like how much privacy they actually want.
That's pretty cool. I like those halves.
This is the crafting area. We've got the 4 kind of crafting machines. And these are right next to the cargo bay, the internal cargo bay. And as John says, this holds up to 1,000 SEU of cargo, so it's pretty sizable. To make it a little bit easier, it's got its own dedicated cargo lift at the back that, again, just simplifies that kind of getting cargo in and out of the vehicle. Down at the front, we have the drone room. Now, these will be 4 extra large drones, so they'll be able to craft our largest structures in game. They exit the ship out through the roof, and they're all controlled by the construction console in this area. And finally, we're just going to take a quick look at the crafting area on the ship. So you can see here we've got these blast shields down that kind of protect the crew in this area from what's going on inside. And then as these open up, we just finished making a storm. And as we see, there's a ramp that leads out, so you can drive any ground vehicles straight out the front. Between all the landing gear, and you get this really nice kind of like sense of scale as you're driving underneath out the front of the ship. And we've also got the top exit for any flight vehicles. And then finally, we have the landing pad, and this just allows us for any ships that land up on deck, we can just bring them down into the belly of the ship.
Very, very cool stuff. Exactly, this is a corp in a box. Corp in a box is what this is.
So, that's the Pioneer. It's had quite the glow up over the years. Holds 4 extra large drones. And if you're interested in finding out what extra large drones can build, I highly recommend sticking around for the next presentation.
Ooh.
It's
all right, I think I'm going to swap my Gladius referral for $90 value into a Starlancer Max so that we'll have that to test, and that'll be $135.
In that video,
really looking for some subs and donations this next month. My God, we haven't even gotten to my VR Citizencon stuff.
Your ship and you can start extracting the resources from it.
And yeah, 247 by 133 meters is huge. There's a big footprint, and it got smaller. Is the thing that's smaller than it was.
And now it has 1,000 SU of cargo capacity. Now the bad news: when base building comes out, this will not be there day 1 of it. But we are starting this in the next week or 2, so it is in production very soon.
Okay. So base building is going to drop with the ground vehicle, and hopefully the Starlancer Max or Starlancer build. One last thing.
We'll do the classic one last thing. Citizencon is usually about looking forwards, but we'll do some housekeeping and look at the now and a bit before.
Here we go.
Sorry, this is Ben.
Yeah, so you remember last year we teased these 10 vehicles.
All right, so we got the Pulse in, we got the X1 in.
These were vehicles that we were planning on working on this year, and we've not quite delivered all of them yet this year. But we did come quite close. So far we've delivered 6. We've delivered the Pulse, the X1, the Medvac, the Argo and PUV 1T, the RSI Zeus, and the rework on the Retaliator. Oh, but what about the rest? Sorry.
So, all but one of these will be released before the end of the year.
Legionnaire.
So the Legionnaire is the one that's going to miss out. And that's because we want to align it with hacking gameplay.
Hacking and boarding
but the rest
gameplay. There
will
you
be
go.
here before the end of the year. So,
Polaris.
Crusader Intrepid, Mirai Guardian, and the Polaris.
Mirai Guardian and the Crusader Intrepid and the RSI Polaris. We knew about the Polaris.
We have a few patches
Intrepid and Guardian.
Where I am today standing on stage and the end of the year. But let's start with some things that you're going to see at IE.
On the Galaxy. Next year. When they actually refocus on industrial gameplay loops. Pull the shot away. Give us the whole length. Give us the whole thing. A lot of folding and articulating bits and bobs all over it. Guardian was in the lakes. The Fat Fury. Yep. That will have that's medium salvage, yeah, from Misk or from Mirai at this point. Interesting gun. Pull out. Let us see the whole goddamn thing. I don't even know what shape we're looking at. Like, you do all these close-up shots after you do the pull out and an establishing shot. Jesus Christ. Like, this could be a completely different ship for all I know. I don't know that as the viewer. You haven't told me what ship this is. Big ion with smaller gun, basically. All right, here we go. Christ. 2954 showroom floor there. They're showing off the gimbaling of the turret. Unlike unlike the Corsair. Or much like the Corsair now. Pretty good. Looks pretty good. Not my bag. Not going to be spending money on this, but does look good. I hope I get one as a loaner for my Kraken. I have a Kraken, and I should be getting really cool ships like either an Idris or a Polaris, in theory. Yeah, 16. At least 5. Maybe even 6. More than 2. The Polaris. Kraken is Drake. You get 4 Corsairs and a Herald. Ship is not for solo gameplay. No. If the Van Duel can basically duo a king ship, I think we can solo a Polaris. So you're going to want at least like a dozen, I think. Effectively, you can probably get away with like 5 or 6 for any ship, but it's just, do you want all the turrets manned? Do you want somebody actually doing engineering gameplay? If yes, then you're going to need more people. Torpedoes Bay. That was a really cool shot of the Torpedo Bay. Very cool exit through the front glass of the turret on the bottom. Pretty good shit. I like it. Plus AI crew is planned. Yeah, eventually.
Okay. So on top of those ships we've talked about, We also worked on a number of other ships this year, so we're just going to quickly go through them before we get on to what we're doing next.
Play alone on
So
board.
we delivered the Sulen.
Yep.
The Storm.
Yep.
The Cutter
Rambler.
The F7A and F7C Mark IIs.
Yep.
So I always get tongue twisted with these. And the F7A Mark Is.
They also did the Santok EI.
They did give the Mark 1As,
Firebird,
that's right.
The Peregrine, and then most recently, the Argo Atlas.
Ooh.
So, like last year...
That's actually a lot of vehicles they got out.
Can't just leave without teasing a little bit more.
Oh boy,
So,
here we go. They
let's have
added
a
that
quick
Cutter
look at
Rambler
just
like
some
after they
emphasis on
dropped the
some
original 3
of the
cutters
vehicles that
last
we're
year.
working on in the next 12 months.
Those are all ships. Okay, so that's the ground vehicle, triple variant between cargo, building, and whatever. Oh, hello now. That's a little bit bigger. Okay, that's the Super Hornet. It's still got 1 engine. That's not the twin engine variant, and neither is this. Okay, so all the Super Hornets are being released. That means that my upgrade plan can go to fruition. I have an LTI Hornet that I'm gonna basically upgrade to a, what do you call it? I have a Mark 1C that I am waiting to upgrade to the Heartseeker, right? Once I have my LTI Heartseeker, my current Heartseeker, which is no longer in the store, boom, gonna sell it or give it away for an LTI or give it away as a giveaway. It does not have LTI on it, but it will be a giveaway that I'm gonna run, hopefully, if we're getting close to getting partnered. And that will be a ship that nobody else can actually buy or access in the in-game shops or on the website. So, Legacy Craft right there. And there are a lot of fucking ships. That's a big one right there.
So.
It's the Ironclad? There's no way they got the Ironclad this quickly.
I just want to say a big thank you to all of you, and a big thank you to all the vehicle team in all the studios around the globe. They give us all this really cool stuff that we can get to stand on stage and talk to you guys about. Some of them are probably hiding at the back, but I just want to say a big thank you to you all, especially for all the hard work on these recent ships.
Yeah. Massive, massive thank you to everyone involved
Vehicle
in putting these vehicles together.
Team has been working overtime.
Thank you.
Concepting, not creating. Well, okay, creating in this case, yeah. Open deck carrier,
was
gotcha.
Awesome, you guys. I swear some of those silhouettes looked a little familiar. Let's give it up one more time for the vehicle team. Let's
for everything you see here in this booth.
Yeah, and they are amazing. So I have to ask, which model is the hardest to make, but also which one's your favorite?
Yeah, it's a good question, but I would say the Star Citizen ships are very in detail, so each one of them are very hard to make actually. But my personal favorite should be the F8. You can see the F8 has a very beautiful panel lines. It's very beautiful in details, and it has a brutal weapon system that's crazy. And also, I want to make sure that everyone knows that our final products come into 2 versions, assembly version and the finished version. So for assembly version, we have the injection pieces, so you can cut it yourself and build it yourself, paint it yourself, and it's glue-free, it's snap-fit, it's easy for everyone to build in 3 hours. And the finished version, we have it printed for you, we have it assembled for you, and we have some actual layers, painting, welding effects, and some Eyetracker decals. It's amazing, fine quality.
Amazing. And so we're actually going to show these really quick. And as we show these details over, we're going to actually throw it over to Sam. Let's give a quick detail on this. Thank you again, Planet Ring. We're really happy to have you guys here. Let's throw it over to Sam back at the community booth. Thank you, Ray, again for having us here. We'll see you guys at the community booth.
Hi guys, I'm back at the community booths and I'm over here with Ultima. Could you give us a brief intro for the guys watching at home to what you guys do?
Absolutely. I'm Sigelian from Ultima Energy. We're the leading provider of fuel products and services here in the Verse. We do a lot of Starfarer operations. You can find us on our website at ultima.energy, and we have Discord as well, so hit us up there.
Amazing. Thanks so much, guys. Let's move right on over to Medrunner. So, Jared talked a little bit about you guys earlier today. So how have you found the convention so far? What's been your favorite bit?
Oh, man, it's been amazing. Squadron 42 looked so good. I mean, I'm an Idris owner myself, so I'm super hyped to seeing Squadron 42 in 2026. Just the love from the community has been amazing. It's been so much fun here.
Thank you so much for being here. And if you guys haven't already, do come check out their booth because it is really amazing. Okay. And I am here right on the end of our amazing community booth area with our Avant-Garde guys. So, Avant-Garde, would you mind introducing yourselves and what you guys do?
Yeah, absolutely. We are a PMC organization. We do PvP both in the sky and on the ground. We also a trading division where we trade rare guns, rare armors, and everything. Our goal is to have at least 100 members, but because we value people below quantity. We want to create a legacy altogether. When I create this organization, I don't consider myself the commander of everything. I just planted a seed for a tree. Maybe I will never see the fruits, but I want to create a legacy. People need to have fun, maybe win sometimes also, but especially win. Be a healthy community and having fun altogether.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Right, let's move on over to the other side, where I am joined by my partner in crime, Dan.
I don't know which camera I'm looking at. That one. That one? 2? 1? Hi.
Yeah.
Hi, guys.
It's the Crucible, yeah, the Crucible or I think the Liberator or whatever, the one that has the double-decker cargo.
We saw a moment ago. Look at that awesome ship model they have here. It's even better than the one they had in LA last year. Guys, quick elevator pitch. What do you guys here at for Imperium have here at Citizencon this year?
Well, at Citizencon this year, we brought another one of our 1 to 500 scale Bengals. This one is actually in Imperium colors. It's the ISS Sovereign, which was picked as the name for our flagship by our members. And then also over here we have 1 to 2,500 scale Bengal Krugeri Battle Group that was made by one of our members that we're going to be donating to Cloud Imperium and to Chris Roberts.
That is amazing. You guys have made some awesome stuff here. We're really happy to have you. As always, Imperium creates some awesome showcase stuff here at Citizencon. We're going to move on. Thank you guys at Imperium so much, and we're going to move right along. Thanks, guys. Next up, we have Black Star Initiative. If you guys are interested in a private military force with weekly events, Black Star is the place to check out. Guys, again, quick elevator pitch. What is Black Star all about, and what do you guys have here at Citizencon for us?
Black Star.
Black Star is all about helping other people in the org, getting to PvP battles, and also doing security and protection. Over here we have got, at our booth, we have a med gun made by someone in our community. We have
a little
got
bit bigger.
our challenge coin, which we provide to other leaders within organizations that we meet out in the verse. Coasters and patches. So if you ever need anyone to do protection for your bases that are coming soon, look to us. No one's better.
Yes, and if you want to get good at PvP, we have daily trainings that we can provide to you. We have a lot of stuff to do. We have a civilian division if you're not that much into combat, but even they get trained, combat ready, so you know how to defend yourself.
Awesome. Thank you guys at Black Star. We are always happy to have you. We're going to move right along to one more final community booth. This is our last one of the show. We have here, guys, Citizencon is sometimes a crazy show with lots of cuts, lots of cameras, and no one knows that better than HubNet. HubNet is an awesome news roleplay group, but I think you guys can say it better. Tell us all about HubNet.
All right, so HubNet is our attempt at making content for the citizens in the verse in 2954. So not for you players, but for the players' characters. So we make a full feature-length movie like Overclocked. We make animated series like Jack of Spades, and our news report, Hubwire, is meant to report on events that are going on in the verse. And Joel can tell you a little bit more about what we do.
Yeah, so if you're looking to create a project or get involved in a project, you can join our Discord, sign up as a role. You can be a voice actor, a filmmaker, whatever your talent is, we can use you. We're effectively Netflix in the verse, so come check us out at HubNet.
Awesome. Thank you guys at HubNet. Guys, this is it for me and Sam here at Citizencon. It has been great being your guys' interstitial hosts. And Sam, do you have any final words?
Yep. No, just amazing job, guys. Everything in this community booth, all of the developers that have worked so hard to make Citizencon happen.
Starlancer
you guys
loaners
amazing.
are
So, hope you have an
related
amazing
to
rest of your
the
Citizencon.
freelancers.
From Dan and
That
Sam
makes
here
sense.
on the show floor. Thank you, guys. And it's back to you, Jared, on the stage.
Also, that sucks.
Goodbye.
Give me some little equal size and value.
Okay. It's time, everybody. It's time. And before we get this started, we're doing a lot of things here. I want to do some personal thanks to myself. Okay? So, first, I want to thank all the developers who took their time to build their presentations and showcase for you their amazing work that they've been doing over the last year for Star Citizen and Squadron 42. So please, a round of
Hopefully
applause
IAE will get to
for
play
the
with them.
developers. It is not easy to stand on this stage in front of 4,000 people, in front of tens of thousands of people at home, and the hundreds of thousands who will clip this and replay it and cut it into other content videos for years and years to come. So thank you so much.
We'll
I want
launch
to do a
this,
couple
gotcha.
of individual call-outs, though, because it's important to me. And
But we'll get it within
I'm
a
on
month or
stage
so
right
from
now, and you're a
IAE. It
captive
says it's
audience.
straight to flyable at IAE.
I want to call out
so.
Nick Pierce. Nick Pierce from the Characters and Creatures presentation. 10 days ago, we lost our main presenter. He didn't die or anything, he just couldn't make the trip. Nick stepped in with only 10 days to prepare that amazing armor specialization presentation that you saw. So Nick, you're a champion. Thank you so much stepping at the last minute. Benoit and Ian. Benoit and Ian took the reins and delivered multiple presentations
IAE
this year.
patch.
You may only see them talking in this presentation or this presentation. You're going to see Ian in this one here, like this. But their work behind the scenes, getting all of these presentations up to the standard that they're required, was amazing this year. So Benoit and Ian, you don't have to clap for this one. This is just for me. Thank you so much, Benoit and Ian.
There's the EA Nasser low quality copper
you can
ingot
clap, that's fine.
post on Reddit, Star Citizen already.
You might have noticed we went on ISC hiatus a couple weeks ago. We went on hiatus a little earlier than normal because we took the ISC gameplay capture team and we dedicated them to the work of Citizencon for the last almost 6 weeks. Every year at Citizencon, the devs spend their time creating their footage for you, their showcases for you, and many of them still did. But the amount of work it takes them away from the work of actually creating the game. So our ISC gameplay capture team really stepped up this year for the first time in Citizencon history and helped folks create the videos. Those amazing looks at Nyx, those amazing looks at Castra, the amazing looks at the sandworm and stuff. So I want to call out Will, Dave, Toby, Alex, and our newest member, Thomas. Hi, Thomas. Thank you so much, guys. They had never participated in a Citizencon before, and I think they were a little surprised at first at the sheer amount of work that goes into doing this, but they stepped up and delivered some amazing stuff, the last of which you're gonna see some in this next presentation. And then our last two groups of people I want to share. Are they back there? Wave if you're back there. You guys ready? I can't see anything. All right, I hope I'm vamping a little bit until Rich Tyler gets into place. I could hide it from you, but I'm not. So the last groups of people I want to thank. Well, let me tell you a story real quick. When I'm back there, and folks are coming up to me, and they're thanking me for this, and thanking me for doing ISC, for doing SEL, for putting this together on the stage today, I'm struck by two things every time I'm thanked. One is that I can't do any of this without you. There is no game project in the world that does a weekly behind-the-scenes docuseries each and every week, and then turns around and does a live talk show the next day after it. And that's only made possible because you guys
Jared.
keep
Give him
tuning
a
in.
hand, you guys.
You guys keep watching. You guys keep supporting. You guys keep making relatively positive comments in the...
Relatively positive.
About me. I don't think I'm ever going to shave my face again. But it's all right. I just wanted to see what I looked like. You know, I'm like, oh, that's what you look like.
And it's
All right,
not
I
good.
agree with the people. Let's bring it back.
Yes, but it's not good. It's
and
not
then
good.
Last but not least,
Sometimes
there
I
is
don't
one
shave
person
because I'm lazy. That's
who
what it
makes
is for
possible
me.
for me to do
It's really
everything
hard
I've
to
done
shave
here.
this little
I've
area
been here
in
for
front
10
of your
years.
face.
I've produced
So I just
7
don't.
Citizencons. I've produced 3 Gamescoms, a PAX or 2, and a couple digital stuff, and of course ISC and SCL every single week. And really, after your support,
Give it a hand for Jared,
the only
man.
reason I
It's
get to do this
crazy
week in and
how,
week out
you know,
and have
dedicated
these
he
big
is.
moments like this is because of the same guy who makes it possible for all of us to do our jobs. So I'd like to thank, where's the camera? There you go. I'd like to thank Chris Roberts. Chris, thank you. Thank you for not thinking Sandy was crazy when she hired me. Thank you for saying yes to so many things I want to do, and for not saying no or getting angry when I don't ask. So thank you so much. I do operate a lot on.
Last year was pretty fucking
let's just
amazing.
do it and
This
see if
year's
I get in
pretty
trouble
damn good
afterwards.
too.
So is that Chris
It's a
there?
hard
You ready?
bar.
All right.
It's a
So with
high
that-
bar
yes,
they're
he's-
setting
he's
for the
like- he's
future.
angry now. All right. So without
Because
further ado,
Citizencon is special when there's
let's get to
something
our
new
final
and cool that
presentation of
has
the
never
night.
been seen.
The
And
Stars by
eventually, Star
Destination,
Citizen is going to become
introduced to you by the
done.
one and only
And it's
Chris
just going to be
Roberts.
like other systems and stuff. Like Citizencon won't be about pushing tech and boundaries anymore. It'll just be about what's looking, you know, what's next. What more stuff are we going to add with the current tech? So we're in this really, like golden era of Citizencon.
And, by the way, there's a perfect run through that Rich did immediately after the show. He went back to the office, ran
Uploaded it to
through,
YouTube.
No crashes, no nothing. It's up on YouTube. And by the way, that's a dedication of Rich. Is like, okay, I'm going to get it done.
That's an hour and
properly,
15 minutes of his life. He went
and
straight
looks
and did
great,
it.
And it doesn't have any screen tearing, because there was some screen tearing. There was a technical glitch in the setup yesterday. So anyway, watch that. And if you're doing comparisons to the old stuff, compare with that video, not from the stream. But anyway, I hope you guys liked this morning. There was the base building and the crafting and the ships, you'll be able to do it. I mean, for me, the ability to sort of create your own place somewhere in the verse, find the
Hope they capitalize on
perfect
player-made
spot
missions
for
from
you
base
to
building. Granted, they
make
may
your home or
gather in Holly
harvest
missions, but that will be a good
resources.
path. I still think the
It
asynchronous
totally changes
mission
the dynamic
or player
of what the
deliveries
game
is going to
will
be the most
in
important
terms of
aspect if they can nail that.
exploration
If
and
they
people
add it.
spreading out, and I think putting roots down in the verse. So
Oh, dude,
I can't
Ronan.
wait till we get that
Oh,
in there. That's one of the
dude.
things
Thank you
that
for the
makes me
follow
incredibly
and the
excited,
sub, the
because I
Prime
think it will
sub.
just
Dude,
add so
Royne
much to a
2000
living,
Arena.
breathing
Welcome,
universe.
man. Thank you for the voodoo that you do. I hope you're having a good day watching
but-
Citizencon with us.
That is a perfect example
Stay safe and
of
fly right out there.
Star Citizen, how it's grown over the last 12 years, because we definitely did not have that on the initial Kickstarter or the pitches that we were doing. And, you know, Star Citizen is a living game. I mean, we're constantly always adding content and features and tech. As you can see, we're constantly upgrading.
Oh,
you know,
dude,
what we're doing on the
Scarala.
graphics
Dude, thank
side,
you
making
guys
it
so
better
much
and
for the
always
Prime
improving it. And
subs.
even after we
I
would
was about to say, if you
consider
guys
it
got those primes, be sure to drop
released
them in
or
the
a
channel.
shipped
Every
game,
dollar
not an alpha
helps.
game.
Every
we will
bit.
still be doing that. So it's just
76
it will be a living
subscribers,
game.
man.
We'll
Hell
never
yeah.
do Star Citizen 2.0. It will always be sort of Star Citizen that will continue.
All right, 1.0.
grow. It
Road to
won't be like,
1.0.
oh,
Here we go.
Destiny 2 after Destiny 1. It will just be a living, growing product. Same for. Right? I don't mean that as a knock at them. I just mean that in today's world, you constantly upgrade and improve things. But the big question really is, at what point would we at CIG, what point would I, what point would the rest of the team consider Star Citizen ready for everybody? Not just
All right.
you guys out here
Most
who are beautiful,
important
wonderful,
panel.
early adopters, willing to put up with bugs, jankiness, not a great new player experience. We know all those things are things that we want to fix and improve, and we want a game that everyone can just get into at the beginning, understand it, have fun, pulls you into it, and then has a huge amount of depth. So the question is, what is that? And that is what we call Star Citizen 1.0. It's something that we've been talking
All right,
and
here we go.
looking and designing and thinking a lot about over the past X number of years. And now we thought, you know what we should do, because I think half our sort of initial stuff is from a long time ago that you've seen, and then occasionally we'll talk about things we're doing in, inside Star Citizens or SC Lives. But we're like, okay, let's tell everyone the marker. This is what it is, Star Citizen 1.0. When we hit this, this is what we consider we're ready to go wide. Everybody in the world can get in, play it, whether you're hardcore or casual, have fun, play in the verse.
All right, what do we got?
Have a great time. And so that is what we're going to tell you today, is what we consider Star Citizen 1.0. That doesn't mean, as I said, that we'll stop at that point. We'll continue to grow and build and add things. So fishing is not on Star Citizen 1.0's list, but I'm pretty sure, I know, but I'm pretty sure it will be not that long after 1.0. But that is the example. We're going to tell you what the marker is.
You heard it here first.
And, to do that, Rich Tyra, who's our senior game director, is going to come out with a few of our other directors, and we'll lead you through what 1.0 will be. So without further ado, Rich Tyra. All right, Rich.
All right, go, Rich.
Don't crash.
Yeah. Hello, Citizencon. So, my name is Rich Tyra, and I'm the Senior Game Director for Star Citizen and Squadron 42.
We replaced Todd Pappy, yeah?
Now, I've been at Cloud Imperium for many years, and I've read many, many Spectrum and Reddit posts.
Reddit posts. See, he's there too.
One consistent question I always see is, what type of game is Star Citizen? And I've read many, many answers. It's a PvE game. It's a PvP game. What about non-combat? Ultimately, it's all three. 3 types of players, 1 universe. So how do we connect those players to create a cohesive game?
This is the hardest
and
part.
not just a set of features bolted together. And it comes back to that elegant, simple question. What type of game is Star Citizen? Well, today, we're going to find out. Okay, so before we get stuck into Star Citizen 1.0, I think I need to clarify a few things. Firstly, what about 4.0? Where does that fit in? Well, 4.0 is the patch that contains server meshing and pyro. And fundamentally, it's an alpha development patch.
Yeah.
Which means it's adding further tech, features, and content to our alpha version of the game. Today, though, is beyond 4.0, all the way to 1.0. And the big difference is that 1.0 is the full release of the game. Okay, so what does that mean? How will it be different to a normal patch? Well, firstly, let's look at the 1.
Wipe or not?
The 1 means we're committing to higher base performance and minimal bugs. No longer will we reference that the game is in development. This will be a fully released and
No longer
polished
in development.
experience.
That's big.
It means fully rounded gameplay loops, from new player experience to story missions and end-game content.
No more resets.
And crucially, it means no more resets between patches. It's a true
persistent MMO.
It's a true persistent universe. So if that's the 1, what about the .0?
Continued development.
It's just as important. It means we're still committed to continued development, with new content and features being planned post 1.0. But those features will no longer be tier 0.
Higher quality
we'll be committing to a
benchmark.
higher benchmark of quality for each patch, and most importantly, it's a moment in time.
So like an actual
If there is a content,
expansion
feature,
or something.
or star system that we've mentioned in the past that is not in 1.0, it just means it will come later. 1.0 is more than just a number change. It's the beginning of a new phase of
They really
development
do,
of the game.
because of just how stupid people
Okay,
are online.
so
and
we
this,
know what the 1
literally
is
now,
and the .0.
there's not
But
a
before we
single
move on, I
newspaper
want to address
article,
one
online
important
gaming
point.
article, or
And for this, we
publication,
need
or
to go
Reddit
all the way
poster,
back
or
to the
Twitch
beginning.
streamer, or YouTube
Here we
commenter,
are,
or
the Kickstarter.
content creator.
As a backer
Nobody
myself,
can say that they are
it brings back
confused at this
memories.
point.
And it
Literally,
also
nobody
reminds
can
me
say
we
that
had
they
a
are
lot of stretch
ambiguous
goals.
on what they want to
And one
deliver
of
when
those
and how
goals
and where.
was 100 star systems.
100 star systems. So here we go. What are we doing with that? And this is all that stuff I've been saying until CIG say anything different.
The star systems of old are not the star systems of today. They were based on the privateer and freelancer model. They were unexplorable planets with an isolated
landing zones, automated landing, not full planets.
And we all know
all right,
how
so I
that
think we're
went.
going to get downgraded from like 100 to like maybe 20.
To give you an idea, Stanton had 4 points of interest, and the entire 100 systems only had 90 POIs. Compare that to Stanton today.
That's like 100 POIs.
1,626 points of interest. And that is going to be dwarfed once we start using the Starchitect tool you saw yesterday.
Okay, so 4 systems for 1.0 then, yeah?
So where does that leave us for 1.0? Well, we will not be launching with 100 star systems, because the game we have today was not just the game that was pitched back then. It's more rich, it's more diverse, and fundamentally, you'll be getting a whole lot more, and I mean a lot more. Okay, so now I've defined what 1.0 is, let's get into the cool stuff. Star Citizen, by its very nature, is a sandbox MMO. Today, you as a player have to find the fun. You have to figure out what you can do and how to do it.
Hello there.
If you want to be a hauler or salvager, you have to know those professions exist. You have to know what ships support that gameplay.
Uh-huh.
And you have to rely on outside resources for help. As it is now, the game is not set up to help you. So we're going to add a soft framework, a nervous system, that connects all the professions, ships, and content together. And to do this, we're going to add a main story.
A story?
To help...
Okay, interesting.
To help new and existing players, to help discover all the exciting features and content we have.
This is actually really important. We don't care about this because we just want to hit the sandbox, but what a new person entering this universe has, this is actually really important, I think.
Of the universe and help onboard players with understanding how to play the game and understand what's available to them. This story will also introduce each of our guilds and what professions we have to offer. Like the United Resource Workers, our core industrial guild.
This is basically just onboarding new players into professions and jobs, because there literally is no training or anything.
Like repair technician, crafter, and builder. Guilds are hugely important in Star Citizen, and as you know by now, guilds are comprised of many factions. As you work for each of these factions, you will gain guild reputation. You can then use this reputation as a currency to purchase guild-affiliated rewards, like ships, blueprints, and items.
There we go.
And each guild will have a unique inventory of what they offer. Alongside economic growth, guild reputation will become a core progression of the game. And to talk more about guilds and our main story,
I think it's both tutorial and overall arcing. What do I do as a solo person?
Narrative director.
Because obviously, if you're in an org, you're going to do what you're told and like do what the org does, right? But like, if I'm just a player, Joe Bob, who joins the game, what do I do? This is letting me know what I do.
1.0 is very exciting, and it's going to provide us probably our first real opportunity to finally inject a massive amount of narrative into the game. But we're looking to do that in several of ways. Now, Rich introduced the main story, so let's get into it. What exactly is that? First, it's a narrative experience. This will be a crafted story through the star systems and professions of the Star Citizen universe, taking players on an exciting adventure that will finally kick off the growing tension between Earth and Terra. Yeah. It will be NPC-driven. So while Squadron 42 will always be the place to go for AAA cinematic adventure, we're bringing a lot of the techniques that we learned from that to capture and build a cast of dynamic characters, some of which may be familiar, for both this story.
Because that's the thing that
and
WoW
the
has
preview.
really well, right? The lore and all the characters and kings and
the main story
queens
is
and
also
leaders
designed
and
to be sort of like
generals.
a tour bus structure where
Star
you can
Citizen
hop
doesn't
on
have any of
and
that.
hop off
Squadron 42 has all of
at any
that, but
time
not
you want
Star
to.
Citizen.
So we're not also
So we do
requiring
need
you
this.
to do it. So if you want to log in day one and just go off and do your thing, you can do that. Or maybe you want to put the story on hold so you can go explore a new facet
See,
of gameplay.
it's not going to railroad you into doing the story only.
The point is that you can complete it at your own pace.
It's just to help new players on
So
board
that's
with
the
what
what.
Star Citizen is. I
So
like it.
Why do you want to do this?
This is
What's
important
the
for
motivation to
1.0.
wanna
This
go
is
on
important for
ride?
us, hardcore fans
Like
that
Rich
want to
said,
play in
for
the
new
sandbox.
players,
This
it's
is
a
important for
great
people
way
who
to
join
ease
the game
into some
after
vast
1.0.
lore that we've been developing over 12 years. The gameplay, the locations that the game has to offer, and also give you a sense of upcoming stories that are about to come. But you've been playing Star Citizen for years. You probably know the lore better than me. So what's in it for you?
Here we go.
Now, of course, we'll have rewards along the way as you complete missions and whatnot, but we're finally going to offer a big prize for completing the story.
Citizenship. Oh, shit. You have to beat Squadron 42 to be a Star Citizen. If you complete the campaign, you are awarded citizenship by default.
Many of you already know
They've
this, but
said
for
this
the uninitiated,
long ago.
in the UEE, there are citizens and there are civilians. Citizens are members of the population who
This
have
is cool.
demonstrated a commitment
This is
to
a
bettering
fucking
the
good
empire,
idea.
and as such are given benefits that civilians just don't have. Now, what those differences have been debated in the community over years.
Yeah, the community debates them.
1.0,
Star Citizen,
we're finally gonna answer that
CAG, needs to know.
I won't get into the full list of benefits that we're going to offer, but can reveal that one of them will be around land ownership. Citizens will be able to purchase land anywhere in the UEE
Nice.
and enjoy the security that comes with it. But civilians will have a couple of restrictions as to which systems and which planets they can buy on. So that's the why. So where is this adventure going to take you? Well, 1.0 is going to include 5 star systems. This
5?
story is going to weave you through all of them.
Odin?
But where exactly are you going to go? First, we've got Stanton, which needs very little introduction. I'm sure you're all very intimately familiar with these 4 corporate-run worlds. But since I do lore, I figure I could take the next hour and just walk through each one of these. But I'm kidding. We've also got Pyro.
Pyro, here we
Land
go.
of the Lawless. A volatile star at the center of the system is the perfect metaphor for the constant struggle between the gangs and survivors trying to hack out an existence here. If you saw
Nyx.
Ian's location presentation yesterday, then you know that he reintroduced Nyx system. There's another unclaimed system that's currently home to the People's Alliance, a wannabe independent government formed during the Messer era, but now struggling with the burdens of governance, a growing outlaw presence, and a new threat on their doorstep from Vandal raids.
Vandal Raiders in next system. Then
And also
Castra.
made another big announcement of our fourth
Cascom and
system,
Castra.
Castra. Situated along the former Perry line, this was a key strategic system to launch an attack if the Cold War between the humans and the Xi'an ever escalated. So that's 4. Do you guys want to know 5?
Come on. Odin? Vega? Terra! Whoa! Holy shit!
Yeah.
I would have figured Magnus before Terra. This really sets up the whole Terra versus Earth dynamic. Wow! That's a huge
We're
deal.
finally doing it.
Yeah, dude.
Considered by many to be the new jewel of the Empire, Terra has been a shining star against the more imperialistic
That makes
tendencies
sense,
of
though.
Earth, even in the darkest days of the Messer regime. Now, many believe
that's
that
fucking
Terra
cool.
should be the new center of the UEE. I don't know how you all feel about that.
Yeah, I don't know. New Earth is pretty new and nice and shiny.
But that's our starting 5. Each
Good.
system
I
and
like
each
it.
planet will be featuring the massive level of outposts, POIs, stations, biomes, and
This is a lot of
exploration
space and
that we've been
room,
perfecting
honestly.
with Stanton and Pyro, and you've been seeing in some of the other presentations this weekend.
Including moons and
we're adding
stuff,
one
which aren't
more
even
level.
listed here.
We're also going to be adding location stories.
Asteroid belts.
Now, these will be short, NPC-driven missions sprinkled across our landing zones and cities that will exist outside of the main story, but will help provide an additional bit of lore and character to the location that they take place in. So, that's our main story. Let's talk more about the guilds that Rich mentioned.
I like it.
First,
This
a
is
quick
solid.
recap. Guilds act as a governing body for clusters of professions and factions with a reputation and progression system that will offer rewards the more you work for them. And I want to call out 2 things. One, I'm not going to have time to dive into all of the missions that you're going to see on this board, but just know that every mission type is either in the 1.0 roadmap or already in production.
Thousands of outposts and stuff, not even the player-ran ones, because remember the clusters and stuff that they were touting with Stark
away
Attack.
from the Moby Glass whenever possible. Sure, it will always be an easy way for us to get additional game content in, but we want you talking with people. So to aid that, we're going to be adding characters to represent the factions that you'll be working for that will help sell their personnel.
Good. We need hero units.
Now,
we have no clue who anybody is outside of Squadron 42 characters in this game.
But some will call and check in on your
like
performance.
People of lore,
and others, you may
like
have
the
to meet in
Mesmer
person from
family.
time to time. So let's walk through.
Or the Hurston Dynamics family.
Here we have the first guild that Rich showed, the United Resource Workers. Whether you're eager to earn credits, mining valuable resources from remote corners of the universe, sifting through detritus to try and salvage some valuable components, or even just acting as a technician, you'll find plenty to do with employers like Shubin Interstellar, United Wayfarers Club, and more. Next, you have one of the oldest unions in the UEE, the Interstellar Transport Guild. This will be the go-to place for everybody looking to make their fortune hauling and trading. Some of the factions that many of you already work for now, such as Link
what is
Family
it called?
Hauling,
What is that from
Redwind,
Dune?
and FTL. And we're going to be adding something special for the Daredevils out there.
Sports Racing
the Imperial
Guild.
Sports Federation.
Here we go. Mining, Cargo Olympics, Comp Race, Grand Prix,
So aside
the
from
Murray
the usual
Cup,
racetracks that are both legitimate
Race,
and
Arena
illegitimate,
Commander.
we're actually going to be leveraging some of our existing mechanics to build new sports and provide an outlet for all you Murray Cup enthusiasts, Cargo Olympians, and competitors to see just who's the best out there.
I dig it.
For those who dream
Academy
of
of
exploring,
Science. Here we
I'm sure
go.
we have a couple here.
Hunter, Research, Search and Rescue. I dig it. I dig it.
We have the Academy of Sciences that was brought up yesterday in the social presentation, if you saw that. This is a science guild that will include factions like the Imperial Cartography Center, who will task you with a variety of missions to better understand our universe, such as sending you into a nebula to do deep scans, or finally seeing what's at the bottom of that planetary canyon. We're going to have a new faction called High Point Wilderness Specialists, who will offer missions associated with the various fauna.
High Point Wilderness
that we're starting to get
Specialist
into
looks
the game.
cool. Flora, fauna.
From population
Flora,
control
fauna.
missions to harvesting specific resources for research.
This is really starting to feel like an actual MMO.
I don't know
We'll
if we
combine
have
that
some
with the
people who like
worm
to do
gameplay
combat,
yesterday,
but
like
our combat guilds were doing something a little different.
Intergalactic Zoo gameplay
now, previous
win.
to this,
yeah.
these are all of our profession guilds. But for our combat guilds, they operate a little differently. See, these two are diametrically opposed to each other. So once you pledge allegiance to one, the other marks you as an enemy. On the lawful side, we have the Mercenary Guild. They represent factions like Eckhart Security, the Bounty Hunters Guild, and even some military contractors. So whether you're pulling together a team of specialists
So we
to go
got
assault a
Foxwell,
ground base,
Eckhart,
hunting down an elusive criminal, or putting
and
together a recon
Hawkrow.
run to drum up some intel. Mercenary Guild.
Foxwell, Eckhart, and Hawkrow.
On the flip side, we have the Council.
Headhunters.
Now, this
Bit
is a shadowy group
Zeros.
comprised of representatives from various gangs,
Dead Saints,
syndicates, and outlaws who mandate
Darkside
criminal
Rovers, Drop
activity throughout
Kings,
the verse.
Otani Syndicate. These are
You'll
all
be
cool
able to
names.
throw in with rough and tumble gangs like the Headhunters and the Dead
Just
Saints.
Vaughn.
Or
Just
work your way
Vaughn.
up to join highline criminal syndicates like the Otonis or the Drop Kings. But remember, the underworld is a dangerous place run by greed and power. So mercenary guild reps might not be the only people you have to worry about, as the syndicates are always looking for loyal soldiers who will hurt their competition and tip the scales of power in their favor. So as you can see, there's going to be a universe of exciting storytelling opportunities for you to undertake in one
Pretty good. Solid look here.
But one more thing. We're also going to revitalize our social behaviors to make the populations not only feel more alive and reactive and off chairs, but better reflect the tone and flavor of the areas that they're inhabiting. We want to see the people of Loreville slowly trudging through the streets, overburdened by the ruthless contracts, just as much as we want to see the tourists of Orison gleefully moving from attraction to
Some more
attraction.
NPCs.
And all of this is what's going to make Star Citizen be the experience we set out to make.
Tells the
Diverse
story
universe
just by going through it.
with a rich tapestry of stories, characters, and experiences for you
It's
to live in.
environmental storytelling, but at a global,
To talk more about how all this feeds back
universal
into player
scale.
progression, I'm going to turn it back over to Rich Tyler.
Solid. This is good. Good stuff.
Thanks, Dave. Smashed it. Thanks, Dave. Okay. So we have a main story to connect the universe. We have all the guilds and their associated professions. And we have location stories to give the world depth and life. Crucially, though, we have a new core progression in the game. Guild reputation.
The big overarching thing you do.
Progression in the game. The economy. So, as we've discussed before,
Tony Z isn't scheduled to come on stage, is he?
Star Sim-powered dynamic
Oh shit!
economy.
No, right?
That will
This isn't
automatically
the Star
adjust
Sim
the in-game
demo.
prices based on player activity. But for credits to actually matter, though, we need to have an economy where credits flow out as well as in.
Yep.
This means transactions such as repairing, refueling, and restocking need to have value. If everything is too cheap and the money coming into the economy is too great, we'll have massive inflation. And this is where taxes and insurance come in.
Oh, here we go. Inheritance tax as part of Death of a Space. What? Inheritance tax? What?
We'll have two main taxes.
Oh, Lord.
Inheritance tax as part of Death of a Spaceman, and security tax for your base that will cover the cost of planetary shield tech. Insurance, on the other hand, will be split between medical insurance, which covers your hospital imprints, and probably the most important one of all,
Ship insurance.
Ship insurance.
They basically need money sinks, is
Now,
what
as
they're
we have
saying.
Death of a Spaceman, we also need Death of a Spaceship. Losing your ship should be significant.
Uh-oh.
Right now, for example,
We just reclaim
over
it.
90% of all claims in the verse are for ships that have not been destroyed.
Oop, I'm not saying
And
I've been
this
illegally
is where
salvaging.
ship insurance and our new warranty mechanic comes
Warranties?
in. First up, we'll have 3 tiers of insurance, with level 1 being chassis insurance.
So just get the ship back.
Level 2,
Components
chassis
next.
and component insurance.
Then weapons.
And level 3,
Oh, decorations,
chassis,
okay.
component, and decorations insurance.
Okay. Okay.
Now,
So LTI is gonna be
insurance by
valuable now.
itself will only pay out credits based on the wear and age of your ship. Insurance, I think you want to listen to this bit because it's important.
Yeah. Insurance and warranty claims
Insurance
provides a
with
new
a
ship.
warranty, though, will give you back a new ship, plus any other equipment or decorations based on the tier of insurance you had. Okay, so this is the bit you need to listen to. All ships bought on the pledge store will come with a permanent warranty and their appropriate insurance.
Okay, permanent warranties on any pledge store ship. So crafted stuff will not have it. But crafted stuff will be better.
This means you will always get your ships back if they're attributed to your account.
You have
Other
paid
ships,
money
on the
for
other
them.
hand, will require a transferable warranty, and these are rare. You'll be able to earn transferable warranties in-game,
Earn them.
such as by completing the main story, as an example, and apply them to any of the ships you own. But there will be a cooldown for transferring it between
ships. Okay.
So choose wisely. Now, what about claim timers? It's another fun topic.
Proportional to
And getting your
crafting
ship
time.
back without a claim. Well, we want claim timers to be proportional to the crafting timers. This means it's more beneficial for you to go back and get your original ship.
Than it would be to actually
For this, we're
claim
going to
it.
be introducing a shuttle ship, just like a courtesy car.
I like it in theory, but in practice, how does this operate?
You'll be able to claim the shuttle at no extra cost to most locations and then fly it back to your original ship. Once back in your ship, the shuttle will automatically return home.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
If your ship has been legitimately lost, though, then you'll need to claim it back. And as we'll be increasing claim timers, this will mean some ships will take longer than
can
others.
I finally get a fucking permanent marker on my mobi-glass for my fucking ship, please? Jesus fucking Christ. The fact that I just get more than 30 kilometers and lose its ability to track itself is insane.
It's always better to try and get your ship back if possible. Okay, so we've talked about our 2 core progressions.
Small and starter ships readily available.
What does that mean to you
Capital ships will take a lot longer.
Well, firstly, it means we have a framework where we can start creating cyclical gameplay loops. But what are they? Let me show you. Okay, so right now in live, if you have a prospector, you probably enjoy mining.
You go mining, you go salvage, or you go refine it, and then you go get
and
credits.
The enjoyment of the activity.
And that's it.
But in 1.0, you might be mining for a whole different reason.
Base building.
And this is where cyclical gameplay loops come in. Firstly, let's add all the manufacturers and ships in. I'll just give you a moment to take that in, because there's a lot.
Skytech has the Su Yen.
I actually had to ask them to take the variants out, because it didn't fit on this slide.
I was about to say, I'll get rid of all the variants.
And let's zoom all the way into the prospector, a stalwart of the mining community. But let's say I really fancy acquiring a military Mark II Hornet. Let's go on a simplified journey.
Gonna need that overdrive token.
Get one.
Hello there.
Firstly, I know I won't be able to buy it, as it's a military ship, so I'm going to need to craft it. That means I will need the fabrication hangar blueprint. Luckily, I can earn it by doing mining missions to gain rep with the United Resource Workers, and I already have the perfect ship, my trusty prospector.
Okay, here we go. This is the shit that we want to see here.
And some excess credits, I can now purchase a small plot of land on Stanton and build my fabrication hangar. Step 1, complete. Now I need to grab the Mark II Hornet blueprint. For this, I need mercenary rep, and more importantly, a combat ship. With that in mind, I will do a few more mining contracts to earn enough credits to purchase a Mustang from the dealership. Now I can start doing combat pilot missions.
Okay,
for the
this
mercenary
is
guild,
good. Like showing us
so
where you would.
The Mark II Hornet blueprint. Okay, step 2 of our simplified loop is complete.
Hello there.
We got the
I have the
blueprint.
Mark II blueprint, but I need the resources to craft it. So I come full circle back to my prospector. But this time, I'm mining for resources instead.
Okay.
As you can see, this closes the loop. No longer am I mining just because I like it, and there's nothing wrong with that. But now I am mining for a purpose. And for multiple reasons. For credits, for reputation, for resources.
This is very, very good stuff. This is the type of
as a
game
stepping stone to crafting my own ships to enjoy other professions.
that we needed in this sandbox.
And this is just one
and yeah,
of many
literal
loops.
Eve gameplay loops. I know,
This
but
is the
the
core
fact that CIG
Star
has
Citizen
committed to saying that this is what we're going to do is a load off of everybody's minds. So, they don't have to reinvent the wheel. They just need to make a fucking game and apply it to their sandbox tech.
Player set goals that weave between sandbox gameplay and the soft framework we are adding that give meaning.
And it's not a hard rigid,
progression
it's soft.
to
If
our
you want to,
professions and
you can.
features. It's providing the
Motivation
framework for
to play.
motivation to play the game. That's the journey, though. What about the destination?
Citizenship.
So Dave has already discussed citizenship and the main story, so let's collapse that for now. Let's talk about endgame content.
Here we go.
The content that is designed for experienced players and keeps them engaged. Basically everyone in this room.
Yeah, all the fucking vets.
So how does that look in 1.0?
Group play
Firstly,
orgs.
we'll have open world content, including missions,
PvE
group missions,
shit,
server-wide
Vandal
events,
raids.
like we have today, but tailored to endgame players.
Server-wide missions and events.
While the sandbox element of Star Citizen
Instance
will allow
content
for
for
large-scale
fleet
battles, we also want to provide challenging instanced content.
That's the thing that I want
will
most in
take full
instances.
advantage of not
Instance
only
fleet
multiple
battles.
ships, but fleets of ships.
Oh.
And you kind of know how we do that, right? You saw that yesterday.
So yeah, now that they could do that in Squadron 42, they can do it in the PU.
Guilds, you'll be able to accept high-level contracts from government
Oh my
agencies
gosh, this is good
who
shit.
will offer prototype and military blueprints as rewards. These missions will require the full coordination of multiple players
So
and an
raids.
assorted fleet of capital, support,
Party
and
work and
fighter
raids.
ships. You will finally be able to become the admiral of the fleet.
Dude, I know,
directing
dude.
your armada
I'm so
from
happy.
your hollow globe, which
And
yes, is a feature included in
PvE instanced raid battles. Wait, what did he say?
Support and fighter ships. You will finally be able to become the admiral of the fleet, directing your armada from your hollow globe, which yes, is a feature included in 1.0.
Yes, hollow globe for capital ships. Ever since I saw Gary Oldman using his, I was like, what is my Kraken gonna work like that? I need to know. Dude, what the fuck?
We will also be offering more specialized on-foot missions that see you enter the depths of distribution centers and municipal works in small, tight-knit squads that provide an outlet for our more FPS-focused players. On top of all this will sit a dynamic layer powered by StarSim. While StarSim
When certain conditions are met, certain triggers will hit, and then a dynamic event across the server will hit.
Player and AI activity, and dynamically spawn events based on their actions.
Very cool.
For example, if it tracks large amounts of resources being moved from one home location to another, it will have a chance to spawn pirates to intercept.
Oh, dynamic
All
content,
this combined
not
will provide
just
just a
server-wide.
portion of the end game experience. And I'd love to delve deeper, but that's for another day, as we still have a lot to show. So we've discussed non-combat professions and guilds, cyclical gameplay loops, and end-game PvE content. But what about PvP?
Here we
What
go.
about player versus player content?
So how does this all fit into assholes being
As you know,
assholes?
1.0 will contain 5 star systems. 3 of these being lawful in Stanton, Castra, and Terra, and 2 of them being unlawful in Pyro and Nyx. So what's the difference? Let's take a look at Stanton. Lawful systems will be a mixture of high, medium, and low security areas. Each of these areas will be monitored by law enforcement agencies. And depending on the location, will dictate the emergency response time, with high-sec areas being the fastest.
It doesn't matter if
Initially,
cops
this
need to
response
spawn.
will
The
be
station
measured,
turrets need to
but
actually be
over
able to
time
hit.
will escalate to overwhelming force. This means if someone is attacked, if they can just hold out for a short duration, help will be on the way. Pirates will be able to disrupt this monitoring by shutting down the nearby comm arrays, but this will be highlighted in your star map, with dynamic missions being generated to bring it back online. But this is the PvP you already know and experience right now,
Yeah.
just without security forces.
I was about to say, except
But
the
before we jump
PvPers
into
get
an
to
unlawful
fucking win
system,
every time.
Let's explore what options you have if you pirate a ship. Okay, so first up, let's discuss ownership.
I really don't care about what you do as a pirate. I want to care for the people who are going to play this game that hate pirates, that don't want to be pirated.
This means
I want
if
the
someone
systems.
steals
I want to
your
know what
ship,
the systems
you
are
can mark it as
against those
stolen,
people, right?
either via an
The people that are going to
insurance
troll
claim
new
or in
players.
your Moby.
I want hit scan weapons
This will
on
then
turrets at
trigger
the
a
stations
dead man
to
switch
instantly
on the
destroy the
stolen
person who
ship,
is trolling,
meaning
right?
it
I
will
want
cease to
reputation
function
to be
after a period
so
of
harsh that they
time.
never can get near a starter base
But
again,
what options
right?
does this leave
That's
as
the
a
type of shit
pirate?
they need so
Well,
that
you
new
can still
players
salvage
will
it.
continue
You can
playing
tow it back to your fabrication
and not
hangar
just leave because
to
they got
dismantle
ganked
it
in the
for
starter zone,
resources.
right? The fucking station
Or
turrets
if you
actually
have
need to
a high
fucking
enough
work.
rep with the council,
None of this
our criminal
bullshit
guild,
like, ooh, it
you can get
misses.
the
Like,
dead
no.
man switch
If they're doing something
disabled
bad and getting hit by a
and pay
station
for a
turret,
new
they should be
title deed
destroyed.
to become its new owner.
Anyway, ship piracy, all this stuff for, pirates and yada, yada, yada. Of course, we're not talking about, how to actually protect legitimate players.
Also, if you're in a lawful system, you'll need to find a transient jump tunnel, as all major locations and POIs will have custom security that will scan you on arrival.
So you have to be using these secondary
Okay,
jump
so with
points.
that out of the way, let's look
in
at
between
the
star
unlawful
systems.
system in Pyro. Unlawful systems have no laws at all, and with that comes opportunity. Pyro, as an example, has an abundance of high-quality resources and is a hotbed of criminal activity, the literal definition of high risk, high reward. With crafting now requiring resources, you're going to want to create bases to mine and extract them. This is where base raiding will become a new form of PvP, and it's founded on a combined arms ethos. Defending players will be able to add defenses such as walls, automated turrets, and most importantly, ground shields, a localized version of the planetary shields used in lawful systems that absorb the most powerful of weaponry. No longer can you just turn up and drop a Moab.
We should have never added the Moab to this game, so that they don't have to counter for that. Because that's just, everybody's just gonna Moab the fucking worm.
One huge difference, though, compared to planetary shields.
I hope that destroys all the resources in the worm.
You will have to strategically assess each base and punch your way through its defenses on foot to eventually bring down the shield generator. Once the shield is down, then you have options. You want to raise it to the ground, you can bomb it from the air. If you want to extract all the resources, though, you'll need to infiltrate the base using explosive charges and hacking while fighting off the defenders. Now, both piracy and base raiding is founded on sandbox gameplay. And again, that's the essence of Star Citizen.
What I see is a whole bunch of people going to try to get their base up and running first. The people who get the defenses properly sorted are going to be there longer, and then they're going to be able to raid bases that don't have
first up,
defenses.
let's go on a history lesson.
And then it's just going to be all the people that are left
there was a
after that.
corporation called SEAL that had developed a new system-wide planetary shield technology, the same technology that will provide protection for your bases today. To prove this tech, they wanted to use Nyx and Pyro systems as a testbed.
Oh, really?
With the promise of high-quality resources, SEAL lured independent miners to man the shield network in exchange for shield protection for their settlements. As a prototype, SEAL couldn't provide total coverage over all the mining settlements, and so they created the SEAL Tokens program.
Interesting.
Allowing the most industrious factions to purchase shield coverage for their work. The network consisted of multiple linked bases on the ground that then linked to several stations
Or
in
destroy
orbit
each other
around
until a
each
big
planet,
mega guild comes in and wipes them all
that
out.
then connected to the nearest relay in the shield network, which eventually linked back to the shield core, which oversaw system-wide distribution of the shield technology. Factions could then earn SEAL tokens for working on any part of the network. They could then use these tokens to buy shield coverage, but with the competition amongst factions being so intense, SEAL was only able to offer shielding to the hardest workers.
This is all past.
Unfortunately,
in 26.04, not 2900.
SEAL eventually pulled out of Pyro and Nyx and pushed for a more automated solution in more civilized systems.
The token system didn't work.
So fast forward to present day, without SEAL's backing, they had to pull out and leave it as it is. And welcome to station warfare.
Oh, so we have to have the stations to get the shields? These are going to be controlled by factions, though, right?
With the SEAL network still in place, but lacking resources, orgs can take ownership of these structures to gain access to planetary shield tech.
Whoa.
Which, as you know, would make their bases invulnerable.
Okay.
Unfortunately, there's a catch. There isn't enough to go around. And as in the good old SEAL days, the system still works via the SEAL
needs you to
program.
make tokens.
To earn tokens, you'll
You have to assault the network, take it over, and then have
deposit
tokens
resources
ready to
power
roll.
the network. This begins with ground bases and ends at the shield core. Each structure occupied will then accrue SEAL tokens over time, with larger structures earning more, and at the end of each week, you must then use these tokens to purchase shield protection. With shield coverage being limited, though,
it's a bid
the
war.
system automatically selects the orgs with the highest bid from across all shards.
Oh my, and they spend all their tokens, they
Meaning
won't
for
have
that
enough for next
only,
week.
A certain number of orgs will gain access to shield protection. So this is a chance for your org to become the de facto leader of a system. It means you'll be able to log on and immediately find the action and fight for your org. And finally, it's not just sandbox PvP or ganking. You are fighting for a purpose. So once you've won your bid, what then? Well,
the overall purpose of
I'd
PvP
like to
at a
welcome
macro
Ian
scale is
Leyland,
actually really important. This
Star
is great.
Citizen's creative
This is
director,
really good to
the
hear.
stage.
Different mission for currency to run the... Yep. His last is F. They're going to get ready. It depends. If they are smart, then they will design the resource
All right, hello,
depletion
Citizencon.
to where the massive orgs will have to invest exponentially, and then they'll
Thank you,
basically.
Rich. Thank you, Dave.
Like if it's a bid.
So,
Okay.
to continue.
If it's a bid war, and let's say that there are 5 guilds all trying to get shield purchase, and there's only enough for 3, right? And all 5 guilds put in like 100 to 105 as far as like, you know, the bid war. So the person who put up 105 tokens or 105 tokens, 104 and 103 tokens will all get fucking shit. But if each guild is only able to make 120 tokens a week, right? Then purchasing 1 week's worth of fucking shield is going to take 5 weeks worth of resources, right? And that's if everybody puts in 100 tokens for the bid. If someone controls for 500 tokens, right? So all these big, gigantic mega guilds, they'll start out tokening each other, but they're going to deplete their token resource and generation because they won't be able to make hundreds of tokens per week. If they design the resource system, generation and input and output well, then there won't be a problem. This is the key to being a good game designer, not a game developer. The game developer and systems are all the tech. They have that. Now we need gameplay systems to actually work and play in this game.
Large-scale end-game org activities. Let's go back to Pyro 3.
The fuck? The fuck was that?
You are fighting. Creative director to the stage.
Go back to Pyro 3.
Good luck.
Thank you. All right, hello, Citizencon.
So yeah, if they're good, if guilds and orgs can stockpile these tokens, then it's completely worth it. But if these tokens are actually hard to get,
large-scale end-game
and the bidding war becomes too great, then they're going to use all their tokens to bid for a single week, and then they won't have any after.
This morning we saw the small habitat being built by Luke, and then we saw Deck start to expand the base into a commercial enterprise.
This is all very, very good stuff.
But eventually, we saw a massive example of an org base.
Oh, the org base.
With everything
this is what we want to see. They said they were going to show this later again.
System-wide activities. We want to give you guys the ultimate end goal. But also the thing we need to protect. And to do that, let's look up into the sky and see what it is.
The orbital space station. It's going to be a space station or something? That, like... They got that javelin down there that they're salvaging. Someone tried to attack. It's a space station. Yep. Yep, money. Get your wallets out. Notice how he didn't have to get out of atmosphere to make that jump. Bastards. Being able to see the characters inside the windows is huge for immersion. You actually know that they're there. Are they gonna sell us a fucking starbase? It is. This looks like a fucking starbase. This is not anyone that we know. Yeah, that's a docking port right there. Oh my god, player starbases. Holy shit. So this is what the goal of an org is to own and operate a starbase. Yeah. I hope VR Citizens can pull it together. There's a lot to do. I'd love to be able to do it by ourselves. We'll probably have to team up with other orgs, but I want this to be the reality for us, you guys. We got my Kraken to work out of, so we can build up from there, but like, yes. Look at this. There's no cargo elevator or pad that they showed off yesterday over at Levski. There's no cargo place for that whole D. Yeah, plenty of places in open space that you can literally just pop a base in.
Let me introduce you to Player Space Stations.
100,000 credits of SCU Tier 3
Finally,
steals.
you can build your home amongst the stars.
This is big.
This will be the starting point for
Do
your
not let us
base
buy
of
this.
operations.
Let
for
us make us
system-wide
build it. Do not
org
let us buy this.
activities. But why is this an end goal? Well, first
Huge
of all,
amounts.
to construct your own space station, it's going to require vast quantities of resources and materials. And also will be a large time investment. But how do we start? Well, it all starts with the supply bay. And the supply bay can only be constructed by the pioneer.
Ah, you have to have a pioneer. So now that's how they gate it with money.
Once it's created, the supply bay then handles the creation of the station itself. Now, we're in gray box development phase, so the artwork's not final, but let's go on a journey and start building our space base.
Farm credits, get space station fabricator, basically. But the thing is, like, even if you skip straight to space base, you won't have the fucking money to upkeep it. This is fucking cool. It's like scaffolding in space at first. Yep, only the biggest orgs. And this is why you as a player would want to join a big org. Your group of friends isn't going to be able to get this going, but your group of friends might be able to join one of these organizations. I think those are extra large drones going in and out of that little... Okay, hey, here's our thing. Hey, this is what I was wanting. The big old grid for 32. This is a cool idea for the 32 SCU boxes for EVA 0G cargo storage. I like this. I was had a lot of ideas of what the fuck they were gonna do to do this, but yeah, this actually works. And then now, yeah, you have to pick exactly which ones you need to offload, put them on the grid, and those just get sucked up and used. Is that orbiting? It's orbiting! All of the stations are fucking static. They are in the exact same geosynchronous orbit at all times. All right, the supply bay. I like it. This is a good start.
Awesome. So as you saw, the cargo grid of the supply bay consumes resources, and the required resources will be substantial and will need to be topped up over time. So this
It'll be very hard. If anything,
will be encouraged to have efficient...
How I see this working is that a big org, the biggest orgs are still not going to be able to actually do this all by themselves. They're going to need to team up with smaller orgs that feed them shit, you know? They're going to need to actually... Hopefully, again, if we've all designed this correctly, the big orgs will be requiring the little ones to actually make up the bulk of the shit that they do.
And as Rich outlined with professions, it's ideal if your org is well-rounded in terms of roles. Even the starter player can contribute.
Even a starter player can contribute.
The supply bay has automated construction zones, which are used to create the station. And unlike ground bases, many drones are used at once.
We'll have to wait till they say more.
Once the station is built, the supply bay then integrates into the station itself.
So supply bay is...
So here we are. We've built our core station module.
Core.
And it's big. And
so we can add on to it.
the station comes readily built with some core functionality. Let me talk you through it. Right on the top is the bridge, which is the command deck. This is where all further construction is going to be managed. From here, we can then monitor the status of the entire station. We have access to power and water management. Power and cooling is something you'll need to consider carefully. It also is an area to set permissions for who can enter particular areas, either divided by the ranks of the org itself or open to the public. And there'll be a radar station to track the activity outside the base.
Yay.
And the terminals to access logs of who has visited the station and see what they did.
Well, that's the thing about
So let's
World of
jump back in
Warcraft
game
and like end game
and take a
rating.
stroll
When I was in
through our bridge.
Vanilla WoW, like only 5 to 10% of the players even saw the end game bosses because there weren't easy, you know, regular and super hard versions. It was just the bosses. So I do like that aspect, but yes, there are going to be. Here's the thing though, there's so much content for this game that even if a new player can't experience player ran and player owned and operated bases, there's so much for them to do solo that they could probably get over it and not even realize that they're missing out on anything. And that's the type of game that I love as far as the scope and scale from Star Citizen, is that there's just so much to do that you won't be missing out on everything because it's just like exactly like IRL. What do you want to focus and enjoy and do in your second life? Reasons for a space tanker, fuel and water? Well, ideally, water is going to be one of the most important resources that we need to maintain and upkeep with. From just survival down to, you know, actual, what is it? Refining. So, own an orb structure and you invite people to party. Yep, there's no way that they wouldn't have this all rated. It's going to be the same thing with like org and player and party priority. Administration access for your ship, like only engineers access the, you know, the engine room, right? Only turreters can only access the turreters and their areas. The commander can access anywhere on the ship. All of that is going to be done, I think, assumingly the same way through the stations. So, as long as I don't have to slave away an org for 8 hours a day. No. Ideally,
super awesome.
They would be contracting
The back of
NPCs
the
to bring in
bridge
whatever the org
leads to a
can.
centralized transit network. This spine
And if you want
physically
to be able to
connects
put 8
the
hours, 20 hours a day into, you
station
can.
And will provide access.
Now,
to
obviously,
the
it
various
just depends on the org too. If you got people who
Each
like you
level
have
in
to
the
play for 6
station
hours a day,
will
or you're
have
not
a
in our org, then
centralized
well,
lobby
that's their org
area.
and that's their
And
prerogative.
this is your station. You'll be able to use the decorator mode, so you'll have plenty of space to theme it however you want. And speaking of having plenty of space, this space station will have a one-to-one interior layout matching the exterior. No magic elevators.
1-to-1. So, unlike every other ship where there's invisible rooms and floating elevators that take us everywhere, the
So you
actual
can
interiors are like an
circumnavigate
actual ship.
around the entire perimeter, and it's wonderful.
You can
Okay,
walk
let's jump
around the
back in.
entire perimeter. Nice. Very cool. This is actually amazing. And I hope that all of the actual stations get reworks and redesigns with full 1-to-1 interior spacing, because there's a lot of dead and zero space inside of current stations. The Pyro ones are a lot cooler and better looking, but it's still a lot of dead volume and 3D assets. Reminds me of Half-Life. And then here's the outer ring, which is the observation deck. This is what I want the most on space stations. There is no observation deck. It's just the one fucking whoa window.
All right.
This is all good stuff. This whole day has been incredible. Work 10 hours,
As you can
get
see,
home, work
right
4
at the
hours, go to
bottom
bed,
of
go
the
back to
central
work.
transit system leads
On a
to
day
the
off, you
lower
get to work
areas.
more.
This is where you'll gain access to the engineering deck. So like bigger ships, this is where all the hands-on engineering
I think they're going to be
and
better
maintenance gameplay
hangars and stuff once you add on to the
This will
module. That's just the
serve as the
core
beating
that allows for
heart
landing
of your station.
and takeoff.
Then we have the hangar deck.
Wow.
And as
Here's
the
your
name
hangar deck, though.
implies, this is where you'll gain access to your hangar network.
Looks like an outer tram around the
base
outside.
station comes with a large hangar already built.
One
along
large
with
hangar.
2 docking collars.
2 docking
And
collars.
also empty slots for another 2 medium hangars when needed. There will be a vast network of internal road systems, meaning you can quickly
I was about to say, now
drive
I got a
from one
Kraken
hangar
dock.
to the other.
This is
No
basically going to be
elevators
the goal then.
Okay, let's check back in.
Kraken to defend the outpost, and then eventually a place to park the Kraken. In between using it for PvE raids. We got an org, guys. We got stuff to do. Hey, look, there's our Star Lancer. You will build this station. That's the thing. If you build it, they will come. You know? You don't have to be part of a big giant org to actually be using and interacting with these stations. More than likely, you'll be going through these naturally as part of the dynamic economy. Can we actually get into the air traffic control tower? That'd actually be really cool.
All right, so your station hangar will offer some enhanced logistics. For example, there'll be spaces for several freight elevators. And there'll be empty modules for open ship parking for vehicles and ships, vehicles and ground vehicles.
Nice. Empty bays, a deck
And there'll
storage.
be also exit points where you can simply drive out into your station.
Nice. That's the most important
Then
thing.
there'll be also an upper level for the observation deck. From the observation deck,
The
you'll
air
have a
traffic control
room.
area. Hell yeah.
And from here, you'll have master control over the freight elevators and the vehicle elevators. This means that even before someone has landed, their new cargo can be up into the hangar and ready to be loaded up. Now, everything we've spoken about so far is what comes with your station.
I was about to say, that's
Let's
just the
talk
base
about
core.
what you can do to expand it.
Oh, this is going to be crazy.
As I mentioned
This is a
before,
huge
the
in-game
station
asset.
comes with a predetermined interior network of corridors and roads. And in this network, you'll
Roads.
find an
Road
array
tech
of
is in
bulkhead
space before
connectors.
it's on the ground.
Bulkhead connectors will come in tiers 1 to 3, which drives the size of room you're able to build. In the interior build mode, this is where you start to expand the interior of your station.
Well, there's
The
empty
rooms
dead
will
space
require
inside.
resource and time to construct, and once built, you can rename each room, which will be reflected in the station's minimap.
Nice. Very cool.
The interior of your station.
Here's your
will have
interiors.
ample
See, look,
areas
there's
for
a
you
bulk
to
door right there,
expand.
bulk door right there,
You can build
door right there,
generic
door
empty
right there.
rooms,
All
and
of
you can
these
fill with
doors
items to your heart's content.
can then make custom rooms attached to the
You can
blue
also
space.
build
This is actually
specialist
really,
rooms
really cool.
where the theme and functionality is already set for you, such as mess halls or infirmaries or generator rooms. And of course, there are shops. So similar to the small shops we built around the ground base, this is on a much bigger scale. But
That's just the inside. We
That's
got
just the
exterior modules
interior.
too.
let's talk about the exterior.
Can't wait to buy the best marg in the
On the
verse.
exterior, we have minor
On
hard
Station
points.
de la Chachi.
These are attachment points.
Sanchez
located
Station.
on the upper and lower surfaces of the station. Using build mode, you can customize your station with a variety of modules.
Shield generator?
Which tailor it to specific functionality.
I know, that looks like a Star Wars shield generator.
Some modules cater towards resource collection, such as gas harvesters, while others are geared towards defense, like shields or turrets. This goes back to bridge operations of power management.
Radar,
A situation
resource,
may arise
shield,
where power priority
defense,
is needed.
access point. I don't know.
Then we have major hardpoints. The
Gonna
core
be these
station
circle
module
things right here.
comes with 2 hardpoint connectors.
Yep, I called
Major
it.
hardpoints are used to connect substantial wing additions to your station. The first example.
There we go. Cargo wing. Okay. Oh, look at all that fucking cargo. There's like 3 or 4 whole Ds in there.
Awesome.
Dude,
Thank
so much
you.
nice.
Awesome.
Yeah, dude. This is definitely the biggest con in terms of
is the
future
cargo
scope and
wing.
tech on both the
cargo
single
wing
player
will
side and the MMO
dramatically
side.
Increase your inventory capacity. So this is ideal for orgs who are specializing in holding. Then we have the refinery wing.
Very cool. Couple
So
of
you'll be able
starfares
to
on there.
refine resources
Make your own
on
fuel.
a vast scale. As it's in
Fuck,
space,
this game's gonna be
it's
so
much
good.
more convenient than traveling to a ground base. Now, a player
Yeah,
could
dude,
buy
Justin's gonna get
resources
nuts.
from your cargo wing and then refine it directly in the refinery wing.
Cargo to refinery.
And finally,
You got a
we
hangar
have
wing.
the hangar wing. So, all right.
Look at that javelin. Does that even fit in that bay? That reclaimer definitely fits.
So, the bigger your fleet, the more hangars you'll want. There'll be a variety of hangar sizes as well as docking collars to help organize your fleet's deployment. All major hardpoint wings
And this is where
are
the
connected
ground
via
vehicles
struts.
come into play.
And like the rest of the station,
love it.
the struts are also
Reasons to interact with
internally
orgs and use the refinery. Going to be cheaper than the commercial ones.
Okay, so let's recap on the
They're
exterior
just gonna wanna cut.
expansion wings. Minor hardpoints give us options on how to collect resources or provide automated defenses for your base.
Major hardpoints.
hardpoints gives us options on how you can specialize your base. Let's jump back in game and see how our base is getting on.
I wonder how close you can have 2 player ran bases next to each other. Can you like stack them really, really close and have like core, and then like two hangar wings, and then refining, and then cargo, right? So where the hangars are all next to it. Like, I wonder how this layout works with multiple player bases. If you can get really, really close with each other. Legatus Navium on his second account next year. I was about to say, they probably will be limited to be like very far away from each other. I don't think any of us were expecting space station building, especially a demo this big and in-depth and involved. Like, I thought we were going to get like really a lot of expansions on ground and base building, but like we're going all the way to super late end game. We thought that just making a little town was going to be the end game, but no. A city in space that floats above the sky. Owned, built, and operated by players. Absolutely incredible.
All right.
And yes, the music is definitely helping bring some emotions. It really is.
Yes, Pedro has been working with us on this as well, so thank you.
Go, Pedro
Looking
with the
cool.
music. There you go.
Customization is just as important as expansion.
Yes, now give me paints. Yeah!
Similar to ground bases, you'll be able to earn tints for your station and
logos? Decals!
You'll be able to apply decals for your org logos. Outside of minor and major hardpoints,
Unique attachments.
your station will come with 2 unique base expansion points.
For specific
One
modules.
on the top side behind the bridge.
It's the
and
double.
one on the underside.
Oh.
The top side will be for the crow's nest. Now, all the other modules built so far have very specific functionality, But I'll admit, this is for the org members out there who want the ultimate in personal space.
So is that like the fucking Crow's Nest is going to be like the penthouse suite that looks over the entire station for like the org leader and shit? It is, isn't it? It is. This is where I'm going to live. Yes, please. All right, we found where I'm going to be, you guys. You'll have to come up to my floor, and I get to look over and lord over all of you. Yep, small to medium bases in Eve. And I guarantee, yeah, I guarantee you they're going to, once these bases exist, then they're going to drop an expansion after 1.0 with mega bases or something, you know? Yep, Crow's Nest. Okay, that's fucking cool. This is where the bar's gonna be, you guys. That's fucking great.
All right.
The chef's suite. All right, so now what about the bottom attachment node?
So I'm going to be flying around the verse, and I want personal invitations to see what you've done in those rooms, okay?
All over planet.
Super
So,
cool.
well, they have to
Can't
have
wait to see
something
what
in
you
the
do.
background to see.
Now let's talk
You
about
could put it in the dead of
underside.
space if you wanted.
This is going to be for the
Flight deck. Here we
which
go.
also comes with an additional 3 major hardpoints.
Boom. Okay, 3 majors
The flight
down
deck
below.
is perfect for your rapid reaction forces. It's ideal for fighters, but big enough to fit most ships. It's the perfect home for your station's defensive air wing.
Quick, easy launch in and out of
just
the
like
big
hangars,
giant bay.
There'll be an observation deck which can override freight
Okay.
elevators.
This is fucking cool, man.
Making rearming quicker and easier.
Dude, this is just
during
so much
operations.
shit.
So an org with a
Refine my
tight
house.
flight deck
Selling
crew
the entire
can
business
be
doesn't go well next year. Excited to
more
make.
efficient than others. Now, this one's my favorite. Let's take a look.
Asteroid Belt would be a pretty sick place for one of these. Like, do you make it near a planet for easy offloading and loading of resources? Do you make it near the resources that you want to extract? I feel like these will be way better over actual planets and moons. Be near to hubs. But my God, and how many? Like, are we expecting dozens and hundreds of these, or is there only going to be like maybe 5 or 6 ever? Right? Like, I wonder what they think as far as those numbers internally. Because if they're like, yeah, no, totally, there's only ever going to be like 3 or 4 of these ever, then that's a big difference. It's like, yeah, no, every medium to large org can get like hundreds of them. You know, that's a big, big difference. And it's about to blow up because of the new of all the news things. I know, man. I'm like, yeah, I was about to say there's gonna be hundreds though. Even if it's like this, there will be hundreds. You can already see how much space, like Tressler and stuff, takes up in the night sky. So like, there's gonna be a bunch of these that you can see from the surface. So
There's a few little Easter eggs in that video. But why do you need a flight deck for your rapid defenses force? Well, if you've built your super awesome station in a super lawless system,
yeah,
now you're the potential targets for others. Everyone will have their eyes on your resources and wonder what gear you've got in your inventories. And let's say we didn't win the station warfare bid that Rich mentioned. Let's take a look at the inevitable.
So if we don't lose our shield, if we lose our shield tokens out in Pyro, yeah, having a fighter bay literally to just launch like half a dozen fighters. Gonna be pretty fucking important. Poor 400i. What is he doing out here in pirate space? Boarding party. Here we go. Don't need that ship anymore. This is our new home. There's your classifications and armor specializations. A golden Pico. Yep. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Loving all of this.
Okay, so not only is your station a staging area for offensive campaigns, it's also a defensive fortress. The exterior of the station itself can take quite a beating. It's going to be very hard to damage. So the goal of attackers instead
is going to be to
punch
assault
a hole
it
through the defenses and get inside. The optimal way to do this will be to infiltrate through the flight deck or EVA hatches and work your way up. Once inside...
The tank?
Yes. Once inside and you've cleared out a hangar, you may also want to consider airlifting in a tank or two to clear some corridors. Raiders will have to hack freight elevators or bulkheads
hacking
in
gameplay
order to gain access.
So you can't just get in there.
Of course, bring enough ships with them to start hauling out the loot.
And you need
Gaining
cargo
control
runners.
of the bridge will allow access to storage, which would otherwise be unhackable. So, as a defender,
Unhackable stuff requires bridge access. This is all good tiers of gameplay interweaving with each other here.
Within the station, such as blast doors, which seal shut, systems to be breached, and a range of turrets like anti-vehicle or anti-personnel.
Oof, man, there's
These will
so
all
much.
help slow down the attack.
They had
and
something
give
like that with
time
raiding
for
that
your
big ship event. Yep.
reinforcements to show up. So let's do a final recap.
This is so fucking
This is
cool.
one of the end game goals for dedicated orgs, and will be your base of operations
for system-wide org activities.
The station can be customized both in the interior and the exterior, meaning you can tailor it to your own
And I now need a lightsaber.
and it's your very own home amongst the stars. But wait.
Oh, come on. Really?
But wait. There's one
more
unique
unique. I was about to say, don't
module
tell me super
we
bases
can
are
build.
already. Okay, unique module.
And that is the dry dock.
The dry dock. Here we go. Building bigger ships or repairing capital ships. Repairing capital ships.
This unique slot will be at the back of the station. It has its very own
This is where those
dedicated observation room
two things
with
are.
crafting stations, and has a transit tram which runs along the inside of the arms, leading to the docking collars where your ship will be constructed.
Capital
So,
ship construction.
The only question still remains: what sizes of ship can we build? Let's take a look.
Oh, fuck. If they put a Kraken blueprint in there, I'm gonna fucking flip my shit. Torch to get into the main room. Finally, a use for it.
I'll just watch the end of the show.
got his mic live. That's a fucking Bengal. Oh, shit. Those are only supposed to be found in the verse and ran by players. So it looks like we can literally fucking build them. Oh my God, a Bengal. Holy shit, that's huge. It's a carrier version, just like from Squadron 42. There's different variants of the Bengal. There's the one that we saw that took the big hit from the Kingship that had 2 triple guns on the front. So this one's a carrier-based one, and that doesn't even, this just barely gets its nose in that bay. Holy shit, look at this thing, man. Oh, look, another core. So this is what I was wanting. You can attach core to cores. Oh, fucking shit. That's what I was wondering. So is it just going to be a bunch of these cores, or are we going to have like full-blown stations? Holy fuck! All in for SC for sure now. Dude, this is going to be the game. The first person, it is finally first-person Eve.
Thanks, Ian. So now we're talking. Multiple stations linking and dry docks to craft your very own capital ships.
This is
the
huge.
Ultimate end goal for any org. Okay, so let's take a step back. At the beginning of this presentation,
we have
I
so
mentioned
much.
we had 3 types of players and 1 universe. And hopefully you can see we have purposeful gameplay catering to each type of player. But that wasn't the only goal. It was to build a game that connected all 3 together cohesively. And this is where you come in.
The community.
The community, the lifeblood of Star Citizen. Whether you're a PvE player delving for unique crafting blueprints, a non-combat player mining for high-quality resources or building a base with your friends, or a PvP player fighting for your org in station warfare to protect
I
your
hope they
base.
had bigger plans for the station.
Each one of you supports each other. You need the blueprints
Except for those
to
that
craft.
troll and just
You
want
need
to
the
see people
resources
burn,
to make them.
which is a
And you need the
significant
equipment and
portion of the
protection to be
community,
safe.
unfortunately.
This is
I hope
what
that there
Star
are systems in
System
place
is.
to make them
It's a
not worth it
universe
to try to make
that
this
caters
universe
to
burn.
all players. Now, I could probably go on for another 10 hours deep diving into each system.
But that'll be for Inside Star Citizen.
But I'd do Jared out of a job, and he needs future ISCs and SC Lives and Citizencons.
What did I call it?
Today was to reaffirm what type of game we are making. And I hope you continue to come with us on this journey as we march towards Star Citizen 1.0.
That's big to throw that out there
Thank you,
now.
Citizencon. And can we welcome Chris Roberts? No?
Back to the stage.
No?
I was my accountant and like, listen, I need 50,000 for a video
Jared.
game. Find it.
Okay. So Chris is not ready yet. So we're gonna ad-lib a bit.
I'm here.
Oh, well, LTI is warranty and insurance. That's what you're gonna get.
I have it on my thing on. Yeah.
Welcome, Chris Roberts.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, ahead of schedule.
Ahead of schedule.
1:30.
I don't know. Hey,
Hey, look at
that. Well, then they're going to scroll it. Thanks, Rich.
Dude, go Rich. Very
David,
good
Ian, I hope
presentation.
you guys
Amazing.
And girls loved what you saw there. It's having a definitive line in the sand is incredibly empowering for the whole team, and I think for all of you guys in the community. As I said in introducing the presentation, we will never stop growing Star Citizen, even past 1.0. And part of what makes Star Citizen so special is the symbiotic relationship between you guys, the community, and us, the developers. And I know I can be accused of feature creep, but you only need to look at Spectrum, Reddit, and Discord.
I think he said VR. Guys, hang on. I'm looking at the Discord.
From people playing a live alpha and seeing areas that the game can grow and improve.
Hang on.
And often we take these on board because they will make the game better. And in some ways, while you could say Star Citizen is a Chris Roberts game, I would say it's all our game. The developers, the community, building the game, we're all building this dream game together. And
I'm still behind. I'm watching the YouTube.
And I think that's what makes it special. I think that's why you guys and girls have been here for as long as you have and have supported us through thick and thin, because we're doing something together. And I don't think in almost any other game you have the opportunity to be involved at that level and have your voices heard and impact what we do. Because, you know, occasionally we'll do things and you guys are like, no, that sucks. And we're like, yeah, you're right, we'll change it. And also, like I said, we definitely read and look and hear all the stuff that you write. Some of it may not be so nice, but a lot of it is really great. And we take it aboard because we're just trying to build this amazing universe for us all to live in together. So, what defining 1.0 does, though, for us is give us a finish line in terms of feature and content we are committed to delivering for when your life in the verse becomes truly persistent, your gameplay to progress your reputation, the money you earn, the material possessions you collect and earn will persist even as we deliver more content and features. And I think that's incredibly important.
I'm waiting for it. I know.
Really finally being able to
I'm like 5 minutes behind because I kept pausing.
Okay, well, I'll play for a while until the next patch comes out. And it's also a game for a market for the game to be more stable, well optimized, and incredibly friendly for new players, as well as experienced ones, which I think all you guys are. But that'll only be the start of our journey together, because the vision of Star Citizen is a game that has no sunset, one that will continually grow with new content and features. We'll always make sure we're on the cutting edge of new technology. We'll never be outdated. I know I occasionally see, oh, in so many years, you guys will be out of date. But as you can see by our constant presentations, we're always looking to make whatever we can do, whether it's the visuals, the audio,
VR confirmed.
To make
I'm still behind. He still hasn't said it.
We will always be working on. So we'll always keep the game at the bleeding edge of graphics, sound, physics, and yes, we'll support VR, and we actually have some of that in the background we're doing.
Yes! Background VR doing things! Yes!
So I hope you've enjoyed this year's Citizencon. We demoed a small prologue that opens Squadron 42 live, with a few crashes to prove it. As I said, there's a really great full playthrough, no crashes, that Rich did immediately afterward that's up on YouTube. And we've given a date to finally deliver the spiritual successor to Wing Commander that the team and I feel comfortable in hitting. We've
he said it, and everybody's going to be like VR, and now they're going to Google, and they're going to find me, and they're going to find
the next 12 to 18 months. 4.0 and server meshing and Pyro is coming at the end of this year. We're already in Evocati on 4.0. I think some people have been streaming some stuff. And in coming weeks, we'll continually stabilize and improve the experience as it moves into PTU.
Dude, we did it, boys.
Live.
We did it.
With this, we will have delivered the majority of what we showed last year at Citizencon.
Majority, not all of it.
Remaining features coming early next year. And there are over 1,000 people committed, 1,000 people at CAG committed to bringing you all this and more. We love what we do, and we're inspired by your passion and support. We know that we are truly lucky to have
4.0 this year. Oh, yeah, for sure.
The passion and dreams we do.
It's going to be rough, and I think next year they're going to focus on actually smoothing this out. Now that we got all the core tech in the game.
I truly mean that, because as a developer, it's very unusual to be able to build a game of the ambition that Star Citizen is and Squadron 42 is, and that's all down to you guys and girls. So thank you very, very much.
Very, very good day. This has been a great presentation.
And then over this past year, an incredibly passionate group of people have worked behind the scenes to bring this weekend's event to life. And I want to take a moment to thank Leah.
4.0 is going to be a Christmas patch, for sure, for sure.
And so many others have poured their hearts into making this weekend special for all of you. And a huge thanks goes out to our presenters and team supporting them, whether they're here with us today or watching from one of our other studios.
I think Stablegate's by IAE next month. I think that's easy.
With our teams and everyone that put this show together. And all of the CAG staff working on the show floor, your hard work ensures everything runs smooth and keeps the energy alive throughout the event. And finally, a heartfelt thanks to the community members who volunteered their time to run this year's show. None of this
If I were there live, you guys would have heard me screaming my head off when he said VR.
very, very
I would have been running around the fucking auditorium, ripping my shirt off. All right. You buy a Fat Lancer? I think I'm gonna. I have a Gladius as a referral.
Many.
I think we're
many of
gonna
us in the
swap
team
that
are
into
gonna-
a
myself
Fat
included,
Lancer.
We're going to head down the road to the Factory International for the Enter the Atmosphere event.
Atmo
that
Esports
Amos is
event
doing.
next, you guys. So enjoy
so
that.
I hope a fair number of you will manage to make it over there. There'll be a whole night of racing and esports, a bonus developer panel with Yogi.
Our Citizen, even though I
Clark,
don't
Richard
do
Powell,
I know. Thank you guys so much, man, for all the support, and thank you for watching and doing the voodoo that you do.
With that,
Like, this is all the hard work I've been doing is to be primed
I
for
hope you
the
enjoyed what you
guy
saw,
to be
made
able
new
to,
friends,
you know,
reunited
do the
with
VR
old
stuff
ones,
for
and
this
marveled at
game.
the creativity on display
And now
for the
I'm only
community
going to get
booths,
more
which
and more
was
help going
pretty awesome
forward.
to see.
So,
And, you know, Citizencon always underlines what makes Star Citizen special. So that's you. You guys here coming together, supporting, watching, giving us, the team, the energy to make this game.
try to play with in service or offline.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not even worried about
see you over there.
3242 right now. I'm gonna worry about that next week. I honestly think I might be going offline here pretty shortly, and I'm just gonna chill for the rest of the day. So, but yeah. Dude, thank you so much, Smoke. Current point 2 hotspot really broke a lot of things. Yeah. Outside of it's working great, somewhat maybe server dependent. Yeah. But no, this has been a great second day. Like, holy shit, you guys. Absolutely floored by the presentations, man. Dude, very, very, very cool. All right, so you guys get your digital goodies bags. Oh, what? Hey! You guys be sure to get your digital goodies bags and stuff like that. Be sure to go buy a Fat Lancer. They have that bomber jacket, which is running out of sizes. So if you're looking to get yourself a bomber jacket, you're going to want to buy one of those sooner than later.
Hello there.
So yeah, this has been a great day. Very good second Citizencon day. I'm glad you guys can hang out and watch with me live on Twitch. Yeah, just so much stuff has happened. It's so crazy. Fucking VR support directly mentioned. Dude, so happy. Now you need to get a Quest 3 as well, and I will tell you all you need based on my mistakes. Thank you, Hudson. Said that the Galaxy isn't in production. Yeah, unfortunate, but hey, I'm looking forward to the Kraken, so, you know, there's a lot of things that are going to be before that. Yep, ship building and ship stealing, ship crafting, blueprints, base building, station building, like resource gathering, and just everything in general for new players and newcomers to get into the loop and actually participate and feel like they're actually being a part of the universe. Like, so much cool shit in the future, man. Looks like I'll be a busy year ahead. Yep. Really thought it would be a mention with the Galaxy, with the large building module. Yeah, I think that'll be when they do more focused stuff with base building, when it actually gets into our hands. So, I see you going stressed about no VR to VR confirmed. Well, I knew it was always going to be there, right? Like, I'm talking to people in the background, but it's just like, you know, when are they ready to actually commit to it? And that's always going to be, you know, ways away. But having them actually say something out loud is fucking great. So, seeing all the Vanduul ships, I no longer question the huge backlog for SC. And that's the thing. All of those Vanduul ships they had to make and create, right? It's not like they didn't have a ship team that wasn't working on those this whole time. You get what they actually have to do. I like the Star Lancer. Star Lancer looks pretty cool. I agree. I'm probably going to grab one. I'm going to grab the Star Lancer Max with my $90 Gladius that I got from referral program, because apparently that's store credit. So thank you guys for referring me. We're going to take that, get the Freelancer Max, and as soon as I'm available to upgrade that Freelancer Max to the Freelancer or the Starlancer, the Starlancer build, then we're going to have the build ready to rumble. So, sure, they say the Galaxy will be the first base builder. Ever given this much info on what the game is going to be? Usually not this far forward and not with this much detail, right? That's what I'd say. It was a pleasure to watch these 2 days with you. I'll go make lunch. Have a nice day and see you next. Dude, thank you, Scarala. You stay safe and fly right out there. We'll check you next week when we get into the patch and getting back to VR Citizen and the swing of things. But yeah, we also got like VR Gamma to play, or no, VR Metro next month to play. There's a Stalker game. I need to, start playing through all of those. We got Stalker 2 coming up. We got a lot. There's a lot on the plate besides Star Citizen and VR Citizen, which is now official. So, let you upgrade to the Pioneer after all. Maybe. Yeah, I was entertained. Dude, thank you, Smoke, for dropping by and hanging out with us. I know that there's like hundreds and, dozens and dozens and dozens of different places and streamers and stuff to watch Star Citizen, Citizencon with, but I'm glad you have chosen me for today. That was a big reveal with VR Citizen being an actual, commitment from Chris Roberts himself on the stage. So, more so than any other streamer, I feel like I personally got called out by Chris Roberts there. So, you know why? Because I'm the only one fucking doing this. And that's why I appreciate the voodoo that you do. Anyways, with that all being said, thank you guys so much for dropping by and hanging out and watching. 5-hour stream. I got nothing really planned today. I should just take off and take it relax and get the editing and do all the highlight footage and make sure those uploads are going up for next week. So yeah, I think we're actually going to call it early. My buddy, it's what, 7:30 a.m. for me. My buddy is going to be here for tonight to watch some movies and shit. Once we're done with that, I'll probably go live with 3242 testing. So we'll see how that all goes. But yeah, if not, if I take Sunday off, then expect me Monday night, Tuesday morning, after midnight, local Texas time, as always. But yeah, been a great Citizencon, been a great couple days, a great community, and great VR. So, is this plan ready? I bet you're going to be busy growing. Dude, I know. First and foremost I want to get VR Citizen Con at a booth. I need to figure out the money, get a game plan, and like have a mark. I need to get one PC. I need to get one VR headset. And I need to I already have extra wheel pedals and HOTAS stuff that I can use from my personal equipment. So if I can get a computer and if I can get a VR headset like funded, then all I need to worry about is the tickets, like, the booth and all the other stuff, right? So I need to basically get together a financial plan, and I'll try to be posting it somewhere and then have like a goal that we're tracking through Twitch itself. So yeah, like a GoFundMe or see, I don't even know how I would do any of this. So yeah, the big plans are big though. Like with him saying VR Citizen, we have to have a VR Citizen booth at Citizencon. And I want everybody that's able to make it there to be there. Hopefully, if things go well, I'll have 2 units. I'll be able to stream live the entire event from the booth. And then also have like a demo unit for, streamers and probably Mark Hamill and Henry Cavill to come try out and play. So, but yeah, I'm going to be looking into this very, very hard. Don't you guys worry. I thank you so much for all the support. And yeah, let's see how far we can get with this journey. With that being said, I'm going to call it for today and take a break and just get all this editing and shit done and try to organize myself. So if I can get VRCIG members to show up for the interview, that's what I'm, yep, I got a lot of plans. You guys let me know on the Discord what you guys want to see too out of me and this community. So we'll see if we can get those done. But yeah, with that being said, you guys have been awesome. I hope you guys enjoyed today. Stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. This has been VR Citizen. Thank you and have a good night. 07s. Peace. Brilliant Citizencon. I'll be back tonight or tomorrow night for VR Citizen. We'll get the group going up. We'll get the bounty hunting missions going. I already got ERTs unlocked. All we need to do is just have somebody sit behind with the wreckages, and then we can tow everything ourselves. We get that tow yard and salvage yard set up, baby. We'll see y'all later. 07s. Thank you so much for the voodoo that you do. Let's find somebody to raid, shall we? Go piss poor Pete. He's always a good buddy of the stream.
Honor.
All right, here we go, you guys. You guys enjoy Piss Poor Pete. He's a great mate.
Unless you take the piss by like an hour, in which case, unlucky, you've lost shutout. Sorry. Unexplained clumping sounds like my poops. It's all matted in poo hair.